Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm here. Uh, Let me set up the messages. Actually, I wanted to change it back to classic. There we go. Font. Visual, Twitch, clean. There we go. Perfect. What's going on, Frostbite? Um, bro, I fucked up my sleep pattern, and probably the one day that I wanted to be on top of everything, and I wasn't. Like, I woke up and notifications were just popping off. All I know is that every notification was popping off, even my Discord, and and even after I woke up, I haven't had anything to eat. I had my vitamins. I'm about to drink me some water right now. It's been weird. It's been a weird, crazy day. It's like, bro, we're not gonna fuck with these guys no more. Like that's the feeling I'm getting right now from PlayStation over at Sony, is that we're not fucking with these guys anymore. You had your chance. We let you go. We've given you a couple of days to understand what you did, and now it's our chance. Now it's our time, and they're gonna show them what PlayStation stands for. It's not a good time to be an Xbox. It's not a good time to be a fan of Halo, Gears, or Forza. Whatever you want to call yourself now, if you're Team Green, it's probably not the best time for you. Shit is about to go down. I can see these super chats too. Okay, Frostbite. Let's see. You got a €10 super chat. What an absolute crazy day it's been for PlayStation. They love casually dropping news on Tuesdays. Laugh out loud. I'm expecting something PS5, PlayStation related news tomorrow at the Summer Games Fest. Yes. So I'm gonna give you guys the information that I have. I always do this. We have something going on around June 4th. We also, I'm suspecting, this is the information going off all the patterns, all the information that we have today. It would lead me to believe that they're getting everything out the way this week, and what I mean by everything is they've never had a dedicated state of play. This is the first state of play of the year, okay? And they did what I finally wanted them to do with the state of play. And what that is to focus on something they know everybody gives a fuck about. They're focusing on one game for the first time ever in state of play history. This is huge. Okay? Because normally state of play is, hey, we have a little bit of information, but hey, please look at these indie games that we know you don't care about. This time they're not going to do that. 18 minutes of Ghost of Tsushima. 18 minutes of Ghost of Tsushima gameplay. They're going through a mission or something. They say they're going to show off exploration. They're going to be showing off gameplay mechanics, combat, and many other things. I can't fucking wait. I cannot wait. That's going to be happening Thursday at 4 p.m. East Coast time. I will be streaming that shit. We will be watching it live together. I just can't wait. I need to drink some water. Crazy day. As you guys already know, I'm a big fan of extreme sports. Alternative sports, wrestling, skateboarding, dirt bike, all of that stuff I grew up watching, all that stuff I grew up being interested in. I could never really skateboard that good, but I loved it. And, knowing that I couldn't skateboard that good, but there was video games of skating, obviously I got in this Tony Hawk, bro. That soundtrack is iconic. part 1 and 2. I was talking to Yella today about me playing Dave Mara, the BMX game on PS1. Today brought back a lot of memories of games that I might not even thought I was playing, and I was. Great announcement today. Like, that Tony Hawk game looks amazing. That is day one for me. Okay, that's day one. I don't care. That's day one. I would love to have that in my library to go back and play another game that's not like any of these other games, and just go chill. Just go chill, skate around the park, do some kick flips, do some grinds. That's definitely that's getting picked up. That's definitely getting picked up. If anybody wants to head into the Sunday Show server, I am over there now. I'm live. Let's see what's going on in the comment section. I posted my first video in a while. I know it's been a long time I've been doing live streams. I posted it early this morning. Basically talking about the spoilers and just to get this comment out the way because it kind of bothered me. I'm not a big YouTuber. A lot of people know of me, but obviously I will never have a video that hit like 100 million views, right? So it kind of was weird when someone said that I spoiled Red Dead Redemption for them. So I spoiled the whole story. Let me tell you about what happened. The story for Red Dead Redemption wasn't spoiled for the PC fans until the year that it was announced that it was coming to their platform. That means because the game was single player only, they had to have watched other individuals play the game. And the only portion of the game was story driven, which means they spoiled the game for themselves way before I said anything about the story. So, it's false. I didn't spoil anything for you that you didn't already know. And you didn't have access to the game, so you spoiled it for yourself. So you had no plan on buying the game. So please, with the spoilers, cut it out. Please. If you got a spoiler for yourself, spoiler for yourself. That's you. It's going to be the same thing with Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima, right? Let's be honest. When we watched the trailer Thursday, there's a high probability that we're going to spoil some elements for ourselves. But because I know they're going to do what I would normally do most of the time, keep it gameplay oriented, and not have much of the story in it, not a lot of the story elements will be spoiled, right? But I mean, we normally don't look at it that way. But I can't wait. Ghost of Tsushima is obviously day one. Today, I was actually I was going to focus on playing some Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, to talk about the 30 frames per second that I didn't get to talk about yesterday. Let me see what's going on. My thoughts on Kid Smooth spoiling The Last of Us because he was angry about, he was angry that Microsoft blew their load last Thursday. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. You want to really know how Sony's treating this shit? It's awesome. Think about it this way. Okay, last Thursday, Microsoft had their chance, and they went and did a live stream to show off multiple third-party games, right? Well, this Thursday, we're going to have 18 minutes of gameplay from a brand new IP, a game of which that looks probably better than most of any of the games we just saw last week. And this is true. Sony has a way of smacking the shit out of Microsoft, but Microsoft leaves themselves open for these attacks. All they had to do was try their best. That was not the best they could do. The best they can do is in July. I truly believe the best that they can do is in July. Now, if the best that they can do is in July, right? And they don't do better than what Sony is planning on doing towards the end of this month and the beginning of June, that's on them. sometimes the best you can do is not better than what the best someone else can do. And you're just destined to lose. I just hope people understand that. You know, Sony is better at what Microsoft is attempting to do. They're better at showing off games than Microsoft. Look at what you see, the new PlayStation Studios logo. I was woken up. I don't know how the fuck I was woken up. My blinds are thick as shit. They block out the sun. The TV wasn't on. The lights wasn't on. I was enjoying a great sleep, by the way. Weird dream. A dream about the world continuing to spin, even though I had wanted the world to stop spinning. Which is weird because the world was spinning and shit was happening while I was asleep. And then I woke up and found out that I missed out on a lot of shit. You know, like with the new reveal, Tony Hawk. I did wake up to get the news that Ghost of Tsushima was having a dedicated state of play this Thursday. Shit's about to get crazy, bro. We're gonna dive into some stuff. We're gonna go dive into some stuff real quick. Let me go set up the Elgato. Let's go. So, Elgato set up. I need to eat something for real. Like, I only had water and vitamins. And let's see what's going down. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go over here to the event section. We're gonna see if we see anything. We got the all events section. We don't seem to see a state of play. Okay, so the state of play is Thursday, so we might not see it. We might not see it until tomorrow, or maybe later this evening, where we'll be able to sign up. I've watched pretty much every state of play, so you know that's the whole thing. You guys know what I like to do. I like to show you what I see. So what I see, you guys see, and this is what you're seeing. I participated in every state of play that we've had. Some of them I haven't signed up for, but I did sign up for the last one that I think we had, which was what was it? Tuesday, September 24th. That was 2019. Then we had another one that was in the beginning of the year. That was March. So, you know, we don't get a lot of state of plays. This time it seems to be falling around the middle of the year. May, you know, once we get to June, it's the middle of the year. So it's pretty much the middle of the year state of play. I do hope that more state of plays are dedicated to one specific topic or one specific game. We don't need any confusion. We don't need indie games. That obviously people have noticed that we don't really care about seeing indie games advertised if they're not what you think the gamers want. Now, PlayStation fans are more open-minded. We're going to give you a chance on games that won't do well on Xbox. However, you don't need to spend so much time on those games. You know, the PlayStation gamers have done a very great job of making sure other gamers know about good games. I do it all the time. So yeah, I'm hoping that the state of play will be over here in the event section. These are all my events. I've been keeping track of the events since the Paris Games week of, when was this one? I don't see a fucking year, but this was a long ass time ago. 2015, around 2015, 2014. So long ass time ago, I've been keeping track of these events. They're all here because I participated in them. Even before they started to use the little stars. Like you see right here, this was probably the first year they used the stars, which was 2017. So yeah, let's go into the PlayStation Store. Let's see if Tony Hawk is over there. From what I'm hearing is if you pre-order Tony Hawk, so far that I know on the PlayStation side, you will get a warehouse demo. Now, I don't know if that's included for Xbox, Switch, or anything else, but I do know that was advertised at the end of the trailer. It's Tuesday, so you know this is the day the store is updated. We're gonna check up on the countdowns also. It's only a matter of time before we hear that Ghost of Tsushima has gone gold for them to be showing another lengthy gameplay. I mean, if you remember, the first time we saw Ghost of Tsushima, and we need to go look at that trailer again. We just looked at it. It was about 8 minutes of raw gameplay the first time we saw Ghost of Tsushima. What's going on, Yella? Popping in here like the Dark Knight. Well, I mean the light skin.
What's going on, bro?
Dude, so light he can't even hide. What's going on, man?
There's not enough light-skinned superheroes. Somebody's got to do it.
You know what? You're right about that, bro. You're right about that. Okay, well, I don't see Tony Hawk in the pre-orders. I've been telling you guys that obviously it looks like Sony is going towards the PS5. They have not added anything in the pre-order section in a long time. Let me just say that. As you can see right here, all we have is The Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima, Avengers, Cyberpunk, Wasteland, and that's it. Let's go check in on countdown. I think it's like 37 days or some shit like that for Last of Us. 37 days, yeah. Tomorrow.
My bad on the letter writable.
Getting there, man.
Yeah, I fell asleep.
Yeah. For real?
Yeah, man, that Chinese food knocked me out, bro.
The fuck? Dude,
Yep.
fucking fell asleep. They call him Sleep Man. Well, I'm glad I fucking fell asleep early this morning, man.
No, glad you fell asleep earlier this morning because I found out that news before you.
Nobody cares.
So what? How long you been on?
Oh, I just went live at 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's only 20 minutes.
Good. But yeah, what you said about the store, yeah, they're not going to be putting anything for pre-order. What you see is what you get for pre-orders. You just got to inform yourself and know when these games are dropping to get them day one.
Yeah. Yeah, they're making their move towards the PS5. I think that because I never see anyone else do it, I've done it. Everyone knows I've done it. Like I have the shit set up that you will always see my interface. I've been using capture cards since last generation. I've been showing off themes and shit since last gen. People know, they know what they gonna see when they come to my channel. I do want PlayStation to show off their interface because when it comes to Nintendo, when it comes to Xbox, they don't normally show off their interface first when they're showing off a new system ever. They just don't. Knowing that's going to be a key part of the PS5, obviously with the SSD, I want them to show it off because I know it's going to be new. It's going to look nice. So we're going to talk about the interface of the PS4 and see if they could change some stuff. The one thing I think me, Yellow, Adam have talked about is there's a little bit of a big lag when you're in a game. You come out the game to check your trophies that you just earned.
Or that's not necessarily trophies. It's really, multitasking.
Yeah,
multitasking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So because I can show you guys this, we will. Let's go look at a little bit of shit real quick. I think I'm probably gonna have to do it. So I don't know if I have the timer clock on here. I'm gonna have to go get a timer app real quick, but okay. So we got a little bit of a load, and then things pop up. SSD for the PS5 would probably no type of load at all. Nothing. Just bam, right there. I mean, the way that they're bragging about the SSD, the way that we know that it should be implemented, not just for video games, but everything else, I want that shit to be lightning fast. Here's a little bit of a slowdown too. When I go into, let me see, edit profile, change privacy settings. Let me see. I'm going to go to edit profile. There's a loading right there. Don't know why it's there. Takes a little bit long time. It's always the same time every time I go in here. Takes forever. Another little bit of loading for the avatars. Now, I have over 275 avatars. That's a lot. I've been gathering avatars just like I've gathered themes since last gen. Now, themes haven't carried over, but avatars did. I don't know if anybody knows that. So I have avatars here from new games and pre-order shit like that. As you can see, I got Concrete Genie, I got Death Stranding, Trails of Mana, which I haven't even started on that game. I need to. God of War, because I got the platinum. Then I got some more God of War. Okay. Final Fantasy, like Crash Bandicoot, all of that. I just got so many avatars, obviously. You can see so many. I think the most I ever got was, I'm coming up on it right now, and that will be Gran Turismo, where I don't know how many of these fucking car images I have, but I have a lot, as you can see. And they just gave it to me because of the edition that I got when I pre-ordered it. Knack 2, God of War. See some nice Kratos down here. Some MMA. I don't even know about that. They just gave me that shit on one of these events. So lots of avatars. I do hope that these carry over. Also, I hope that it doesn't really matter what avatar you want to use. That everybody should be able to see it if you have it set up that way. So let me just pick. Let me pick the White Ranger avatar, right? So this is how it looks. Now, my close friends will see my JTech TV profile picture, and everybody else will see the White Ranger, right? I'm hoping it, like with the PS5, you can just have it set to one picture that you want it to be shown to everybody. So yeah, you might have spent some money on the avatars, and I would want to use avatars sometimes too, but I already have a profile picture that I created or was created for me. I'd rather people just see that. So yeah, that's that. Everybody also has known for a while that you have a cover image that they added in an update for the PS4, so it looks a lot homey over here. You can have whatever image you want. It could be any image saved in your PS4. Any colors down below, as you can see right here, any colors you want. They've done great with the PS4. They really have. They enhanced it tremendously. I don't like this. I wish they would allow me to take that shit off. The Spotify music, which I never use. Oh yeah, that's right. I can show them that one thing that I have that I could never fucking show.
It seemed like Jay Rayner don't want me to be on the list.
No, motherfucker, you're supposed to be here. You're supposed to know when I start, if I start, when I start. How about that?
Hold on a second. Is that Bootman?
Yes.
What up, Yellow?
Legacy of the Lost Laces.
Always Bootman coming in here.
What's on, Bootman?
What's going on, Yellow?
Ain't nothing, bro.
Okay, so here we go, guys. As you guys don't know, you can play any music when you're playing video games. If you load it up on a USB, put a USB inside your PS4.
You could do it through on the Spotify app too.
Yeah, fuck Spotify. But this way I got any and all my music. Like any and every type of music I want. Download it and I can play it. But because it's YouTube, if I play any of this shit and you hear it, they're going to copyright the fuck out of me. But
hey, question. Before you go into depth upon what music you have, you got any Hanson?
Who?
I think.
Huh?
You got any Britney Spears? I'm pretty sure you got Britney Spears in there.
I don't got no fucking Britney Spears in there.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Backstreet Boys?
No, I don't got any of that.
The leg singers?
I don't have any of the leg singers. Hey, get that shit out of here.
Hey, Jay.
Getting on my nerves.
It's gonna be May.
It is gonna. Well, it is already made, but you know, both of you guys suck. But
Go ahead,
yeah,
bro.
I mean, I think they did very good with the PS4. They've upgraded it a good amount. I mean, I like what is this thing? We got the events when you go over here to the tournaments.
Oh,
I like that.
don't mean to
shit.
cut you off, Jay. Yella, Jay, I bought 1917 on Blu-ray. That's a good ass movie. That's one of the top.
19 what?
1917, that war movie I was telling you about. It's one of the
Oh,
most. Yeah,
you
that
didn't
movie
play
is
Death
good. And
Stranding, did you?
what?
Death Stranding.
Yeah, I got
Kojima
that
was a
straight.
big fan of that, and he actually put that in the game. There's some World War One, Two, and
Memorabilia.
Vietnam's, and he put it in Death Stranding,
He put
and
it in the game.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's very cinematic, just like that.
Yo, but I'm telling you, that movie is one of the most gorgeous movies you're gonna see.
I
Like the
know,
whole
but that's what I'm saying.
cinematography.
Like he put
Yo,
that
it's
in the
like God
game.
of
You
War.
motherfucker.
That movie is a one shot. Literally, the whole
M-
zone is a one
yeah,
shot. Yo, it
but
is.
my neck is a one shot, so
Yo, Yellow, you gotta watch it. It literally keeps you immersed.
don't
Like
watch that. Don't watch
it
it.
doesn't let
Fucking
you off the
garbage.
edge, man. Cause
Well, I would, and I appreciate the tip and the heads up, but I don't believe in Blu-rays. I'm not a fan of Blue, and I still use VHS.
There you go.
So
I use
if I can find
Betamax.
it, if I can find it on VHS, I'm down. I'll get it.
J-Tech, he uses cassette tapes from 1986.
I got
He
you.
does.
I like those.
You're good.
I like those cassette tapes. I like them, man. That's what I like.
The next is going to be the Voltron 2000. So that's the new HD disc.
Another thing that I like that they added that some systems don't have folders. Very very nice update when they gave us the folders, because up until
Hello?
folders, my games were everywhere. As you can
Hold
see,
on 1 second.
I got like exclusives have over 20 in it, and multiplats have over 20. So just imagine those two without folders. My games, I would be scrolling forever.
No, you wouldn't.
Why? Why wouldn't I?
Because again, if you're going to inform people correctly, you can also have a select amount of items on your dashboard for you to scroll. Now, if you don't want that, yes, you will be scrolling infinitely.
Well, I wouldn't want that because I got too many games that I don't know if I
So,
want.
like, see, for instance, I don't have folders. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So you can have 16 apps, aka games. You can have 16 blocks up on that. You know what I'm saying? The user interface, the dashboard. After 16, you would have to go to the library and then select the game that you want to play.
Well, we're gonna play Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Yep. One thing I want to enlighten people is one thing I like about PlayStation's user interface. It's very simplistic, straight to the point. My biggest gripe with Microsoft is, and I'm not saying Microsoft's a bad company. I'm not saying that they're the devil. My humble opinion, they're misinforming people and they're setting the wrong tone for people to buy their platform. But the problem I have with them is they're always constantly updating that dashboard. My brother, he's not a gamer like that. He plays Call of Duty Warzone. I mean, he's got an Xbox One SL Digital Edition. Wish you would have called me and told me. I'm staying here. So with that being said, whatchamacallit, he has a hard time getting out of parties. Because usually when he plays Call of Duty, he's with his buddy. He plays, they're in a party chat. And when I join, because I'm on PlayStation, even though it's cross compatibility, he has a hard time getting out of the party. Why? Because again, they're always changing that user interface like every quarter. It seems like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So to your average consumer that know a lot about when they get acclimated to adapt, they're going to change it right back up, and you're not going to know what the hell you're doing. The Xbox this generation, their user interface was very sloppy and very cluttered. When it just needs to pretty much. So, but go ahead, Jay.
Let's cancel my fucking order again, man. I love look. So if you don't got any of the shrimp, why don't you just put it on the app that you don't have shrimp? I don't fucking understand. I've been going through this for like 4 weeks now, I think, since they put their shit on here. Fucking crazy. But yeah, man. You're right. It is. It's a pretty simple interface. Um, Again, they have the classic up here, the cross media bar. You know, you got the info, you got your friends, community, events, messages, party, profile, trophies, settings, and then you got the power. It's pretty fucking easy. The only thing below is the games and applications. It's really simple. I don't want them to change it, but so much. But maybe you could give us the ability to customize it, similar to like the PlayStation Vita, where you had the bubbles and you could pretty much place them anywhere you wanted and shit like that. I can't wait. The themes were very good. Although I did
if
not.
you can hear me, Jay, you're botting bad, bro.
Okay, I don't know how to fix that. Let me leave out. Okay, is it still happening? Hello? Hey, Foot Packers. Okay, is it still happening? No, I sound clear. Hello?
There you go. Now you sound clear.
Oh, probably was you. Probably was your forehead. But yeah. We got we're gonna play Assassin's Creed. I'm gonna tell you everything about why I stopped playing the game, and hopefully you guys understand. We are gonna go into themes. I'm changing my theme real quick. Okay, is it still happening? No, I sound clear. Hello? Okay. So let me change my theme to Ghost of Tsushima. I'm ready. I'm ready for both of these games. Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima. It doesn't matter. It didn't matter anyway which game came out first. I was playing both of them. It didn't matter. I'm glad I got Final Fantasy out the way. I need to get back on Nioh. I need to run through that shit. When I play Nioh, I'm gonna be thinking about Ghost of Tsushima the whole fucking time. So I think that I won't be playing Nioh until after I see the trailer for Ghost of Tsushima, which will really hype me up to finish that game at one setting. With one sitting. Let me see. And then get back over here on Streets of Rage 4, finish that up, and probably start Trials of Mana, which is probably going to be a lengthy RPG, but I will start it. And I do need to get back on Dragon Quest.
I'm looking at your chat. Warping would ask, what do you guys think about the PC community? I ask because I think it's kind of obvious how Jay feels about it, me yellow as an individual.
Well, I give you a new opinion because even though you know how I feel, I guess I'll tell you a different opinion. I respect the elitists because most of them have been gaming for a lot longer than the new PC crowd. I respect anybody that supports PC that actually goes out and buys games and plays those games. I can't respect the people that just want to be a part of a popular community, however, won't contribute. They won't buy games. They won't play games. They don't have a PC that can do more than what the PS4 or PS4 Pro can do. They're just there for the ride. Those people, I don't like. Okay?
Well, here's this. Like I said before, back in my younger day, I'm not saying I'm an old ass ancient man, but
you are.
PC had a market in the game stores. Okay,
exactly.
You have to ask yourself this: when and what in the history of gaming, okay, did PCs ever have a main platform of publicity to promote games? Okay, and And it's to the fact you go in any game store, you're not going to see a PC section, really. You feel what I'm saying? Yes, there's nothing wrong with gaming on PC, or there's nothing wrong with gaming on any other platform. But like Jay said, bro, when you don't support the developers, when all you do is pirate games, when all you do is bitch complain for something because you want it for free, you see what I'm saying? That's when it becomes a problem. And point blank period, man, it's if you call yourself a gamer and you want to experience games, I mean, I'm not a fanboy. I'm just a fan of gaming, bro. It's just out of all these years of gaming with this generation, I realized there's no point in owning all those platforms.
Yeah, it really isn't. Let's be honest.
There's no point.
We've saw an exodus of indie games, and there have been more and more of them coming over. And again, we don't beg, we don't cry, and we don't even know they exist. And they're just putting them over here. When you got that type of activity going on, that means you're getting a different type of gaming coming over when you're accustomed to your traditional AAA multiplats and your exclusives. You don't need a PC when you're getting everything. You just don't. You don't. If you think of it that way, you don't. Nintendo people are alright. They're getting indie games. They're getting their traditional Nintendo exclusives.
A little bit of gaming on PC is nude mods and modded GTA, content. That's really all I see from the PC community.
Yeah, I mean, they're not doing much. You know what, guys? We're not playing Assassin's Creed.
I got the most powerful console, blah, blah, this.
I forgot I hate this fucking game.
Has the power narrative been the justification of palms. It's never been about the power. Look in Minecraft. It's not a demo. Okay? I think that game is definitely not for me. But it's not a power-driven IP, but that game sells like crazy.
You're right about that. What the fuck am I going to play? Not sure. Maybe we won't be playing anything today. Well, I mean, I will, but not on live stream. Laptop's still fucking up. It still fidgets too much for me, man. I want that shit to be like seamless. This is probably one of the best fucking dynamic themes. We got the trees moving, as well as the branches and the leaves floating all around. You know what? That's the perfect game to play. Infamous Second Son. Infamous Second Son is by the same exact developers. Most people won't know that.
Jay, play something else other than Infamous Second Son, please.
Nah, man.
Jesus Christ.
You gotta see those leaves, bro. Most people didn't even acknowledge the leaves. What you want me to play? You want me to play the Thefts of the Autos?
That's a good novel right there. You can play some Judgment. I'm looking at. You can play some. Let's see what else you got there.
I just don't want my fucking laptop to blow up because it can't handle the power of the PS4.
Humanizing.
Oh, don't worry, man. This Thursday, I'm just giving in. I'm just getting a new laptop. Fuck it, bro. I'm not playing around no more. Like, fuck it. I mean, I got everything else around the laptop that I need. I got the mic, I got the Elgato, I got everything, bro. Just need a new laptop, so I'm going for it. Fuck it.
Don't you humanize him?
Oh my god, it's the wall talker.
Don't you humanize yourself, bro.
Now you know I can't fucking play no games. He's gonna talk.
Yeah, because you're shit.
Shut the fuck up, okay?
What's going on, Tiny Mouth, man?
I beat Sephiroth though, so I beat the game.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, I beat that shit the other day. I just ran through it.
Hey, Adam, quick question. Considering you have a tiny mouth, how much toothpaste do you put on your toothbrush?
Give me a sec. I'll try. I'll test that. Give me 1 minute. Let me get toothpaste.
Oh boy.
When do you want to get back?
You want to get on now?
I mean, we can.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Where's the exclusive section? There we go. I was gonna wait to get excited on Thursday, but I might as well play some Nioh now.
Oh yeah, you saw. I'm guessing.
Oh shit. Well, that was short-lived.
I'm gonna help you out and work on some of my proficiencies from. That'll work.
Wait up. Today is a new day. Today is not yesterday. Okay. I did something. I fucked up. I went to sleep, and I thought it was night, but it wasn't night. It's oh my god. What the fuck? It's fucking Adam's fault. We blaming him.
Why?
I'm gonna add an additional penny onto your payment. You have to make sure that I go to sleep at the right time so I don't fuck up.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna add an extra nickel on there if you do a good job.
I'll stick that nickel up your fucking ass.
Oh, fucking Adam. God, you gotta play this Nioh. Woo! Call it Nioh. Bro.
So, what did
I've been watching like a lot of Inuyasha, and I'm like, you know, just falling in love with that age of Japan. And then I was playing Nioh before Final Fantasy, and I'm just so ready for Ghost of Tsushima. It is my most anticipated game out of the two. I'm very excited. I cannot wait to play Last of Us, but man, I can't wait for Ghost.
You just love the Japanese dick.
Hey, shut up. Okay, you shut that shit up. I want to become the bat. Okay, I want to become the knight. Okay, I want to strike fear in the hearts of my enemies.
Literally, man. Like if you can picture it, it's just like smashes, just wanking them off like, golden showers.
Shut up.
JRPGs, Japanese. Oh yeah. Nioh, yeah.
Fuck out of here. Okay. So where am I at?
He's just got a massive smile, open mouth, like,
Adam, I'm gonna kick
yeah.
your ass, okay? And you want to know why? Because you suck. Okay, so, I'm gonna just...
I had to close the app. Discord's been acting stupid. Just let me know when you set your cup.
Okay, I got you. Adam, what's your thoughts about what's going on?
Well, I mean, first of all, them doing that thing this week, was it on Thursday, means that obviously my date of the reveal is obviously bomb. But again, I thought that would be the case after I heard about the reveal.
Your date of what reveal? I'm confused.
Well, I said the 13th, didn't I? That they might do something, they might reveal something or say something about PS5, which in this case they're not, because obviously they're doing something.
They're getting shit out the way. That's just what
There's no PS5, yeah.
They showed off the new logo today. Then later on today, they confirmed a dedicated state of play. They seem to be getting shit out the way in preparation for something else. You only have one other thing to talk about. After Last of Us, after Ghost of Tsushima, what else do you have to talk about? PS5.
Hey, Jay, Nada, before you guys go deep in this conversation, which I want to be a part of this, go ahead and get it set up, Jay, so we can start playing.
Okay. Let me get that. Let me drop 85 cups.
What? Let's see.
I still got Solar. Still Solar.
That's fine. All right.
Dropped 2 cups just now. Seems to be raining here. The monkey guy looks like he got a little bit older in the storyline. He got a little bit older. Yeah, Nioh's a dope game.
Yeah, so like I saw first of all, man, it's crazy because I woke up, saw that little snippet thing of, you know, what their studio thing. And you know what the funny thing is, I'm kind of glad they've now done this because we've always held PlayStation. The way we talk about PlayStation Studios is first party. That's always how people talk about them.
Yeah.
Now they actually have they've actually got like a face to the name sort of thing. Obviously they had like the whole Sony Interactive Entertainment, and obviously, well, what was it called? It wasn't interactive, wasn't it? It was computer entertainment. Then it was interactive entertainment. Now this is the new
Studios.
PlayStation Studios, in which they did this 5 years ago, calling it the PlayStation Original. But then they kind of used that they didn't use it for that purpose. They used it for the Ratchet and Clank film and some more things. So they've done this ages ago. They just rehashed it into what they're doing for this. And obviously, I see Xbox fans sending a copy, but then the thing is, Marvel did it first, to be honest. But yeah, like, I like the look of that. My only gripe with that, right, is the fact they put Nathan Drake and Ellie in that, and it's like, yo, can you
Ellie
not?
Was in there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I was like, why the hell? One thing I was like, I said to myself was, you have 2 Naughty Dog games in there. Like, why not put Deacon in there instead of Ellie? You could have done that, bro.
I think
but
they were only doing familiar faces, obviously.
yeah, I know. But it's like, it's a bit nitpicky for me. But I'm like, you're showcasing that studio.
I did wish that you said frames are skipping. Yeah, I really did wish that it was different.
Yeah, I think I was waiting for that. I mean, I will say this though, that Pro Skater, man. I mean, I'm a big fan. I was a big fan of it when I was a kid, but I'm glad that's coming out. That's awesome, bro. That's really cool. I look forward to that. I don't know if I'll pick it up though, because
What up, everybody? What up? Adam? What up?
I will say this though, Jay. You better be ready for tomorrow, man.
Hey, Adam, you heard about that? They supposed to be showing Ghost of Tsushima Thursday.
Yeah, we.
No.
We're all caught up upon what's going on.
It's gonna be 18 minutes of gameplay. They're showing through the story. They're showing elements. Yeah, we know all about it. State of play on Thursday, 4:00 p.m. East Coast time. Yeah, we got that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow, man.
So what's going on tomorrow?
Well, after the reveal of Tony Hawk, Summer Games Fest posted up something. Oh god, let me grab it real quick because I saw it. It's a special. So, like, oh god, like, how do I put it, man? It's like, wait a minute, give me a minute.
I hope it's fucking worth it, bro. Jeff Keighley gotta come with that fire. He hyped up this event.
No.
What his job is, to hype things up, bro.
He said, right, yesterday, right, I've got a cool little reveal for you tomorrow, in which was the Pro Skater thing. And I've got to admit, that was a good way of, like, prepping it, because it was a small little reveal. And it was a good one.
Yeah.
But going into tomorrow, though, there was a lot of people that, again, 1 minute, what did he say here? Here we go. He says it. Wednesday, 11 a.m. ET, and then 8 a.m. PT. Special showcase and interview with Jeff Keighley. And then there was someone that posted up. I'm trying to grab it though, man. Fuck. If I type this in, maybe this might be the case.
Good shot.
Come on, man.
No problem, man.
What the fuck is it, bro?
Adam, go to summerfest.com. They got the website for it too.
Yeah, I know that, man. But it wasn't Summerfest. It was someone else. They put out a little tease saying, basically you don't want to miss tomorrow. Like it's basically it says how tomorrow's reveal is the biggest reveal in the Summer Game Fest schedule. And I think this is mainly to do with Phase 1 because they've got multiple phases.
Hey, over here.
The biggest one.
Here on top. He's shooting. I don't have any ammo.
Yeah, it's the most biggest one I've got. And I feel like, I'm going to say it right now, I think tomorrow they're revealing the Batman game. They're revealing it, bro.
You want to put money on it?
I would love to put money on it. Yeah.
Put 85 million pounds on it.
Adam,
The reason why I put money on it is because Phase 1's lineup from May to August, right? It's got 2K, Activision, Bandai Namco, Bethesda, Blizzard, Bungie, CD Projekt Red. What's that there? Oh, fuck no. EA, PlayStation, Private Division, Riot Games, Square Enix, Steam, WB, and Xbox.
Mm-hmm. Well, to co-sign what you're saying, Adam, a good buddy of mine, we talk. He doesn't do podcasts or anything like that. He spoke of the Batman game, saying it's going to be revealed soon. So, with information that he's given me, some stuff is true. Of course, some stuff is not. But it's more on the accurate side of knowing things instead of fraudulent information. So upon that, yes, I do have to say most likely it's
right. It's the sense. I saw the whole thing, special announcement, right, and then like an interview with Jeff Keighley, right, and I'm like to myself, you wouldn't do that for a small fucking game. There's just no fucking way. And like I remember hearing mentions about how Game Informer were gonna I had mentionings how they were going to be on March's Game Informer front cover, in which was not true. It didn't happen. But looking at that, I'm like, that would be a big way to do that, like reveal it. And then again, like they haven't announced, WB have not yet announced their date, like that they were going to do an event, which they were presumably supposed to, because they had like Batman, they had Dying Light 2. They had the part of Dying Light. Hold on. What else?
Hey, bro, can I walk into that water?
I think Harry Potter was as well.
You want to die? Yeah.
God damn! When you look at that gooey looking water. Okay.
I also heard that that Batman is supposed to be a soft reboot.
I don't know. And lastly,
but again, like I said, take that with a grain of salt. Again, I don't get my expectations up until I actually see.
Look, bro. I mean, look, if it's as big as what he's saying is, Batman will be the game showing off tomorrow. But all I'm saying right now, it seems like Jeff Keighley doing a better job than Microsoft.
God damn it, Jay.
Hey, it's true. It's true. What? Microsoft had all the money.
God damn it, Jay.
I mean, they didn't have no capital. Let's be honest, though. Ain't nobody really want to fuck with them. Nobody buys their games. You put your game on Xbox, they won't sell. So, I feel like
the funny thing with Jeff Keighley right now is that, like, basically, like, his event is pretty much like, think of his thing is like it's basically like a TV guide, basically. It's like a magazine saying Summer Game Fest. Ready? And then they're inside it, right? They're like,
go?
This is going to be an X, Y, and Z.
We got to go this way.
Yeah, we can't go that way anyway. Hold on. It's an item right here. They call it item pack.
Yeah, I can't pick up nothing in your world, so it's all on you.
Okay. I think I can kill that guy.
Are you over there fighting?
What game y'all playing?
Nioh 2.
Come on, Jay.
Okay, let's. He's fighting some dude over there.
Got a bit though, bad. I see a lot of people are starting to talk about how Predator Hunting Grounds is making a turning point within the game. Apparently, the game's way better than what it was at launch or the beta, and they fixed quite a few problems. Still fixing a few more, but a lot of people are starting to enjoy that game more and more, which is fucking amazing to say the least.
Have they?
I mean, again, like, when it comes to the visuals of that game, it's not supposed to be, like, a stunning fucking game. I never thought it would be, because their games, like, asymmetrical, they're never supposed to be fucking stunning.
Please take your time, Jay.
Yeah, but I like the fact they've added Dutch. They're going to be adding Dutch into the game. That's fucking awesome, bro. Oh, man, I want to play that game. I've been seeing a lot of people playing it, bro. Like, big streamers are starting playing it now, like, enjoying it.
And I just saw you said Dutch, which is for the people that know Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's gonna be in it.
Yeah, man, Dutch, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said for the ones who don't know about Predator. Because again, that game, Adam, that was a movie that was released in the 80s. A lot of these people that are now playing games don't know shit about Predator.
I know that, man, but like, it's funny because like I feel like a lot of people that don't like that game, right? All like people that like that game, right, are massive fans of Predator, like the first film with Arnold in it, right? They love that film. They want to play a game.
I apologize, Yellow. My food came, bro.
So, yeah, definitely man, like, left me hanging.
I know.
I don't know, man. Like, I feel that's the case for it, man. I feel like a lot of people just don't like the game because they're not big fans of Predator. But if you're a fan of Predator, you like that game. Like,
I don't know what a Predator is, but yeah.
Say it.
Oh goodness, here we go. What happened?
Loading time more since.
What happened? Eddie was about to say something. Okay. Guys, me and y'all are gonna play Nioh, but you know, don't want to show it because it's fucking with the laptop for whatever reason. I don't know why.
Resident Evil series has sold 98 million units to date.
I want to see. Remember that game? 2 more years. They saw that. This game called Star something.
Star Citizen.
No. No, it's I think EA making the game. EA, I think EA making it.
I don't know what game. I don't know what game that is.
Star something.
Back up, Jake.
I will say this though. I see.
Yeah, I'm rusty in this. Don't worry. I'm gonna get my act back together, man.
What's this? I've been seeing a lot of Xbox people ripping a new one on that 30 frame news, man. Woo! God damn.
I'm a little rusty too, Jay, but we're gonna be alright.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, bro. People are not happy with that fucking 30 frame news, man.
And they shouldn't be.
I mean, shit.
Who's up there shooting at us? Yeah, okay, so let's talk about that real quick. I wanted to talk about it yesterday, but shit got in the way. Let's be honest. It's not acceptable. It never was going to be acceptable. But this is Ubisoft. I just need to know what the excuse is from them. I mean, I hate Xbox as much as the next person. Oh, Snake Lady's still in here. She didn't fucking disappear. Jumping down.
I got you. No, I got you.
Oh, you want to jump down. I jump down too. Yeah, man. Okay, so it's not acceptable. So why is Ubisoft doing it already, bro? Like, you're the one that people put their faith in to show off what next gen can be like on this God of War clone. And this is what you do?
You know, yeah, I mean, it just comes down to the realization, the reality that, like, even though both these consoles are like a big step up from the previous or the predecessors, right?
Yeah.
I feel like people have got to understand where these companies are, or these devs are going, like, you know, where they're utilizing these consoles as power. So, like, with Assassin's Creed, right? This one, Valhalla. It's a smaller world. It's a smaller game because the scrutiny Odyssey was under. It was like it's too big of a game basically. They took that into account. They've added that into Valhalla, so that's great news, right? But then it is that case of like that game should theoretically be able to do 4K 60. A lot of people have been wanting, right? And it's like. But as a developer standpoint, they probably weren't thinking about that. They were probably looking at the sense where they want to utilize some of that addition in some other factor, whether it may be ray tracing, whether it may be pixels, like pushing them, whether it may be something else to do with the game. I don't know. But yeah, they are...
Hold on, Jay.
It's all down to them. I mean, Ubisoft, to be honest, just in general, they're not really good at... I don't know, like, there's some of their studios are good at optimizing some things, but they're not like the ones you look towards, like, yeah, they're going to utilize the power of these two consoles to the fullest. And I feel like a lot of people...
So let me ask you a question. Is Ubisoft losing its touch? Do you think?
No. I don't think they are.
I think
no.
they are.
I just, for me, I just think that a lot of people have said this, but for some reason, people go back to that claim of like, they say it, but then they bitch about it when it comes back up. But you know it was going to happen. And that's the case of like, we as people that are going to be buying these consoles know that the first parties of these, of these consoles are going to be the ones
going to shine.
Exactly. That's how it's always supposed to shine.
That's where it all comes from. Not the third parties. Third parties, they just want to make their games, bring them out to whatever it is, and not break or whatever. They don't care about some of them don't care about the other extensions. I mean, I can't say all because CD Projekt Red was Cyberpunk. They care about their games, whereas Ubisoft as a publication, EA, Activision, they just want to bring that game out without being completely busted. Grab as much as they fucking can within the cash aspect, and then that's it. Make another thing, and that's But I just don't. I just don't know. For me, I don't understand why people are like they're surprised by it to be again Ubisoft not to be doing like pushing this. Like no.
Yeah, look, I think if you take Ubisoft away from that event, the event was worse. Adding Ubisoft to it, I was excited to see what they were going to show off. The fact that Aaron Greenberg said that the video was not in the right frames per second, and then we find out one of the games that was in the right frames per second was Assassin's Creed, that's sad. That means that Assassin's Creed was 30 frames the whole time, and he lied and say, hey, we didn't upload the video in 60 frames. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It was just, it's so awkward, man.
I said this, what is it? I said this after the thing that maybe one of the reasons why they took it down was because of that. I don't want to say it's completely the case, because I don't think it was. I think it was to do with the backlash that was implemented in that, and everyone can say that, yes, that is the case. Don't sugarcoat it, it was. Right? It's just plain and simple, man. Like, I mean, the PlayStation thing that got up today, the PlayStation Studio thing, I found it funny that wait a minute, let me just go and check on it again real quick. But when I checked it this morning, they had the comment sections and likes and dislikes disabled. Look, yeah, they've got it disabled. Which I don't get. Like, why have you... I mean, I kind of do, because there will be people trying to spoil Last of Us in that as well, exactly. And don't say they won't be, because they will.
You told me you saw Ellie. I didn't see Ellie. I
saw Nathan Drake, but I did not right at the end, right at the end was Sackboy and Ellie, bro.
Okay. But see, that Sackboy and Ellie is remembering PS3 generation. Those are from the PS3. That's what I think they symbolize. I don't think
I know. Yeah. I mean, bro, if that's the case, bro, why not? They've got Ratchet and Clank in there, right? Why not put the older Ratchet and Clank in there? They want to do that.
Well, because that symbolizes
we have
Insomniac. That's what I think that meant. Like, hey, we have Insomniac. Look.
I know, man.
I don't know, man. I mean, they could put any game.
I said earlier on, bro. I mean, it's a little bit nitpicky. It's a little bit nitpicky from me, and I can fucking state that easily. But like, you got Deacon, a brand new character, bro. You might want to invest in, man. And like, you could have put him in there, bro. You could have.
Yeah, they could have put anybody in there. That's the truth. They could put
I
anybody
was
in
going to
there.
say either that or Norman Reedus' character in Death Stranding, but then that isn't PlayStation Studio.
I mean, I'm glad they really had that motherfucking Kratos in that bitch. That shit was... That makes it...
Bro, you have to, man.
That makes it all worthwhile. Bro, all I know is that if you're not afraid of PlayStation, you might want to be. Because I'm sorry, they're going to be able to strike at any time. Who thought we were going to get this today? Who thought we was going to get a 18-minute gameplay for Ghost?
Personally, I knew about the... I didn't know about the... I knew about the announcement with not Pro Skater specifically, but again, the reveal of something, right?
All I'm going to say, that was a big
surprise.
Know about
the other thing, though.
That was a big surprise. But
actually, no. I know.
was saying they were going to bring back something old.
That. I did say over the weekend that we were going to get something from Ghost of Tsushima soon. I didn't say what date. I knew we were soon.
They got to hype that game up. Yeah, we knew that. But I didn't think it was going to be this week. This week seemed quiet yesterday. It just,
nah, bro.
I felt that it was going to be a quiet week because we didn't get shit on Monday. Normally, people start to break their silence on a Monday. I mean,
the only thing I will say, though, with this Ghost of Tsushima, man, because this is my only gripe with Ghost of Tsushima, right? The last time we saw it, gameplay-wise, was in 2018. And the gameplay, to me, was very bare bones, right? In the sense where it wasn't fun. Like, it didn't feel fun to play. It felt like, you just press a couple buttons and it was easy to do. I'm hoping this gameplay is kind of like with, like, what God of War is, where, again, there's loads of different aspects of how you play. Kind of like what you're playing with Nioh. I would love for it to be like that, where you have a good, decent skill tree that gives you all these a bit different, like, ways of how you fight.
I think there's going to be a samurai and ninja. And the samurai is going to be honorable and clean cut. The ninja's going to play dirty.
There is a good and a bad path, like they normally do.
Yeah, and that's what I think it's going to be. I can't wait to play that game.
I think that game going to be like Infinite. How Infinite is?
No, yeah, it's going to be like, they've already confirmed it. It's like Infamous, where you can go on the good path or bad path, and it basically, I don't know if how differently it's going to affect your story. But I hope that I hope they dive deep into that aspect where, again, the story is majorly affected if you go down a bad path or a good path. That'd be good to see.
Yeah, same thing they did with Infamous.
By the way, just recently, PlayStation 5, Sony clarifies that PlayStation 5 is not launching in October, which was fucking obvious.
Oh, yeah.
People thought it was launching in October because of a fucking Japanese statement. Again,
I'm telling you, people just need to stop believing everything. If it's not coming from PlayStation,
stop believing it.
And I think, I hope that Big Money can come in here too, bro. He need to understand, bro. PlayStation ain't threatened by Xbox. They not gonna move when you want them to move, man.
Exactly, bro. I'm telling you. Not to cut you off, Jay. They don't have to say anything to please the consumers that have no faith in them.
Exactly.
Their establishment has been embedded for many fucking years. When they say it's time, and now is not the fucking time.
It's funny you guys literally just said that, man, because I literally put up a fucking tweet earlier on with like screen grabs of all the news that just came out today, and I watched PSL XOXO, right, and they were discussing literally that conversation of, is Sony falling behind the conversation, or the sense where are they not, like, are they being drowned out by what Microsoft are doing, right, or Xbox are doing? And like, I've been hearing this shit for numerous amount of weeks, right? Tweets mentioning this shit, and I literally just put out the tweets. Saying over the past few weeks, I've seen numerous tweets mention how PlayStation is falling behind when it comes to the general conversation, in which I'll just say today's rollout of news is a clear indication of that being false. And you have, again, the introduction of the PlayStation Studios, right? The thing. You've got Dutch joining Planet Hunting Grounds. You've got the Pro Skater thing as well, but I didn't want to put that because that's not really PlayStation related. It's, again, it comes to PlayStation. You got the new day of Iron Man VR, and then you got Ghost of Tsushima this Thursday.
Where are they falling behind?
That's what I'm saying.
not falling behind,
Like, where are they falling behind?
No, that's what I'm just saying, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're doing that. Like, them doing this today, right? Dropping 4 bits of news, theoretically, right? On the heads of everybody. And it's just like, are you talking about these things? Yes, you are. Are they falling behind then? No. There you go. I know, I wouldn't be surprised if they had this shit locked and loaded for last week. If they would have dropped it. Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the biggest question. Like,
I mean, they could have. I don't know.
Yeah, this is
I mean,
small shit,
yeah.
and they could have. But again, Sony does like to have their own space because they understand that whatever they do, it lingers. You know, like what they did today will linger until Thursday, until we see Ghost of Tsushima.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever's gonna happen tomorrow probably is not gonna be PlayStation related outside of the fact
it's not PlayStation related.
Outside of the fact that it's gonna be a multi-platform game. But
I saw people. I actually saw what's it called? I actually saw fucking people say PS5 reveal ? It's like, well, if you looked at the blog post on the Tsushima thing saying don't expect any news about PS5, this is about Ghost of Tsushima. They literally say this is about Ghost of Tsushima. Not about, we are focusing on the games at first, not the fucking, X, Y, and Z. Let me have a look. Look what they actually say real quick. Let me scroll down.
Oh, you fucking...
Here you go. And just to be clear, there won't be any PS5 news or update in this episode. Just a big, beautiful look at Sucker Punch's PS4 open world epic. That is clear-cut, staple information of you're not getting that shit. We are focusing on the thing that should be focused on, which is the games. And yeah, man, it's like, yeah, I can't wait for this on Thursday, man, because, like I said, my only gripe with this game is, like, the gameplay that I saw in 2018, which will be, I expect to be way different based off of the last trailer we saw. When was it? Last year? In December, I think it was, wasn't it? So, yeah. I look forward to it. It's going to be great. I hope it's good.
Bro, yeah, all I'm going to say right now, if anybody had any doubts that people were excited about Ghost of Tsushima, you could put that shit to rest because everybody's talking about it. They were talking about it before today. And after Thursday, nobody's gonna be able to forget that game exists. Like that. This is the way you do it, bro. You want to fucking hype up your game without a TV advertisement or any fucking ads on the side of a website? Show some fucking gameplay. The whole community be talking about it.
Well, it's not even the TV or the ads.
You botting, bro.
Period. Exactly. You already know what you're getting. So again, for people to sit there and say that, they need to say something, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that, maybe for the casuals. But again, what casual buys a console day one? Hardcore gamers that really support that platform day one knows what the business is, bro. The brand alone, bro, look at what was it, the new PlayStation Studio? Just look at that introduction that they have for that small 15-second reel.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I saw Kotaku's fucking article about... A lot of people were saying that they're copying Microsoft, but the thing is, they're both copying Marvel, and then it's also the same where, again, this was 5 years ago, PlayStation did something similar to this, before Xbox did their Xbox Game Studios, and it's like, it's just the most childish shit, which I expect to happen when it comes to Twitter, just in general, but like, yeah, it's, is what it is, man.
Yeah, you sit there and say that they copying and this, that, and the third, but again,
but see, that's the thing, bro. Okay, you might not have knew Marvel was gonna do Avengers, but you knew they had every member. You see what I'm saying? Like, PlayStation had all those studios. They had all them great games. They already had it set in stone. They just, all I see today is they solidified it. That's it. We already knew it, right? We already knew they had their own stuff, man. Come on, man.
It's like, man, I'm happy. Well, for me personally, man. I mean, I know some people like don't own a VR. I don't own a VR, but I'm happy to see that. I'm a VR getting that date. You know, I think a lot of people are looking forward to that game. Rightfully so, man. Like, looks, yeah. Like, I'm happy about that. I wonder what was going to happen with that game.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I was wondering, like, because we understand that a lot of the other games got pushed back, so they dropped it. They was like, fuck it, bro.
Can I ask you a question? That's new Sony, new studios, huh?
It's more...
Oh, no. That new video. I saw
fuck is laughing?
I'm talking about their new video on YouTube. That's what I'm talking about.
I know.
18 minutes.
Nah,
I'm
mean,
asking.
It's like their little, I don't know what Adam, break it down for me, man.
I wasn't paying attention. I thought there'd be something like a no-go.
No, they don't have it's just a new name for that.
I didn't know.
Instead of Sony.
It's like I said earlier on, bro. It's like the way PlayStation gamers identified with PlayStation, studios, right? We called them first party, right? That's what we called them. We called every time PlayStation like talked about their first party studios, right? That's what we would call them, PlayStation first party studios. We won't call them PlayStation Studios, not really. Or it was either or Sony Interactive Entertainment, which was their original logo. But it's just like, white, right? I mean, it's iconic, but it's like, nah, they want something better than that. And it's like, what better way than to go with PlayStation Studios? And obviously, people have gone on the assumptions that because they're doing this, that some of their games might be going to PC. And again, like that, I don't even want to bring that fucking conversation up because of what they, that might mean or may. Or I don't want to dive down the rabbit hole. But
yeah, don't go down that fucking hole.
But back on this, it's great to see them, like, it's in theoretical sense, give the PlayStation Studios a face. That's what they're doing. They're giving them a face, which is great. And also, I just saw Arnold Schwarzenegger post up a fucking tweet about his about him being in the game.
Little cameo appearance,
man. Yo,
what up? Who's in what game?
Oh, for fuck's sake, bro.
Jesus Christ. Come on, Jay.
I couldn't hear you, bro. I was getting shot.
You see what I mean, Yellow? You see what I mean, bro? Like, yo, if people don't like put a hunting ground, it's because they haven't fucking watched or they don't just don't care about it.
I couldn't hear what you said. I
just said that Arnold on his Twitter, right, earlier on, posted a tweet about him, again, Dutch being added to Predator Hunting Grounds, and again, he's voice acting him, which obviously, of course, he mocapped him, of course he did. He's got a new look, looks fucking awesome.
Well, bro, they should have led with that. You don't wait until after the game comes out.
Well, speaking of this, hold on, Adam, listen. Correlation to what Jay just said. You do not wait till after the game has been out to release main characters that people were passionate about.
Exactly.
Listen. In Gears 5, they are just now adding Anthony Carmine, which was the first Carmine from Gears that everybody was passionate about.
Don't forget Mortal Kombat, Shang Tsung, and then they've got the main actor from the fucking film. Yeah,
this is the future. Exactly. This is the future. I don't want in video games.
Don't worry, bro.
No, but this is the future. I don't want in video games.
They will be added. I know they will be adding in. What's his name? Fuck.
Kuka Tuka. Yeah, they're adding him.
They'll be adding in Dylan. I think it is. Or I forgot his name. No, was it Mac or Dylan? Fuck. I'm trying to remember his name.
My boy is gonna be in the Predator. Got the voice acting, got the mocap, and everything. God damn, man.
There you go. It was Dylan. They're probably going to add Dylan to the game as well. I guarantee it. They got it, bro. Dylan was fucking awesome. And maybe Mac. Put Mac in there as well.
Well, yeah, they should have led with that, bro. I don't
Yeah,
care
I know
about
they,
any
I
of
know
the
they
other
could, but
games. I
there's so
think
many
that
games
was
that do it. There are so many games that fucking do that sort of thing where they don't add it straight off the rip. So why not do that in the
so
first
is
place?
it a free add-on or what? They gotta pay for it or?
No, it's a straight. I think it's just a straight up add-on. Like it's a fucking character, man. I don't think they'll fucking ask you to buy it.
Mortal
DLC
Kombat doing that dumb shit.
as new DLC.
Drop it.
1 minute. We will give them.
Damn it. Okay,
In
Yellow.
addition, new narration performed by will give additional battleground information on which.
Now, what the fuck's going on here?
Hold on a second.
Hold on, Yellow. I gotta take a piss on an Xbox One. Hold on.
Oh, so okay, all right. So apparently, it's paid DLC.
I only
but
got
there's
2 more
more
Xbox Ones, man. Come on.
So apparently, it's paid. It says it will be available as new paid DLC Fire members.
That's not good.
It's coming. So it's paid DLC, but the thing is, it's not just him. It says Fire Team member. So I'm guessing that they're going to be adding more and more people. All right, so cool.
All I'm gonna say right now, if the game fails, I'm okay if it fails. You want to know why? Don't do this to your fans, bro, or fans of a movie like that, bro. Like Yellow was saying, bro, this is not right. You should have had him in the game from the get-go. You can charge for everybody else, but him, he should have been on the front cover.
Yeah, well, no.
Yes! Yes!
No, Jay.
Get to the chopper, and that's one of the main focuses of the game at the end of the mission?
No, bro.
Illegal.
No,
Everything you said is illegal.
No, Jay. No. Just no. Again, like, even though I'm a big fan of Predator, like, I know that there isn't like fucking the millions upon millions that will like be around that game.
Adam, you just sounded like The Rock, but a British version. I like it.
Glorious. Yeah, I'm gonna go bathroom now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that ghost man. I look forward to looking at that ghost.
Yeah, Ghost is gonna be solid, man.
Ghost of my Tsushima bumhole. My bumhole of Tsushima.
Okay, Yellow, you back? Hey, Yellow. Motherfucker, run ahead.
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, Brigington? Is everybody getting kicked out or something?
I'm here, bro. I'm gonna smash up.
Oh, okay.
Let's just holler at anyone.
Over here, bro.
Oh, okay.
Holla.
Cut that. Yeah, please cut that out.
Working. So, is there any news going on or what?
I'm providing you with cover fire over here.
I need you to provide me with more than that, sir.
Fuck it.
Briggs, what did you say?
I've been working, so I've been like into the game.
All right.
Was there anything new or?
Yeah, a lot of shit happened.
Yeah, I'll just give you a rundown. So basically today, PlayStation revealed a PlayStation Studios intro for their games for PS5. It won't be a part of Ghost of Tsushima's intro or Last of Us,
Yeah,
but
what's up,
yeah,
Yellow?
you got
I think we need to
Iron
do this without the podcast, so we'll do it later.
Yeah, I can't focus, man.
You've got Dutch added for the Predator Hunting Grounds. You've got Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2. You've got 18 minutes of Ghost of Tsushima gameplay this Thursday. And then I said tomorrow might be the likely rumored Batman game to be revealed.
Well, you got some progression on that, so...
Yeah,
okay.
we got some progression. I need to...
Yeah.
You know what game I'm about to play, bro?
What's that?
Wait, I'm going to go bathroom.
About to get on that motherfucking Injustice.
Oh,
Bro, after I watch what I watch from that movie I put you on to, you gonna want to go play Injustice 1 and 2 again. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. It's like that.
It's illegal.
Yeah, bro. It's good. It's good, bro. They wrapped up that whole animated series really, really good. I don't know, man. I got Mortal Kombat 11, but I don't know. I think I like Injustice more than Mortal Kombat 11. Yeah. I probably will be picking up the RoboCop shit though, cause that was my dude, Robo fucking Cop. But yeah,
drop it. Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Those movies were so good.
Oh, so powerful, bro.
You know what I love though from the 80s and 90s? Any movie that was trying to tell the future, you know?
Yeah.
Because our future is just ass right now. We have no flying cars. None. That is like the one promise from...
I think the two movies that justified what the future was going to be like was RoboCop and Demolition Man.
Yes. It was very realistic. Very gritty. You know, we're going to have some advancements, but not like... Fifth Element advancements. Not like that.
Yeah, Fifth Element was another one. Yep.
That was a great movie. Back to the Future too. Can't forget about that. You cannot forget about that. And it was very realistic because there was a lot of shit in that movie that ended up happening, like, you know, like video calls and shit like that. Like, gotta do what you gotta do. Let me go see what's on the PlayStation Store, cause I don't think it's anything new. Like I said, we were talking since I can focus a little bit. I was talking to you about at the beginning of the Sunday show. Me and Snow Bunny was only there, and we were talking about what games are coming up next. And you know, of course, she told me about all the Switch ports. But the reason why I asked that question is because if there's no games coming out in May, it's a blank slate. And if you don't have games, what happens? You announce games. That's what's happening this week. There's no games. So now we're getting announcements for games. And I think for the remainder of May, we will be getting announcements for new games. Games coming out for current gen consoles, games probably getting announced for next gen consoles. I can only anticipate what the fuck Jeff Keighley's gonna show off, but the dude is not a scrub. He has some pretty big announcements sometimes, bro. Like, remember, he was the one that broke the news that Sony had acquired Insomniac. He also had Godfall shown off on his fucking stage. So, he ain't a scrub. You know, he does have very, very deep connections, bro. I mean, shit. I'd rather him take control of, like, the ESA and the E3 shit than whoever's over there doing that shit because, man, I mean, he has that hype factor. I ain't gonna lie, man. He has the hype factor. Call him Hype Factory, man. That's what we calling him. Motherfucker. They got Tomb Raider going to fucking, let me go see. I said Tomb Raider. What the fuck? They got Arnold going over there. me see what's going on here. Add-on by game. Let's see. So, let's go to the comment section real quick. Who's picking up the new Assassin's Creed? And if you're picking the game up, does it matter if it's going to be 30 frames on next-gen consoles? Are you blaming the technology, the hardware, or are you going to blame the developer? These are very, very important questions. I'm skipping it. I won't blame the hardware. I'm actually blaming the developer to refuse to try to make the game a different way. And if you're not going to make a game a different way, you're still going to have the same type of frame rate. As simple as that. Ubisoft is lazy. They're going to make the game the way they want to make it. You know, and it's not always the way that you want to play it. Assassin's Creed games, whether you're talking about before Origins or after Origins, they've been stiff. Like, I saw someone playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey on PC and maxed out settings and some more shit, and the game's still stiff. Like, the resolution and the frame rates didn't make the game better. It was still stiff. It wasn't fluid animations. You know, it's just, I don't know what to say, bro. It's like they keep using shit from other games. Like, they keep using the same engine. It's like, you're not doing much. You're just changing the setting. And it's irritating to me that people can give them so much credit for the little bit of work that they put into their games. Man, it's sad. Really, really sad. I can't support Ubisoft until they start showing us that they can give us new engines for new hardware instead of just continue to use the same fucking elements of other games over and over and over again, because they've done it so many times. Like, that was the point of Assassin's Creed last gen. Like, they only started making a new engine at the beginning of this gen, because you couldn't use the same Assassin's Creed engine from last gen. People would know, and they fucked up a lot. The game was glitchy. Games were broken. Okay, Jamar, you said you're not picking it up. Maximum Carnage. Obviously, I'm on the store right now. You guys can't see it, but I'm on the store right now, and I'm really wish that they had it available for pre-order right now, because
What's that?
The new Tony Hawk game.
Oh yeah. I would like to get it. I'm debating because I still got to get Streets of Rage. But like I already told you, we're getting back to work this week. So
yeah, the only reason why I would pick it up is because I got all my games out the way. Yeah, that's the only reason why I would pick it up. But it do come out in September? They say.
Mm-hmm. September 7th, I think. 7th or 8th.
Yeah, I still have a long time. They have some sort of promotion though about it, Yella, where you get it and you could play the warehouse demo. So,
no, that's nice.
I did see the trailer again. It's a miracle, but they did say they have the iconic soundtracks. Yep. So I was excited about that. Soundtrack made the game, bro. God damn, it made the game. That was a good surprise today. On his birthday too. Good surprise, bro. And he still looks good, man. He still looks great. Motherfucking Scooby Damn Doo. I'm watching that movie this week. They call it the movie pack. Okay, so when does this movie come out? The 15th? The 15th. Oh, shit. The 15th is Friday, huh? Okay. So this movie comes out Friday. I'm not pre-ordering that shit for $24.99. What the fuck? You think I'm gonna pre-order a digital movie for $24.99? Nah, not
What
today.
movie is that?
The new Scooby-Doo movie.
Yeah, you kick rocks.
If a movie ticket ain't that price, why would I pay for the That doesn't make sense. They gotta stop with that. You gotta stop with that. I know you own it and all, but if the Blu-ray is the same exact price, what's the point? Yeah, I don't get that. I never understood that. Oh, by the way, Yella, that Harley Quinn animated movie is on the second season, and it had its first dedicated Batman episode. And I will not lie to you, bro. That shit gave me so many vibes from the animated series. That shit was really, really good, bro.
Jay, don't get me started about the animated series, all right?
Hey, bro, it was good. All I'm saying, I've been hyping you up on that for a while, bro. You really gotta find a way. Well, it's coming to FX though. I'm sorry, not FX. They bringing it to Sci-Fi because obviously it's not doing good on DC's little streaming service. Because as you know, we don't have access to it. If we had access to that streaming service like Disney Plus on PlayStation, I would be subscribed to that shit and I'd be watching a lot of shit on there, but we don't have access to it. Let's see. It's nothing really on the PlayStation Store right now. Oh, I got a super chat and that shit's running out. Rice Eater 79 with a $5 super chat. Smart delivery allows for lazy development. It encourages devs to not make real next-gen versions because it requires using the current-gen version. Yeah, exactly. And when we were watching this together, I kept telling you guys last week that there's a draft in here. Oh, I was telling you guys last week that if you saw the smart delivery sign, we would get gameplay from that game because obviously it's running on the current gen hardware, so it's possible for them to have that shit up and running. But we're not really seeing the game running on the Xbox Series X. We're just seeing a trailer of the game running on the current gen hardware, and they're telling you that we promise to optimize it for the new generation hardware. But you're not actually seeing it in action on the new generation hardware optimized for that hardware. So again, the whole conference, the whole thing was a lie. Everything we saw inside Xbox was a complete lie. You know, they're basically saying, hey, we're giving you the promise that it will be optimized, but what you were showing us was not it on that hardware, and it wasn't optimized. I want more developers to come out and say if they're going to be able to run games at 60 on the new hardware or not. I mean, I think it's really important. Be honest. Because I'm telling you, when we find out later, and the gamers understand that it's not the hardware, it's the developers, man, y'all gonna be in trouble. I'm telling you. Y'all gonna be in a lot of trouble. RE3 remake. Jay, what do you think the best game Sony has ever made? I think it's Killzone 2. Oh, Killzone 2 is a good game. That's up there. Killzone 2. Many hours on that game. Many hours. Love that game. Wow, that's a tough one. The best game they ever made. Damn, that's a tough one, man. Because they made a lot of great games, man. PS1, PS2, PS3, even PS4. Even Vita, PSP titles. Like, I don't know, man. I will have to go back and play games, look at some of them. I don't know. But definitely it would have to be like 20 games. I would have to go pick out 20 games. There's no way I could pick out one. No, I can't pick one. Exactly. I mean, I'm not a big fan of this DLC shit where you bring out the game, you have a season pass, the season pass is completed, and then they still add characters. So then they create a brand new type of season pass, and then you have to pay them again to get even more characters. And then after that surprise season pass, they make a complete edition that you will pay almost the same amount that you would have paid for just the season pass for the whole fucking game. And that's what makes people like myself wait on certain multi-platform games to go super fucking cheap. You know, and I don't do it often, but for some of the multi-plat games, you know, I don't support day one. I will just ignore them. And if I see them on sale, then I might end up picking them up. Yeah, it's sad. It's really sad. It's like the Power Ranger game that I got, the fighting game. There's so many fucking characters, but I don't feel like paying for them. You know, so I kind of don't even play the game. I want to, but I can't play the character I want to play. And I blame all that on Adam.
What are you crying about now?
I'm just crying about that you burp too much and don't know how to handle it. What's going on, Fatal Attraction?
Attraction? That's a good movie.
Yeah, that's a horrible movie. Lot of shit going down today, bro. Got a new studio logo. We got a confirmation of a dedicated...
Oh, that fugly logo?
Yeah, that logo is amazing, motherfucker.
It's not.
That's the best logo you ever saw.
No, it's not.
Fuck you, Fatal!
That shit is fucking hype. You know it's hype.
Hype for what? Fucking them fucking releasing third-party content from the first-party studios? Sure, why not?
Is that what that means?
I don't know. I don't care, honestly.
Nah, I'm just excited that they're obviously doing stuff, but we knew they were gonna do stuff. This is the month of May, and before you jumped in on the Sunday show, me and Snow Bunny were trying to figure out what is the next games, and I didn't know, and I know a lot of games, and it was nothing big coming out. So when we don't have any games that we know of,
to you there isn't.
Huh?
To you there isn't.
Yeah, I mean, oh no, I didn't say that there weren't games. It's just nothing big. No big AAA multi-platform games. A lot of indies. I'm waiting on this game called Skater XL. It's coming from the PC. I'm picking that up this month. I already picked up that Super Mash indie game. But as far as big hit titles, there was nothing else coming out in the month of May. So when you don't have anything big coming out, that's when developers would probably, talk about some new games coming out later on. And that's what we're getting this month, starting this week. What we had today with Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2, and then Jeff Keighley talking about an announcement tomorrow. We're jumping into the season right before where E3 was going to take place, where developers are going to be comfortable enough to come out and talk about what they're bringing. And I can't wait for that. I want E3 to die. I think that developers should be able to come out at any time they want and drop a fucking trailer. And because everybody's on the fucking internet, we should be able to look at that and share it around, and you're straight after that. You don't need to pay all this money to go on a fucking stage or partner up with Microsoft to get on their stage or get on Sony or Nintendo stage just to show off your brand new game. I don't think you need to do that shit anymore. Nah, man. That's illegal. I mean, most of the shit that Fatal does is illegal every time he burps. But, I mean, were you excited about Tony Hawk? I'm not sure if you were a Tony Hawk player.
Am I excited for it?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's cool to see, two classic fucking childhood games that I loved back in the days to come back. I mean, yeah, it's cool and all, but that's it. Cool, I guess.
I mean, I'm excited about it, but what I'm excited is, it seems like the ball is rolling now, and everybody is ready to. Hey, okay, it's almost June. Let's start showing off these fucking games. I don't know why people waited anyway. I got like fucking 2 super chats to read. Okay. Rice Eater, 79 with $5 super chat. Demon Souls, the greatest game Sony ever created. Funded by Sony and company developed by Japan studio with From Software. It created the entire genre of games like Souls-like. Yeah. You're right about that. That's up there, bro. That's up there as one of my favorite. It was another hidden gem last gen. It was called Folklore. Didn't go anywhere. Not a lot of people liked it, but I loved it. I thought it was amazing. Also, Sony first party game. Let me see. True Witty says these third party devs showing why first party is very needed. Multi-platform games don't use the hardware. Sadly, I'm a bit underwhelmed. You're very right about that. You're very right about that. I've said this for 2 generations now. Like, don't look at fucking multiplats. Just don't. I mean, they're fun. They're on everybody's platform, so everybody gets to enjoy the fun, but are they really pushing anything to the limit? No. They're not.
But does it really matter if they're pushing things to the limit, though?
Yes, if you're heading into a new generation.
No, it doesn't.
That's the point of this new generation, is all this power, and they don't use any of it, so the game looks just like your normal game.
But hey, but that's nothing new, though.
Oh, no, it's nothing new, but we want something new. You see what I'm saying? We're waiting for something new.
Yeah, but that also
hold on. If Assassin's Creed looks
problem.
exactly the same, it's going to do 4K 30, right? Which it would have been promised to do anyway on the Xbox One X. Why are you buying the Xbox Series X if it's doing the same exact resolution?
Who said people are buying Series X for Assassin's Creed, though?
I'm going to put it this way. People are.
How do you know, though?
We're going to head on over to Discord. I got multiple screenshots gathered from the last week. Ever since this game was announced as a partnership between Xbox when it comes to the marketing, Xbox fans all over the fucking world, for some weird reason, thinks the game is an exclusive. So they have it as their profile picture. They have it as their banner. These motherfuckers are worshiping this game as an exclusive. So yes, they are going to buy.
Or maybe they fucking are worshiping it because it's a franchise that they like. Did they post anything on their timeline that they were planning on buying a Series X just for Assassin's Creed?
Yeah,
fucking
a lot of them.
Valhalla?
They have the fucking logo underneath.
But right now, that's like the main logo. That's the main logo that's floating around.
How do you not see what Xbox fans have been doing with this game? And
because I don't pay attention to those idiots.
Okay, because you don't see it doesn't mean it doesn't happen. We're gonna end it right there. So you don't.
No, I'm not saying that I don't see it.
Hold on,
but
you willingly don't look for it. So that's cool, but it doesn't mean it doesn't happen.
No, but I mean, like, if they're using a picture that has the Xbox logo on it, which is the main ones that are pretty much basically floating around since that event went down, maybe that's all it is. I mean, I've used pictures and banners before that has the Xbox logo in it, but yet I was playing the PS4
that was
version.
The most hyped up game for the event. Everybody looked at that event because they wanted to see what the game
was like.
It's
Assassin's Creed.
Exactly. They looked at that event because it was promised to get a next-gen look of gameplay on next-gen hardware. That was one of the games they thought would push the limits. We didn't even see that.
Okay, so then when this generation, when this generation started, right? Outside from first-party shit that really utilized the console itself, which we did get from The Order to fucking Shadow Squirts and Infamous Second Son, what other third-party games that really took advantage of the actual hardware when the PS4 launched?
third-party games. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
we're talking
that's
about
what
the
I'm.
fact
I
that
know
none
that's
of them
what we're
do.
talking about. Which is why I'm saying the way I saw people react to this fucking fiasco shit that Microsoft did, and I'm not taking that away from anybody, but I'm saying, and it's like, dude, when we saw fucking third-party gems, fucking or games from fucking at the beginning of this generation with the PS4, whatever the case may be, was there anything that remotely looked better than what fucking Killzone Shadow Squirts did, or what fucking Infamous Second Son did, or what The Order did? Like, no, and that's what I'm saying. Like, third parties, and I agree with what people are saying in the chat. Third parties is not like the definitive answer to show off what next gen's capable of. You're only going to ever see that from first party. Third party, they're fucking lazy people. They're lazy as shit, right? Ubisoft could have easily sat there and upped the antes and actually released the Xbox Series X version of Assassin's Creed fucking Valhalla with 60 FPS in mind. Why are they not doing that? Well, they're fucking lazy.
I've said it for multiple gens that I don't like Ubisoft. This is one of the reasons.
No, I'm with you on that. I'm with you. Ubisoft is a steaming pile of fucking shit.
Rice Eater 79, Xbox fanboys said people would buy the Xbox Series X for multiplats. The thing about it is,
I'm not buying because of that, but okay.
Let me put it this way: ever since last gen, the end of last gen, it is a proven fact that multiplats can carry a Xbox through a generation. You know,
it could also carry a Wii too.
Yeah, but with Xbox, it's a little. You know, they're gonna get more games. You know, like the Wii got like shovelware from third-party devs, but they didn't get like the biggest games. And nope. At the end of last gen, after the last Gears, there was a time where there wasn't any games, but there were third-party games. And it happened. And then this generation, you could say the same thing. Xbox wasn't very strong when it came to first-party. They didn't have a lot of first-party. Then they started putting their first-party on PC. But outside of that, yeah, you have big titles like, you know, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead, Assassin's Creed, Need for Speed, Call of Duty, Battlefields. All of these big AAA multi-platform third-party titles carry that system. So it's very true what you said, Rice Eater, what they say, because they know it happens all the time. You know, like if you have big enough multi-platform games going to a platform, it might be enough to sell that system to a certain individual that doesn't know any better. It happens all the time. Because my friends are there. You know?
Yeah, the 360 went until 2013, right?
Yeah, barely. Yeah, it survived. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you said that a couple years before that, like they really didn't have anything that came out that Microsoft like pushed out of the gate.
I think it must have been anywhere between 2011 and 2012. When was the last
year? In 2011, they got Gears 3 in 2011. 2012, they got Halo 4 and Forza Horizon 1 in 2012. So they literally had a game every year.
Yeah, they did. But that's not enough. One game every year? One first party?
No, I mean, yeah, like fucking.
In my eyes, as a gamer, I might have acknowledged it back then, but it wasn't enough. And obviously, they were slowing down, and everybody saw them slowing down. But it was weird to us because me as a PlayStation gamer, I thought they just really wanted to win that gen, and it looked like they went into the generation even halfway into it, most of the way into it. They were battling, and then they kind of like when PlayStation, you know, confirmed its dominance, it was like, hey, bro, we don't want that battle. We don't want to go head to head. It's like, what? Like, y'all just did all of this. You launched a year earlier, a cheaper system. You know, yeah, everybody's home. Everybody's talking about Xbox. You don't want to go head to head? Why not? You know, it was just so weird, bro. And then you ended up having to go head to head with PlayStation the following generation. I cannot understand what's going on with Xbox. It reminds me of an Inuyasha episode I was just watching. Like, this motherfucker's about to use his strongest attack, and the guy that he's fighting can sense that strong attack, and he fucking runs. But he has enough power in his body that he thought he could take out Inuyasha, but when he can sense that Inuyasha is about to use that attack that's gonna shit all over him, he ran.
Mm.
And that's how I feel about Microsoft. When Microsoft feels that Sony can just completely destroy them with something that they're about to do, they don't want to be anywhere near that. Even though they do want competition. I don't know. That's the feeling I'm getting. The way that they presented the Xbox Series X, the way that they wanted to show it off the year before, even if it was like a month before the new year. I mean, they've done things to show that, hey, I'm back in this fight. I want to take it to PlayStation. But I don't know, man. I don't know if they really want the battle. Maybe they just putting on a show for the fanboys.
More than likely, that's probably exactly what it is.
Well, don't fake if you don't really want it. It only can happen but so many times, Fatal. Hey, we want to fight you
Dude,
guys.
we're part of a
really
community that is fucking... We're part of a community, Jay, that, we're, fucking... I want to say about half are fucking fake gamers, man.
Yeah.
You see it every day. You see it every day. Every social media site, every social media outing that you go to, fucking, it's the same redundant, stupid shit, man.
All I'm going to say right now is I think that
putting their games on PC didn't destroy Xbox at all. In fact, actually, it's one of the smartest moves they've done. And, as I said before, on my own show, fucking, they've been trying to do this now for fucking ever since the OG Xbox.
Hold
and
on,
now
let me
they just
read
have
this,
to find a way.
Super chat by True Witty before it moves up. Third party carried Xbox this gen. I won't disagree
Agreed.
with you. They had a lot of good bundles. PlayStation had good bundles too for third party. But yeah, I think Xbox had a lot of good bundles. They had FIFA soccer bundles. They had Battlefield bundles, I believe. Yeah, they had a lot of bundles. Assassin's Creed, and Ubisoft bundles. They had some good bundles with that. I think with Watch Dogs. I think they get
what platform?
Huh?
What platform?
Xbox. Did Xbox get any the Ubisoft promotions? I think they might.
Yeah, the Xbox One S, the one that I bought, was the Origins bundle.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I can agree with that. Obviously, they carried them this gen.
Yeah, it's third parties definitely carried them, man, for a while, dude. Well,
And,
now
it's a good thing though.
Now.
I mean, it's amazing. Think about it. Like you're lacking in a department.
This is
where
nothing
you're
new,
not
though.
Huh?
But again,
you're right.
But again, this is technically nothing new. I mean, yeah, outside from the Halos and the Gears that we got last gen and Forza, but yet when you look at everything the fuck else that Microsoft released first party wise, didn't sell for shit. The exact same thing this gen. Sure, Forza and Gears and Halo didn't sell remotely anything to the sense of what they fucking sold last generation, but they still are on the Xbox One anyways that literally sold more than anything fucking the Xbox has released this generation. It beat out fucking Quantum Break, it beat out fucking everything. It's the same thing. It's the same exact situation that happened. Now, by them releasing their games, to answer your question, Maximum, hopefully you can understand this, I look at it as not a bad thing. Why? Because Microsoft's been in the PC game since fucking forever. That's how Microsoft came up, right? Microsoft is a PC fucking company. They make Windows. So it makes sense for them to allow their games to be ran on Windows. They've tried for fucking how long? And they couldn't do it. Don't you? I always use the example. Games for Windows Live, that was something that they tried last generation. That was an abomination for them. This time around, they fucking locked it behind Windows 10. I don't care if the game is going to fucking Steam. I don't give a shit about that. That's not the point. The point of the matter is, by them putting their games on PC is a smart decision. Never was a bad thing, because they've been trying it for years. Halo 1 and 2 were on PC. Most gamers fucking that love the Halo franchise don't even remember that even being a thing. Or completely fucking forgot that those games were on PC. Gears 1 was on PC. Shadowrun was on PC. Fucking Viva Pinata was on PC. Fable's on PC. Before this whole entire bullshit about fucking games going to PC being a fucking limelight, Microsoft already had a shit ton of fucking games already on PC, and you motherfuckers didn't say fucking not a goddamn thing about it. Why now? Because now all their games are going over because they managed to find a way to something that they were trying to do for the last, 2 generations, and they couldn't do it. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, it doesn't bother me. And what's the point of buying a fucking PC? That's what I'm saying, like, right? So, I mean, like, yeah, I agree with you. What's the point of buying an Xbox? But what's the point of buying a PC? It all depends on what people's preferences are on how they want to play the game, what their budget constraints are, and then we got to take into effect if people even like fucking gaming on console or like even gaming on a PC to begin with. There's 3 factors that everybody tends to ignore, right? Because they look at it from how they would do it themselves. I agree with you, Maximum. Trust me, I ain't fucking arguing with you. I'm just saying, I agree with you. But at the same time, what's the point of buying a PC? If there's cheaper hardware out there, if the S comes out, and that game is going to PC2 as well, I'm going to go with my budget constraint. I'm going to go with the cheaper option. That's just how I am. But that's how I am personally. But not everybody cares about PC.
I will say one thing that they're showing last week, Thursday, it didn't help. You know, it didn't help because the one thing about PC, we know you have the option to play games at a higher resolution and frame rates, along with all these other tricks that they can do, right? Now, if you're bringing out new hardware, and some developers ain't going to give you the ability to play at higher resolution or frame rates, but again, on PC, everything is either unlocked or you can end up unlocking it or whatever you do over there. It kind of makes next gen's upgrade irrelevant sometimes to some people. Again, the showing that Microsoft had was not good. Now, my hope is
I agree 100%. That showing was
my
pretty
hope is
mediocre,
that Ghost of Tsushima is such a shitty looking game Thursday that it doesn't impact.
Ain't happening, bro. That ain't happening.
Okay, and because we know it won't look like a shitty game, it's gonna really hurt Xbox even more because, bro, this is a current gen game, and we know it looks better than most of the shit.
It's not even hurting Xbox. Outside from the fanboys fucking making an ordeal or making it think that it is hurting Xbox. Here's the thing. When Sony shows off like a next-gen title from their own studio, that's when you're really going to fucking see next-gen fully come to fruition, at least for when we get into next-gen. Microsoft, what are you expecting here?
Okay.
A game that like even Gears, when Gears fucking 1 came out, right? We all thought that was the fucking hot shit, right? And it was for a while. And then when Uncharted 2 came out, everybody looked at that game as being the highlight for graphical fidelity for last generation, right? This generation, they started out pretty much basically with a bang out of the gate with fucking shadow squirts. Yeah, it's a shitty Killzone game, but at the same time, that graphical fidelity fucking made people like, holy shit, is this what next gen's gonna look like? Look, you know what I mean? Like it's weird.
Okay, let me read Rice Eater's super chat.
Oh yeah, go ahead. My bad.
All these games were exclusive when they launched. What games was he talking about?
I don't know.
Okay, well,
he can elaborate on that if he wants to.
Yeah, elaborate on that.
I'll let you know when I see it.
What was you saying just now? Fatal about.
Oh no, I was just saying it's like Halo. When Halo fucking 3 came out, right? Like did that graphically look superior to like say fucking Uncharted or Uncharted 2?
I don't remember. Halo 3?
Yeah, Halo 3. Yeah. Halo 3 came out in what, 2014, right? Or, no, not 2014. What the fuck am I smoking? 2007 or 2008, right?
A while ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, yeah.
I think it was a good looking game though, for what it was.
I don't know it was a good looking game.
Looked better than the other because I never like compared them. But
well, basically, here's my point. Anything when it comes to Microsoft and the way they develop games, design games, you're never going to see a Halo game that's going to look fucking something that looks like Last of Us or something that looks like God of War, because that's not what the fans want. That's not what the diehard the Halo fans want. They want what we saw during the engine preview that we saw 2 years ago, back in 2018 when Halo Infinite first got announced. That's the art style that people want, right? Already, it doesn't look anything remotely good. Like, doesn't even look as good as fucking Horizon Zero Dawn. You know what I mean? Gears, on the other hand, Gears is still a gritty looking game. But at the same time, with all the color being fucking injected into it, and fucking not like what it used to look like with 1, 2, and 3, therefore it's automatically shit. And therefore it looks nowhere near as good as Horizon Zero Dawn or fucking Last of Us or whatever the case may be. You're not going to see that. The only thing that you'll see come close that I think personally that Xbox will do as far as graphical fidelity, and that's probably going to be Fable. Because from what I've been seeing from what's been going on with the actual second studio at Playground Games, it sounds to me like they're trying to go for a more photorealistic geometry fucking shit for Fable. But that's the extent of it. That's the extent of it. Like, would I like to see story-driven narrative games on Xbox? Sure. Who wouldn't, right? But do they need to have that? Do they need to have that graphical fidelity in order to compete with Sony? No.
Well,
they don't.
Yeah, they don't, but they need games. That's
what I do agree with. They need
yeah.
games, period. I'm not even going to deny that. They need fucking...
So, look, bro.
They need hits, man. They need hits.
And all I'm going to say, there's no reason for you not to have the games because you got the studios. So, I'll be patient. I give them until 2022. But you can start dropping...
Oh, that's what he's talking about. Okay, my bad. Sorry, just to go back to what Rice Eater was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he was basically saying about how for Fable, Gears, Forza, and Halo were fucking exclusive first on the console, which is true. Yeah.
True,
which is absolutely correct.
Another $2 super chat. I agree, Fatal. Next gen starts when Sony starts. Yeah, I mean, it's weird that look, I'm gonna be honest. I love PlayStation, right? I do. I love it. But what I don't like in any aspect of life, I don't like repetition. I don't like the same exact thing. I hate if somebody calls my name with the same voice pattern that they used 2 fucking days ago. It irks me.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
So I can't stand if I see the same event happening in life. Let's say in gaming, oh, well, Call of Duty gets announced on stage this way. And it gets announced on stage the year next to it, you know? No.
Yeah.
That's why I can't stand Call of Duty. You know, because it's just the same. It's more of the same. It's been more of the same for multiple generations now. I can't stand
it. Right, yeah.
So, I don't think that next gen needs to start when Sony says it starts, because if you looked at Sony and you studied those notes, you know how you're supposed to present a next gen system. Microsoft failed. It's simple as that. They might have went early.
But they also failed last gen too as well, though.
Yeah, but listen to this. They went early. And what's weird, die-hard Xbox fans believe that because Microsoft showed off their shit first, that they did it good. They didn't do it good. They were unopposed. You don't know how good they were.
First and foremost, man, before I get out of here, I didn't want to stay too long because I have to get out of here. But anyways, before I get out of here, though, Joe, I'll end it with this. Those people that are out here advocating fucking that Xbox actually legitimately won something, no, motherfucker, you didn't win shit. Not a goddamn thing. Because here's the kicker at the end of the day. These people that are out here on Twitter and other social media sites that are sitting there praising these games are not going to play them. Not a single fucking one of those games are going to play. You think motherfucking Xbox people are happy that they're getting a Japanese-centric game like that fucking Scarlet Nexus? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. They look at that as Game Pass fucking fodder for them. That's what they want. And that's all they're going to get. They're not going to spend actual fucking money on it. It should be on Game
Pass because it's a $10 game on PC. And if you get the $10 game on PC, they give you the new one for free.
Oh, you talking about that bright light shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's talking about Nexus, Jay.
Yeah, I'm talking about Scarlet Nexus. That Japanese one that looked pretty badass. You think Xbox gamers are going to play that shit?
They're not buying that shit.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. So these motherfuckers out here faking like a motherfucker. Don't get me wrong. You know what type of gamer that I am there, J-Tech, so you know I saw shit on that fucking shit that I'm definitely going to fuck with.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But I'm not out here hyping them up. I'm not out here fucking telling you, like, oh, yeah, I'm fucking beyond fucking hyped for fucking the medium. No, I want to play because I know who the developer is, and I know what kind of games they make, and I like their shit. But everybody else that's out here fucking, you know, with what you were talking about earlier about Assassin's Creed fucking avatars and shit, man, and fucking praising this crap and saying, "Oh, Xbox fucking does this, man. They're so good at doing what they're doing." No, you're lying to yourself.
Well,
but anyways, I'm out of here, man. Peace out, guys. Later, Andrew. I'm out, guys. Peace.
Okay. Adam, was that you talking to the wall?
Yeah, me.
But listen to this, bro. I wish you could have stayed for one more minute. Well, I set yourself up for that. I know you've been around the internet on Twitter. Have you saw any Xbox fan with Assassin's Creed logo on their profile picture?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna go on Twitter real quick. I'm gonna go.
I mean, here's the thing about this situation with Assassin's Creed is that before this event happened, a lot of people were hyped. Well, after the event happened, actually, everyone kept on saying, I'm getting on PS5, or they're basically talking about the visual aspects, right? And a lot of Xbox fans meant the what's it called? Not superior, but the what they call it. Basically, you'll be playing it in you'll be playing it on the inferior console, right? So again, the PS5 version of the Assassin's Creed Valhalla will not be as good as Series X. But then this news drops, and every person that has said that is now coughing up their, basically like deleting those tweets, going, "Oh fuck, I shouldn't have said that." It's like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot for saying it. Need to say, who thought that it would be a good idea to put out a tweet like that on a fucking...
You want to hear some funny shit?
Game?
You want to hear some funny shit?
Go ahead.
This is some Muppet shit. I'm going to take that word from you. Okay, that's copyrighted. This Muppet shit, right? Xbox had Assassin's Creed as its banner for Twitter. It has now changed this banner to the Xbox controller. Everybody knows how big of a backlash this Assassin's Creed shit is. Even the top. I will agree that as early this morning, before I went back to sleep, there were tons of Xbox fans that I found that did not change their profile picture, did not change their banner, and they had the new Assassin's Creed. And let's go real deep into this. They're casuals. Okay? It's a Viking dude with 2 weapons. He looks very cool. Let me put that as my profile picture. Let me put that as my profile banner. That's as far as it goes. Like Fatal said, they have no real plan on buying that game. They're probably not even going to beat that game. But because he looks cool. And like I told Yella, and Adam, you should know this too. I picked up Odyssey not because I like Assassin's Creed. I liked where they were going in the story. I love Greek mythology. And I liked the story of the 300 that they were going to tell. That's the only reason why I got the game. It was so repetitive that even though I got the best version, remember, I got the version that would allow me to play it a week early and some more shit. I got all the DLC. I even got the additional Assassin's Creed 3 or something with it. Bro, I got everything with it. But it was so repetitive, I could not complete the game. I wanted to like that game so much. I was on there early this morning before I went back to sleep. I tried to change the scaling. They only let you change it but so much. I heard rumors that they taken it off completely. They do not give you the option to take scaling off. Yeah. And it's like, why put RPG elements in there if you can't overcome the situation?
To me, the bottom line of this whole situation...
Hate them.
Can't
stand them.
Hello? Yeah, so what I was going to say was, right, the whole bottom line of this situation is that, one, right, after that event, right, Xbox fans talked about how, PlayStation fans will be playing on the inferior software or hardware because we'll be playing 4K 60. They all fucking said it, but then over the weekend or Monday, they got confirmation. No, it'll be 30 frames minimum. They say minimum, so it might change. I don't know. But again, you're eating your fucking cake. Sit down and fucking eat it, right? And that's what happens. Them thinking, all these fans thinking that they were going to get a great fucking version of this game, better than the PS5 will. It's like, no, you're not. I'm sorry, you're just fucking not. And then also on top of that, what made you think it was a good idea to put major backing on a dev that is being published by Ubisoft? No, scratch that. Being made by a Ubisoft company, because it is Ubisoft. It is actually called Ubisoft something, whatever it is. Again, you're putting major stack on a Ubisoft dev when you know this whole generation, including myself, they have downgraded their games, they have gone back on some things. Like, listen, when it comes to Ubisoft, my favourite games that they've made this whole generation is Division 1 and Division 2. Apart from that, I have not played any other game of theirs that theoretically made me like, okay, it's a good game. Like, Far Cry 4 and 5, great. New Dawn, don't even want to fucking play it. When it goes to Rainbow Six Siege, it's a cool game, but it's okay. Assassin's Creed, what? Black Flag. Was it Unity? Syndicate. Then you had Origins and then Odyssey. Like, Odyssey and Origins were pretty cool, but I didn't play them. Because, again, Assassin's Creed just rubbed me the wrong way, man. Like, and they always, do these sort of things. And then, obviously, Watch Dogs 1 and 2. 1, I played, didn't like it. 2, apparently, is really good. But, again, I don't want to go into it and play it. So, at the end of the day, man, I just find it ironic that, Xbox fans actually took that narrative of, we have to put stock into Ubisoft game. Like, no, that's the worst thing you could have done. The worst.
Exactly. And, again, it's a third-party game. It's not going to off the true power of the fucking systems. Come on now. Especially from Ubisoft. You're dumb. Yeah. If you think it was going to show... I think these people had the expectation that it was going to be... It's going to be better than Last of Us. Or Ghost or God of War. That's what their expectation was. And
the expectations of going... Yeah, no, I was going to say, bro, the expectations of going into these next-gen consoles is, when it comes to third-party, there's probably just a handful of third parties that could theoretically maybe push the tech, right? Whereas devs that are under the publications of EA and Ubisoft and Activision don't expect that. Don't. Go in there with low expectations, and then if they do show you something that's really good, then go a little bit further on the expectations. Well, like, the only one that I can theoretically say that might be able to give you good expectations is EA, with Respawn Studios, BioWare, and some others, right? Maybe even DICE, because again, the Frostbite engine.
I'm gonna be very honest here, okay? And I'm a person that I don't like to waste time, so I go like straight for the neck. I think we should all understand that Xbox is about to get shitted on the remainder of this month and June. And the reason why I say that is because we have saw that they backed away from June. Isn't this weird? Sony was not going to plan on showing off the PS5 in June, right?
Xbox are in June. They are doing something in June, but it's more to do with the price.
No, I mean their major shit to show off the power is in July.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Ubisoft announced the other day that they're going to July. And there's some people that are still going to do stuff in June. And I don't know if anybody else is going to July. What I mean by this is, you're open. You're wide open. And your fans, the ones that even hyped up this new hardware, they are empty. They don't have anything to defend their system with. This was it. Our system's so powerful, it can do this and do that and do this. And now it came out, hey, bro, you were wrong. And now what? What is your reply? What are you going to do? Bro, I think this spells a big, big disaster for Xbox Series X as far as you came out first. You showed your system off first. You showed off the specs first. You showed off the controller first. You did everything before PlayStation. Everything. Partners. contracts, everything, smart delivery, Game Pass, whatever you want to say. They did it first, and it didn't matter. It didn't even matter. Do you understand that? You went first, and it didn't matter because you blew it. You blew a 6-month lead. 6 months ahead of the competition, and you blew the lead. Think about it. Now you got to sit on the sidelines and see how you're supposed to show off a game. See how you're supposed to show off real gameplay. That's the takeaway from the internet. This Thursday, when we see 18 minutes of Ghost of Tsushima gameplay, that will be the takeaway. This is how you do it, Microsoft. This is how you do it, Ubisoft.
And again, this is why Sony's being quiet. Because they fucking know what the PlayStation fans want. They want to see gameplay. So I bet you, at the PS5 reveal event, we will see gameplay demos demonstrating the power of the PlayStation 5 with, let's just say, Gran Turismo 7 or whatever Bluepoint's working on. They want to get that shit ready to show what actually next generation is all about. They don't want to just show off CGI trailers anymore. No, they want to show actual gameplay demos of the game running on next generation hardware.
Exactly. I think that Microsoft is so out of touch with the gamers to think that this would work in 2020. Like, E3, when they did this shit, people didn't like it. I just don't understand how they could not see the signs that people were tired of seeing cinematics. Ubisoft is the same way, bro. Like, why do they still do what they do when people don't like it? And people have made it their mission to let these people know, we don't like this. Show us gameplay. Why are you showing us cinematics of, prime example, Watch Dogs, and then the game didn't look shit like it? And then you did it again. You showed cinematic cutscenes infused with in-game cutscenes when you showed off Assassin's Creed last Thursday at the Inside Xbox.
Right.
And you did it for the medium. I think Adam remembers that. We saw the cinematic presentation, but then afterwards when the developers started talking about it, we saw what the gameplay looked like, and it didn't look anything like the cinematics.
Yeah.
It's 2020. We're heading into a brand new generation. We have more power on these hardware platforms than we've ever had before. Why are they still showing cinematics? Why?
And see, and this is the thing, Jay. Going back to the PS5, most developers who have already developed for the PS5 are saying that's the better next-gen console. Like, yeah, Microsoft might have the more quote-unquote powerful console. But with the PlayStation's SSD and seeing how much they can jam pack into a game, fit more into a game, and less loading times, that's what next generation is going to be all about. How much more can we fit into games and reduce the loading times to bare minimum? That's what next generation is going to be about. It's of course there will be better frame rates and better graphics and whatnot, but people cannot expect all of it at once, especially for especially for Microsoft. Like, that's not going to happen, especially with third-party developers. That's not going to happen.
I want to say something that I don't think anybody else has said. I think that's all they could show us. I think that at the Inside Xbox, I don't think that they have as many partners as they bragged about, or any partners that want to be beside them. I think the majority of everybody else either is doing their own thing. They either partnered with showing off their presentation of any new games with Jeff Keighley, and also showing some stuff off at PlayStation's event as well as Nintendo's event.
Yeah.
Also with Stadia and
what
PC.
What about, by the way, Jay?
What I'm talking about is the games that they were showing off. I think that some of those partners they showed off on that screen, I don't think they're going to present their games with Xbox. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't have E3, people can show off their stuff anywhere they want with whoever they want. No one's restricted to any time. You know what I'm saying? And I think whoever was with Microsoft last Thursday at the Inside Xbox, that's all they had on hand to show.
Mm-hmm.
And that right there paints a different picture too. that maybe some people didn't want to show their shit off at Xbox because, again, we're heading into next gen with a huge bit of momentum from PlayStation. That means going into next gen doesn't mean that 1 million people are going to switch over to Xbox. And yes, we will be talking about that because a lot of Xbox fans thought that last week was going to have people switch over. It was not. It was never going to happen that way.
No, when it comes to, listen, bro, when it comes to that topic specifically, like Xbox fans going over to PlayStation or PlayStation fans going over to Xbox, it's actually kind of hard to do that because, like, for me, right, as a fan, again, like, I play on the 360. I built a friends list and all bits and bobs. I had a gamer score and all bits and bobs, which I technically still have got. The thing is, with that, is a case where, like, it was at the beginning with the 360, right, where all this came into account, right? So for me to leave Xbox, right, was pretty fucking easy because, again, the only games that I really played was Halo, Gears, and Forza, and Project Gotham Racing, and some others here and there. COD, maybe, I think was one of them. Apart from that, really, it was easy for me to literally just go from that console to PlayStation 3 without a shadow of a doubt. Once I got the PS3, man, like, I was getting when the trophies came out, and, again, like, I started gaining, I started adding to my friends list and bits and bobs. It became this thing of, like, this is where I am. This is my prime fucking location. And in a sense of, like, so if someone's come up to me and say, how can Xbox, like, how can they theoretically drag me, right, or, grab me and pinch me and take me over to Xbox to play my primary system of game? Right? Or again, get me into the place, the Xbox, thing. The answer to that is they can't. Like, honestly, they just fucking can't. Like, even if I have a Series X and a PS5, I'm probably only gonna play, like, that console maybe, I would say 10 to 15 times, maybe. Like, for specific games, maybe go back to them from once in a while. But apart from that, like, I'll be playing on PlayStation for multi-plats as well as their exclusives. Like, for you to, like, based on what PlayStation have done this generation, right, with the PlayStation 4, a lot of people from Xbox have come over to PlayStation because of the exclusive aspects. And they've built their infrastructure. They've gotten used to infrastructure and all bits and bobs. It's like, if they've gone hard with the trophies and, they've got a good friend list where, like, a lot of them play on PlayStation, they're not going to leave that format for Xbox again and have to start this brand new fucking thing. No, they're gonna stick with that. It's hard. That is hard to do. Like, the same thing with Xbox. It goes the same way with Xbox. Like, some people that are diehard Xbox fans, man, like, and have a big friends list there, it's going to be hard to grab them and pull them away where they primarily play on PlayStation. It's hard.
Exactly. And one obstacle Microsoft has to fix this upcoming gen, they have to bring out new IPs, blockbuster, AAA new IPs. Because if they do not, if they just keep on bringing out, like, great Fable, rumor they're working on Perfect Dark Zero, a remake of that, cool, whatever. But the thing is, those are already established franchises. What about new experiences that we have yet to even see or even hear of? We need to see that from Microsoft. Sony this gen released so many new IPs. Some were unsuccessful, and some were more successful than others. But the thing is, at least Sony put them out and showed.
Exactly. All I'm saying right now is it's not just the system sold. It's the type of gamers that you have attached to these systems, and they're energized enough to go out and buy these games. Series that never sold as much as they do have broke records this generation.
I will say this, though, what Briggy just said about the Xbox side, new IP aspects, right, is sense of if again, Halo's coming out right at the beginning, right? Mm-hmm. That game comes out, don't expect a Halo game until the end of this generation, not unless 343 had the get given the green light to make a brand new IP, and the same thing goes with Gears of War 6. Don't expect that game to be shown until maybe 2022. That's if they do that, or if they do a new IP. Because for me, like with Gears, that's the thing about Coalition and 343, right? Is that after 343 have done with Infinite, don't expect another Halo game until the end of the generation, or let alone a new IP at the end of the generation, because that's what they'll be doing. And with Gears, with Coalition, they just released Gears 5 last year. They obviously will be making Gears 6. I would presume they would do, not unless they given a green light to make a new IP, which I don't know if Xbox will do as of yet. I feel like they will want them to finish off the Gears series, which is Gears 6. And obviously, Rod Ferguson left, which kind of paints a bit of a blurry picture of how that game might go about, because just again, like, it's the final game of this new trilogy. They've got to finish it, and it's either again, it's not gonna be like Gears 3 where it's gonna be really good. I feel like that game's not gonna. It's gonna be an okay game, but I don't think it's gonna be great.
Do you think it's going to be the weaker of the trilogy then?
Fuck it. I mean, I don't want to say yes, but I kind of.
Do they have to finish it, or can they just reboot it now?
No, they have to finish it, dude.
Okay, so that's gonna be pretty bad.
I do want Gear 6 to be a good fucking finale, but after playing 5 and then where they left it with this decision making thing, and then Rod leaving, it's like something's not going to bode well with that game. They're going to have to do some swerving. But yeah, you see, that's two of their companies, right? Then you got Forza, the people that make Forza, right? They're making Motorsport probably, and then they'll probably keep on the Horizon series, and then obviously you got Fable aspects, right? The studio's got an RPG group now, which is great. Fable will be awesome to bring that back for them. That's great. Perfect Dark, again, I don't mind them doing it, but it's a sense of if Initiative which are the rumors are Initiative are working on that new reboot, I would rather that not be the case, because you have a brand new studio which they've been putting a lot of stock in because of the talent they've gained from Naughty Dog and Santa Monica, right, and other studios. You would expect them to maybe be given a new IP. For you to give them an existing IP for their first game is kind of, it's a bit fucking dumb. It's a bit fucking dumb. And again, all these studios that they've brought up, right, have to prove. They have to prove their names, right? They've just been mocked up. And I think a lot of people have mentioned this. Don't expect these studios to perform to the degree of what PlayStation studios have been doing, because it's taken more years or 2 generations before they've actually mocked up to that. So in that case, this whole next generation, don't expect to see them start to shine until maybe at the later halves, if they are able to get out 2 games. Some of them might not even be able to do it. And I feel like, I don't know, based on projects
and also, Adam, the way that if Microsoft wants to come on top again, if they want to try to be better than what they did with this generation, try to get to PlayStation status with their studios, again, they're gonna have to give their developers freedom and make them do new IPs.
Yeah, well, this is what I mean. I mean, they've got the freedom. I'm not gonna say this. The Xbox studios have got the freedom. Wherever that freedom expands to them being able to do a brand new IP, right? I don't know, because I feel like, again, if that was the case, right, then 343 wouldn't be making Halo Infinite. But then again, it's a double-edged sword sort of thing, because I feel like if they didn't make Halo, people will be wondering what the fuck. The the way I look at their studios is how I look at the Call of Duty community, right? Where some of them want Call of Duty to change, some of them don't. And with Halo or 303, people want them to continue making Halo, but some of them want them to make a brand new IP, like me. But that's the problem. There's a bit of tug and pull there. Wow. And I don't know how they're going to be able to do that.
I was about to do something, but...
Andrew Wilkins says, Gears and Halo are factually done as franchises and have no chance of being successful again. Same as Fable. I don't think another Fable is coming. Alright, so based on Halo and Gears, I agree with you, Andrew. I absolutely fucking agree. With Fable, though, right?
There's too many rumors about it. Too many.
Yeah, well, there's too many rumors. Well, here's the thing, right? Him mentioning this, he says another Fable. He says, I don't think another Fable is coming. I mentioned a few times on the show where I said I don't think that they're making a Fable game, or this game that they're making is nothing to do. It's not going to be called Fable. It's going to be called something completely different.
It's going to be Fable-esque, but maybe a new IP.
Yeah, exactly. But I think it is Fable. I think they are making Fable. I think it is Fable because, again, the name kind of sells itself. Let's be honest, it just does. But I think Fable, bringing that back, I think okay. But the Gears and Halo, I don't. Again, I agree with you in the aspect where the franchises are done. I mean, Gears was done after 3, Halo was done after 3. But actually, even though ODST and Reach were really good games, I didn't mind them. But 4 and 5 were not good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to give a little bit of announcement. The little penguin guy, you gotta have to go, buddy. You gotta have to go. Like, you seem to talk a lot, and I maybe I should be nice enough. I'm gonna send you an invite here, and I want to hear what you have to say because you seem to be defending PC with all your fucking heart, and I just want you to understand we just don't care. Okay, we care about games. Like y'all want to defend what? What are you defending for PC? Let's go right at it real quick. What are you defending for PC? What games on there are you defending? What games do you have to defend your fucking purchase? Nothing. Nothing of real value. Nothing.
Exactly.
I don't understand. I can never understand the PC community. Why do you guys want to be a part of the console war? You're PC, we're console. However, every time we talk about a brand new game, you guys are there crying in the fucking comment section, port begging. Or if we're talking about some specs for new hardware, you just want to make yourself apparent. Like, hey, well, we don't care, man. Just go play Minecraft or whatever the fuck y'all like to play. Go somewhere, man. Y'all weird, man. You want to be more superior to consoles, but you always want to be in the conversation with consoles. I just don't understand. We don't take you seriously. Developers don't take you seriously, obviously, because they don't make any money off of you anymore. I mean, just go somewhere, man. Take your ass somewhere. I'm dropping him an invite right now. Get in here. You want to defend PC? Get in here and defend PC. That's what you want.
I just saw, by the way, I just want to mention, I saw something, by the way, because this is like the conversation today with the PlayStation Studio tease that popped up today. So, obviously, a lot of people are making comparisons that Xbox, Xbox did it first, right? Then, obviously, people have talked about, again, Marvel were originally the main ones that did this first.
Invite.
Right? Again, the way it looks.
Invite.
Then, obviously, PlayStation did this 5 years ago with the PlayStation Originals when Ratchet and Clank the movie was coming out, right? That's what they did it for. Right. Now, what I find funny is that somebody's actually gone and clicked this, and I saw this, and I forgot to fucking do this. Tom Warren replied to Colt Eastwood, which is really funny. This is really funny. So, Colt Eastwood says, We know it's a Marvel animation, but PlayStation's competitor, Xbox, is already using this concept. Tom Warren from The Verge says, well, Sony also used this 5 years ago, which was before Xbox did this with the PlayStation Originals. Now, the funny thing is, someone that went ahead and then screen grabbed that same exact tweet, or those two tweets, and it found out that basically this tweet is unavailable. So I'm guessing either Colt has blocked Tom Warren,
probably,
or he's deleted his tweet. Either way,
but we haven't though.
He deleted his tweet.
He deleted his tweet, but basically, right, what I'm trying to say is as well, on top of Colt Eastwood mentioning this, because, by the way, this is an actual thing, by the way, last time I checked, Xbox said that PlayStation are no longer their main competitors. Amazon and, what was it?
Stadia
or Google were their main competitors.
Yeah.
That's a bit of another fuck-up from his end. Again, Xbox fans are jumping this. K-Mega was another one. He said, oh, PlayStation, not like this. And it's like, and people are like, what do you mean not like this? PlayStation did this years ago when they were advertising the fucking Ratchet & Clank film. Go and watch the Ratchet & Clank film. Literally, the opening part is PlayStation Originals, and that was released the same time as when Ratchet & Clank, the game came out.
I remember that. You want to know what's really funny about this? They should shut up, and they still... Just like the PC community, they don't know when to shut the fuck up. They just don't know. Ghost of Tsushima about to bust everybody's head wide open as far as how to present gameplay, and they still on the internet talking trash. You don't got nothing until July. It's been confirmed. That means whatever Sony does between now and fucking July, you better hope that whatever they show in July is good. You wide open, man. All the Xbox fans are wide open. They wide open.
Like, come on, dude. They gotta watch themselves when they say, like, when The Last of Us 2 reviews drop and it gets critical praise, and then we play the game and everybody's playing it. What the fuck are they gonna say then?
That's the thing, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Xbox fans seem to love.
That's gonna be the interesting thing, isn't it? I feel like that's Jay. Sorry, like Breeze just brought up something, right? Again. Like, they've got their event in July, right? Obviously, they'll be showing off their first-party games. Now, let's be honest. Let's get to the bit of bottom of this. Most of their... Again, I'll probably say maybe 2 or 3 or 4 of their titles will theoretically might show gameplay, whereas the others will basically be teasers, right? Let's be honest. Blunt fucking honest. A lot of them will be fucking teasers. Now, I don't know when they're doing their July event. I don't know what the date... I don't think they've actually got a specific date, but they're doing it in July. But anyway, like I was going to say, if Ghost of Tsushima is coming out on the day that it is, and that event is on that week, or let alone maybe a couple of days after or before, that's not going to be good.
Let me get this super chat out the way. True Woody says PC fans are desperate to be known and in the talk. True. Penguin guy. Where did the Penguin guy go? Did he run? Is that how it is? So I drop you an invite and then we didn't see shit from you no more. So that's what it is. It's like they want the attention, then when you give them the fucking stage, they run. So as you guys all saw, I dropped him an invite to the Discord since he wanted to defend PC in the comment section so much. I gave him the stage for him to use his real voice to talk to us about the greatness of fucking PC, and he ran like a little bitch. If you wanted to know why there's a decrease of fucking PC port begging debates on my channel, it's because they're all afraid. Because they're afraid that they will look like Xbox fans, that if they brag too much about PC, one of these days the PS5 will officially be revealed and show off what real graphics look like. And they don't want that. They don't want that. But hey, I would tell a lot of people, kindly just wait. Just wait, shut the fuck up. Let shit unravel the way it's supposed to. Because if you're hating and you're telling us, oh, the Xbox Series X is more powerful than the PS5. Oh, the PC can do this and that and that. And then Sony comes out and they outdo you guys. It's only your own fault when you look stupid. It's nobody else's fault. You said what you said. As you can see right here, we were just talking about Clint Eastwood deleting fucking comments off Twitter. Like people can't take screenshots and shit.
Weird.
It's just funny, bro. Don't say dumb shit and you won't have to delete anything.
Well, dude, it's like I said. It's like I said about the Xbox reveal when they show Valhalla, right? Everyone's, a lot of Xbox fans said to PlayStation fans, "Well, you're going to be playing that game on the inferior hardware." It's like everyone's like, "Okay, I don't care." And then the funny thing is that this news pops up today, and it's like, so about the inferior hardware, is that still the lingo that you're going with, or is it different? And the answer to that is, it's fucking different. Let's be honest. Like, a lot of them are now like, a lot of the Xbox fans are bitching about, bitching to Ubisoft saying that these consoles should be doing 4K 60. Yeah, they should, but you're putting stock into Ubisoft. Now, just think about that. Ubisoft. Come on. I mean, I like I said, I like Division 1 and 2. I'm a big fan of their games, man. Like, there's some other games that come out, and I know that,
I just made you another invite.
But
so since
I'm
you're
sorry,
lurking around the comment section, I'm willingly giving you an invite to join us and talk to us about the greatness of PC, since for whatever reason you want to include PC into a console discussion. We're talking about PlayStation and Xbox, and I don't care about PC right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm not putting stock into a Ubisoft fucking developed game, right? Not unless they proved it.
When was the last time I hyped up the PS5? When have I hyped up specs for the PS5? When have I hyped up graphics for the PS5? I have not. There is nothing that I have that I should be hyping up the PS5 for. I'm waiting for news just like the rest of the gamers. What I'm hyping up is PS4. You dumb idiot. You can see I'm hyping up PS4. I'm playing PS4 games. If I don't have nothing, you guys don't have nothing. As simple as that. I can't hype up what I can't see. I'm excited about it, but that's not the same as hyping something up. I'm anticipating it just like anybody else in the world right now. But it's not the same as hyping something up.
You got another donor.
Rice Eater, 79. To be real, Halo and Forza, the only gameplay you'll see on Xbox Series X. I truly believe that. Yeah, I truly believe that. I mean, to be honest, if you're really thinking about how things just went down, they could have delayed Gears 5 and had that as a launch title or a cross-generation title for the Xbox Series X, if you were thinking about it. However, the weirdest thing about this, Sam, and I'm talking to Sam because he got an Xbox One X. The Xbox One X is doing 4K 30 or 4K 60, and the Series X is supposed to be doing 4K 30 or 4K 60. Like, what is the real point of the upgrade? You know? I've heard talk about 120 frames, but I highly doubt many games will reach that.
And this is the thing, Jay. Like Halo Infinite, in the first couple of years of the Xbox games from their studios that are going to be coming out, those games have to run on the old Xbox One hardware as well. So we're not actually going to be seeing next generation games until a couple years down the line, actually. Because they have to make these games run on all these different Xbox platforms.
Very true.
We're not going to see like a big generational leap with Halo and Forza.
But we've been telling them that for a long time. Smart delivery is not the best thing.
Just to mention, Jay, didn't Phil Spencer say that the leap between Xbox One and the Series X was going to be as big as the graphical leap between 2D and 3D? I'm pretty sure I heard him say that.
Wait up, you said what?
I'm pretty sure Phil Spencer said the graphical leap from the Xbox One to the Series X, you're going to see a noticeable difference, like as if it was 2D to 3D. That's
Phil Spencer said some dumb shit, but that would be very stupid if he said that.
Look it up. I'm pretty fucking sure.
Verger with SEK119.00 super chat. To be honest here, we haven't seen any gameplay on Valhalla, so do we really know what kind of heavy CPU demanding game features and gameplay mechanics that the game could potentially have? Be honest here. You're very right. You know, it could be, knowing Ubisoft. However, let me put it this way. This game better be running on a completely new Assassin's Creed engine, and I don't think it is. You want to know why? Ubisoft is very prideful. If this game was actually using a new engine, we would know about it. This game should be using a new engine. But because this game is coming out on current gen systems, there's no way for this game to use an engine. I can't be excited about anything Ubisoft does until they start putting effort into something new. If they keep using the same engine that we got from Origins on the third Assassin's Creed of these types, how can I be excited about it? I don't really think it's going to be taking advantage of the new hardware if it's using the same engine from Origins, which is a current gen engine. Like, all we know is that they're talking about 15 studios were called in to help make this game. But they didn't talk about using a brand new Assassin's Creed engine to create the game, which means they're still using elements from other Assassin's Creed games that have already came out. And right there, that's not good. Because it's more the same. Ubisoft does this all the time. It's same. If you could talk about Division or the fucking Ghost Recon games, it's just copy and paste, kind of like Call of Duty was at one point in time. Like, they would use the same fucking engine and just change the setting or some shit like that. It's still, the same Call of Duty engine, but they would just repaint it. I'm really, really tired of that. Look, I will be excited about what Ubisoft does when I see them create a new engine tailor-made for next-gen hardware. Until then, everybody just go into this game knowing it's an Assassin's Creed game that was made for this generation consoles, and you won't be let down. Xbox fans were the one saying that even though this game was made for this current generation consoles, it was going to perform better on next generation consoles. That was a lie. That was a bold-faced lie, because we know it's going to perform the same way on the Xbox One X, the same way it will perform on the Xbox Series X. It's the weirdest thing. Penguin Guy, I think it was about 2 years ago, I didn't like Discord, and PC fans...
He's down top! Sorry about that. That was me. Sorry.
Oh, fuck was that?
Oh, it's just a clip somebody just sent me.
Okay, so look, all I'm going to say is PC fans use Discord. You're a PC fan. Discord is very easy. You don't even need to download it. Just click the link, and it will take you to the server. So if you're on a computer, they will take you to the server. If you have a phone, Discord is very easy to download. So look, if you're afraid to get in here, that's cool. You wasted enough of my time. I'm going to wait about 5 minutes to see if you reply. If you don't reply in 5 minutes, you will be blocked.
It'll take you like a minute to make a Discord, man. Seriously.
Yeah, I really don't understand why you're so afraid. You want to talk about PC this and PC that. Get your ass in here and talk about PC.
Right. Oh, yeah, by the way, Jay, I just found it. Xbox Phil Spencer has made some big claims for the Series X and next gen Xbox console expected to launch later this year or late 2020. Spencer's latest comment says the feel of the console is so different from the current gen predecessors that it imitates the arrival of 3D gaming in the 1980s. Replying to a question on ray tracing on Twitter, Phil Spencer wrote that the feel of the games this upcoming generation will change as dramatically as any since 2D to 3D. But is this? But then it says, but is this really the case? So I think there's more to do with ray tracing, but he's basically making the assumption that it's going to be a big graphical leap from like as if it's 2D to 3D. It's a bit interesting to hear.
It makes no sense though, because we're still in 3D.
Well, I think it's sort of like how ray tracing will make a big difference, as if what we experience with 2D, 3D graphics, which I understand what he means, but at the same time, it is not going to be that big. I don't think.
You know what's funny about that statement, Adam? The true jump from 3D would be to VR, which is what they don't support, and PlayStation supports that.
I mean,
that's the true jump.
I remember when PlayStation. You remember when PlayStation 3 were pushing 3D gaming, and look where that went.
That died out quick.
Yeah.
You got another dono, Jay.
Okay, Rice Eater with a $5 donation. It's difficult to run. What's TW3 at 4K 60?
The Witcher 3.
Oh, okay. It's difficult to run The Witcher 3 at 4K 60, but Star Wars Battlefront has no problem doing 60 frames. Will anyone argue The Witcher 3 is more visually impressive than Battlefront? I don't know how to answer that. Okay, Adam, you take this one.
You want me to take that one?
Yeah, you take it then.
Well, it's pretty much a multiplayer game. The Witcher 3, they're totally different games. The Witcher 3 is a lot bigger. And what is it called? The Frostbite engine is supposedly pretty shitty, according to developers. But I get what he's saying. Like,
what are you talking about?
There's just so many variables when you're trying to run 4K 60 FPS. I think a console that's going to be priced at maybe $500 would be able to do it on every game. It's a bit naive.
So what are you talking about here, by the way? Huh?
The 60 FPS next generation standard that Aaron Greenberg put out, I'm guessing.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Bro, look. Hey, Sam, did you hear about Predator? They added Arnold in there, his character.
Yeah, they put Dutch.
Okay, but it's gonna be a DLC. You have to pay for it. Why didn't they hype this up in the beginning? Why wasn't he on the front of the box?
That's what I'm saying. And when I saw it, I was like, why wasn't this the first thing?
This does not make any sense. That was a selling point. This dude had like 19,000 likes on his post. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man.
Where's one sec? I just read your dono, your $5 dono from YCS79. Great name, by the way. Great name. Like your name. It's difficult to run Witcher 3 at 4K 60, but Star Wars Battlefront, is that just the first one or the second one? Anyway, has no problems doing 60 frames with anyone. Will anyone argue Witcher 3 more visually impressive than... No, I mean, well... I don't know. This is he literally just bite like that last part. Yeah, anyone argue Witcher 3 more visually impressive than Battlefront? I would have to go with Battlefront being more visually better than Witcher, because I don't know. Like Witcher 3 looked good. It looked like a good game, but if you're looking at Battlefront, that game looked really fucking good.
Because we're talking about swords and magic versus space, sci-fi, and guns. That's basically comparing special effects and shit.
Even though Battlefront is third person and first person in some, again, because it is, right? It's also, that also factors into it. Because also how big Witcher 3 is compared to fucking what Battlefront is,
Oh no, I don't know it.
I would have to go with the Frostbite engine.
Yeah, it is a pretty engine, bro. Oh man.
That Predator thing. It's paid DLC. We don't know how much it is, so it could be fucking cheap as shit. But then also, it says fire team members, so I think it's him and maybe they're adding more people into it. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what's funny about the previous comparison? You remember them saying that Andromeda, the reason it came out the way it was because the Frostbite engine wasn't tailored towards RPGs. So if you use that for RPGs, and you're gonna compare the Witcher engine, I don't think it's comparable.
The funny thing about Andromeda is that initially, when they first showed it off, it was being made by Unreal Engine, and then they fucking switched over to Frostbite.
By the way, did you see where the initiative announced they're using the Unreal Engine for their new game?
Yeah, I just saw that.
That's
yeah,
confirmed,
Unreal Engine, are you serious?
They use an Unreal Engine 4.
All I'm gonna say right now is gonna make it easier for them, but somebody like they've been hyping up the initiative. I would have thought that they are working on their own engine. That's just me. That's just me.
No,
yeah, I thought it was gonna be a custom engine thing.
No, it wouldn't have been because of that. They just
bro, the way they hyping that up though, Adam.
Yeah, I know, but they wouldn't have done it because they wouldn't have. Again, like Xbox gamers are hyping it up. They want their game as soon as possible. They're not going to go through the fucking go through the whatever it fucking may be to get a brand new engine to then be a part of their game. If they did, this game wouldn't be coming out until like fucking 2023, 2024. It'll take a long time, bro.
The thing is, I'm just worried if it's going to turn into a Days Gone situation and where it's going to be unpolished at launch. And that's what I'm mostly afraid of, because Initiative, these developers, they may not be the most talented because, again, it's a new studio. So they probably don't know what the fuck they're doing.
All I'm going to say right now, man, I don't care, Briggs, because people keep hyping it up like they're the best studio in the world. So, hey, they got to live up to it. This is the same shit we was just talking about with the Inside Xbox. Don't nobody hype up that shit if you didn't think it was going to be good. But there was a good majority of Xbox fans hyping that conference up. So you got to live up to it now. Hey, it was a fail. You got to eat that bullet. That was your fault. You hyped it up.
I remember they announced it, the studio, and they said it was a quadruple A studio.
Exactly. I remember that.
Oh, that was terrible.
So now they're going to have to live up to it. So that better be the best graphics, the best story, the best everything we've ever saw in all of gaming. Bro, they have a lot to live up to, bro. Damn, bro.
Buddy, a quadruple A studio. Are you fucking serious? They're dumb for saying that shit.
You could say that about fucking Naughty Dog, but they don't brag about it.
Where they brag about it, which they do brag about their fucking talent, but then again, it's rightfully fucking so because they can back it the fuck up.
Exactly.
But then again, everyone knows my view on Naughty Dog right now, and it's I don't hate Naughty Dog. It's just a sense of they need to put the shit out.
I don't even care. I don't even care their little internal problems right now. Last of Us is going to live up to all the hype, and I can't wait to see people's face after we start playing it. You see photo mode images, and you truly understand what they created. That's what I can't wait for.
And see, I was talking to Adam, like, even though I had it spoiled for me some parts, I'm very interested in how the game is going to play out still. I'm very excited still. Even though I got stuff spoiled for me, I'm still very excited.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, man.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I can't wait. It's gonna be great. All I'm saying right now is, if you're a PC fan and I see your dumb ass here, talking about PC, I will invite you into the chat. That Penguin guy ran off because he's a bitch. The fact of the matter is, he tried to act like it was difficult to download Discord. And that's why he didn't want to come here and talk about PC. But he wants to lurk around the comment section and talk about the goodness of fucking PC. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yep. He was in the chat on Sunday talking, I don't know who, well, I think it was Steel. And they were both fucking talking shit. When I was talking about Naughty Dog, man, I don't give a fuck what anyone thought when I was talking about Naughty Dog, man. The blind fucking truth about it is that is what's happening within Naughty Dog. And that shit will start to come out if they don't sort it out. So, yeah.
Bro,
I swear I got
they're going to get a break. There is no way they don't get a break. Last of Us is one of the biggest games they ever produced. It's their last game. I think we know that there might be
work. The thing as well, Jay, is after that PlayStation Studio announcement, some guy with a PlayStation tag said, post up like a picture of Herman and Jim Ryan with a cross for it, which I would understand if it's Jim Ryan, but it wasn't.
I know that guy.
And then it was like Sean Layden without it, and it's a petition to bring him back. I'm like, listen,
yeah,
I would love Sean to come. I would love Sean to come back, right? I said this on Sunday. I think Jim Ryan should go keep to nowhere near the fucking camera. Herman, he's all good, right? Shu, he's all good. But what's his name? Sean, I would love for him to come back because that was a big fucking loss.
But look, I know Herman's nowhere near the camera, but he did take somebody's job. Whose job did he take?
Yours.
No, nobody takes my job because I don't have a job. Whose job did he take? Shia Yoshida's?
Yeah, but Shia Yoshida wanted to step down because his wife had cancer and he wanted to be a part of the indie and partnership role.
Okay, so he took Shia Yoshida's job, but it's like to me right now, all they do is just hey, they tweet something and then we know who they are sometimes. You know, it's like, so who took Sean Layden's job?
We don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, a guy with better teeth.
Here's the thing about this as well, Jay, man, when it comes to this. During the whole generation of PS4, right, which no one looks at because we wouldn't have known about this, PlayStation were internally in business with each other on the sense where who was going to take over, the Americans or the Europeans? And it came to a vote, in simple terms, and in short, Europe won. Europe beat America in this vote, thus kind of reshaping certain things and also to the extent bringing certain things within one confine, which is basically in America. That's where they all lie right now. That's where all the communication is coming in and going out. But again, when this generation was going on, that was literally what was happening. Yeah, the Europe aspect of PlayStation trying to deal with fucking America is who had the better ideas, and Europe won.
Jay, that Discord kid is in the Discord, whoever you wanted to talk to.
Is he in the chat?
Umar was saying he's in the chat just lurking around or something.
I don't know who this person is. It might have been somebody else that took the invite. You say that PC gamers in the comments section ran away like a bitch, but we all know you blocked him. Nobody blocked him. I've been playing Dragon Quest 11 on my PS4 while talking to Adam. I've been grinding in the fields. Because I actually play games. You guys don't.
Off the starting screen for Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty nice.
When I saw that, I knew some gameplay was happening. I think I posted that earlier. When was
right, so,
Monday?
Got another dono player.
Okay, you want to read that off?
Yeah.
Rice Eater 79 with the $5 said his point is that engines are a major factor to determine how games run. Last gen engines made for HDD are not a representation of next gen engines. Decima.
Exactly. He's right.
Spot on.
I can't refute that. That's the aspect. And again, initiative using Unreal Engine is great because it's very easy to use, it's very easy to get around with. But when you look at PlayStation Plus party games, right, a lot of them have used their own fucking engines, right? Their own made engines, and look how good they look, as well as how they play and how they act. That's just facts. He's not wrong there.
Yeah, I think that, and I'm being honest, I love the Unreal Engine. I think Adam knows that's one of my favorite engines this gen. It's a beautiful engine. I played a lot of multiplats with that engine. I played a few exclusives with that engine.
My top two engines, right, are Decima at number 1, Ori at number 2, Naughty Dog's engine, which I don't know what they fucking call.
I don't think they have a name for it.
I think they got a name, no. I think I'm like the Rage engine from Rockstar.
But Bethesda uses Creation Engine.
But the thing is, what I'm trying to get at, Adam, is I love the Unreal Engine. However, I do wish more people would either develop their own engine per studio. You know what I'm saying? Don't rely so heavily on a third-party engine because you might not be able to do everything you really want with it. You know? So I don't know, man. It's a double-edged sword. Reality check. You're lurking around in the Discord. You can join or you can get banned. We can set up a time right fucking now. You can join right now.
Yeah, I think he's not right. Yeah, Right City Man. I agree with you, like 100%. Santa Monica.
That's Brigington, Omar.
That's not him, bro. The guy hasn't joined. Yeah, bro, I swear to God on my life, this is what I'm talking about. I told this dude that's lurking around in my fucking Discord, I said, I'm ready right now. I said, you can join right now. He says, I can't join now. I have things to do. But you're lurking around, bro. Like, I don't understand, bro. I don't fucking understand. I do not fucking understand. Why would you take Penguin's invite to the Discord, join to leave fucking comments, and then claim that you have shit to do so you can't fucking use your voice? What the fuck, bro? I'm up here playing a game and I'm lending my voice to this podcast. I'm pretty sure Adam and Briggs and Sam are doing other things besides lending their voice to this podcast. We're all multitasking. I'm pretty sure of it. Bullshit, man. Bullshit. Fuck out of here. You wasted my time. I'm gonna let you guys know one more fucking time, man. If you're a PC fan and you love PC, and I invite you, please don't join if you're not ready. It just irks the fuck out of my... Man, it irks me. It irks me, man.
I was gonna guess he was gonna come on here basically just saying that the studio brand means they're coming to other platforms, which is what I've been reading. I mean, he has stuff to talk about if you wanted to join.
Yeah, but he says something. What did he say? He says, I'll debate you tomorrow.
No, you won't.
He said, okay, so he says, I have 2 monitors and I'll debate you tomorrow. So you're multitasking. You're letting me know you're multitasking, but you're too afraid to join me right now while my blood is boiling. While I'm ready for you, you don't want to join. You want to join on your own time. You should make another Discord because you're getting banned. So tomorrow you can join. I guess I'll give you an invite to the other PlayStation Legion, or you just make another Discord because obviously you don't have a profile picture set up. So obviously, you know, this isn't your real Discord. The reason for banning this individual is foot. He has a foot. That's why I'm banning him. Okay, there we go. Don't waste my time, people. Don't waste my time. Don't do it. I don't understand. PC fans got the biggest mouth and then they can't fucking just back it up, bro. This has been like the 3rd person that wants to talk about PC lurking around in the comment section, but they won't use their voice. They don't want to go head to head. What's wrong? What's wrong? What happened? Where'd your balls go?
I don't think his dropped yet.
I can't understand it.
It's like the what's it called? The guy that you debated the other day. You know, some of them they're not that dumb because they have their head on straight. They know how to fucking talk. I'm like some people like that.
Well, see, I don't think he got his whole debate style from another individual like Rags or Fratanga. Because if it was like Rags or Fratanga, he would have entered, he would have sounded just like them, he would have used all types of mannerisms just like these guys. But he had his own style, and I respect that.
That's why Mr. J asked him, no, that you don't act, he goes, how old are you? And he goes, I don't want to say my age. And he goes, why are you asking him? Because you don't sound like the normal people that you debate. Like, yeah, you don't.
I respect that, man. I want somebody original. I want somebody different, you know? Yeah, this goes for everybody. Everybody. Don't talk shit if you can't back it up. Just don't do that. So, PC fans, you can watch me play video games. You can watch me talk to Adam and Sam and the rest of the panel members about gaming. But if you want to talk about PC and you want to talk about how superior it is, I'm going to put it to the test as a gamer. Okay? Because at the end of the day, that's all that matters to me. Games. I don't care about the circuits or any of that other shit. I care about the games the developers create that I buy and that I play. That's what I care about.
Universal Circus.
Yeah, Maximum Carnage. I don't know who John C.S. No was. Like, he was the guy that talked to Jay, but he sounded like he was a great guy. He understood shit. He wasn't fucking hot-headed.
I mean, at the end of the day, his only problem was the exclusives. Now, the thing is, I understand what they want. They want to play games, but they don't want to buy the system. But it's not productive for Sony to give away what makes their system special, because at the end of the day, after you do that, why would we buy your hardware if there's nothing that makes you different? And the only reply I've ever heard from PC fans is they should start to do more things to make their systems different outside of exclusives, like different features. And I'm like, okay, well, somebody can copy that easily. Look at what happened with Xbox when they changed their interface, and it almost looks identical to the PlayStation interface. So that's not good enough. That, hey, well, you should put this feature, or you should do something like this. Where this is the age where everybody can create a firmware and make their shit more like yours. So that's not good enough. Everybody has exclusives, bro. You got, prime example, you got FaceTime and the Memojis or whatever that shit's called for Apple. Android, I don't know what it has outside of the freedom that you have with Android. And then all the other phones. But shit, Nintendo has Mario, Zelda, Pokemon. PlayStation has Uncharted. God of War and all the other fucking games that it has. Always gotta look through this shit. Dreams, Spider-Man, Days Gone, Bloodborne, Ratchet and Clank. Killzone.
Yep.
The Order, like, these games made this system what it is. Past and present, and the future.
True. That's the thing, man. Obviously, that Jordan guy, when I asked him, about, I haven't seen wish list, I was like, okay, so you're not buying the game. Somebody, again, in the sense of somebody will buy it for you, or he'll buy it for himself, but it's just on this list.
But again, and what I wanted I wanted to be respectful, but so I didn't say what I wanted to say to him. But there's still no guarantee that you're gonna buy it day one or the first week.
Yeah.
So that's not guaranteed money for the developer that you said you wanted to support.
By the way, you got a VR donut. Can I read that?
Yeah, you can read that.
Vegan VR King the Game Cat, $3 VR on PS5 will change everything. That's a man that knows shit. Legion shirt, question mark. I guess he wants a merch link.
Oh, you want the link to the Legion? Oh, okay. Let me go get that shit for you.
Then Truity with the $2 said, "Let the game speaks for themselves. PC fuck niggas." I'm assuming that's what that meant, right?
And the reason why I really got irritated with that penguin guy is because I just tried to search his name on YouTube, and he has a very unique name, but it never popped up when I searched. As you know, you can't click on anybody's profile anymore when you're looking at a chat and immediately go to their page, which is, I don't know why YouTube is so fucking weird. I don't know why they changed the shit that they changed. I just can't understand it. I do know that I'm about to pick up a new mask. This will be a mask that I'll be wearing for podcasts and shit. It's a cool ass mask. Damn, man, this mask is dope. I showed Yellow.
I saw this dude wearing a Bane mask. Where are these people getting this stuff from?
Fucking Amazon, these third-party advertisements that look at our fucking search history. They keep spamming that shit on my Instagram timeline. It's not from a page. It's from like a sponsored page. So obviously they know I'm looking for masks, because that's all I see on Instagram. You know, in the sponsored section. What link do you need? Wait, I'm just going to give you the link. This will be the link to the merchandise page. This gives you all the shirts that I've created. But I do know that there's some logos I've created recently that I need to put onto some of these shirts. But we're going to have a vote on which one is next, because I don't want to have a lot. So we got the classic PlayStation Legion shield. We got the JTech TV logo. We got the PlayStation Legion Sunday Show logo. And we have the PlayStation Legion podcast logo. So those are the first 4 shirts. And then after that, we just got Xbox. We got the Xbox logo. So that's what we got so far.
He said he bought one. Good, nice going.
Good shit. I think the next one I'm going to buy is... I think I already got a JTech TV one. I think I got that one. Yeah, I think I'm getting a podcast logo shirt next. Pick one up, because I do a lot of these. But yeah, that's the link. Right there. That's the link.
Yeah.
Shit look good.
That's what it is. It is what it is.
So they're saying before you start up the future games, I guess, from the 2 that are coming out, that we're going to see this logo, right? That's going to be an intro officially?
That is it, yeah.
Oh, yeah? That's what that is? Oh, I like that. Yeah. I like that. Oh, shit. But it's not going to have those games, though, right? Or it is?
I love that little big planet's one of the first ones you see on it.
Yeah. I mean, that was special. That was a special acquisition because it mattered. You know, Little Big Planet was a huge game then. And then, you know, what happened with Dreams, bro. Like, oh, man. Every day somebody sleeps on that game. Never could understand it.
Yeah, I'm sleeping on it right now.
You say something, buddy?
Nah, dreaming about Dreams.
What if I got you an interview with Media Molecule and they told you that you needed...
You had an interview with them ages ago.
They said that they need you to play their game. That's what they told me.
You can marvel at this video too. Like, yeah.
Well, that makes sense that this will be the new logo in front of The Last of Us and Ghost of Tsushima. It makes so much sense because these games are so far from any of their other first-party games they just came out with.
That Cole Eastwood thing, I just went to go and view it, and he actually deleted that original tweet, and then he actually replied, after deleting that tweet, he's actually replied to his, Tom Warren's reply to that, and then he said, I know, but the character overlays, it's like, nah, Cole, man, don't do this bullshit of, oh, but the character overlays were different. No, they're fucking not, bro. Don't go into that bullcrap. No.
Why do people look at Cole Eastwood
like this is what I mean when I
don't understand it. Like, why do they look at Cole like he can do no wrong or he's righteous? He's just an Xbox fan.
That's where
he has a cool name.
Those sort of things. That's where he loses it for me. Like he really fucking does. Like you think. You literally replied to that thinking, oh, they've copied them, when really you fucked up. Same thing with K-Mega. It's like, oh, they're doing it again, everybody. It's like, no, they're fucking not, dickhead. Go away. Don't try, bro. Don't fucking try.
Bro, these guys.
He's a lazy diabetic minority.
I just feel like, I'm not being rude to Xbox fans, but it feels like when PlayStation do it right, they actually do it because they actually have an understanding to it. But then when Xbox try to do the same thing as what PlayStation fans do, they fail at it. And it's like, don't even bother, don't even try. Just like leave it a fuck alone, man.
Yeah.
There was no need for them to reply to that. Like, you literally just fucked yourself over. I'm sorry, you have.
I saw that guy Tom debunk it like 5 different ways. It was like 50 seconds shorter. The intro wasn't actually exactly the same. Obviously, different icons. It was differences or noticeable differences between the intros. On top of the fact they did it originally for their Power Zone programs, like using the original PlayStation programs back in the day.
Rice Eater with a $2 super chat. You said the logo is launching with the PS5 for all Sony game dev games. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why anybody would say that this means games are going to other platforms.
So, are they getting rid of Sony Interactive Entertainment Presents, or are they still keeping that?
Ooh, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, I thought they said it was finished, so this is the official new name.
Fucking scump. Fucking idiot.
What?
So I just watched that clip that I kind of briefly, if you could hear. Don't worry. So,
well,
yeah,
I love seeing Sony, Interactive Studio Presents. I love that. That's iconic. But
yeah, it's iconic.
I mean, if you're going towards a new generation, hey, bro, you already established yourself. And might as well say PlayStation Studios, I guess.
I do like they're changing a lot going into next generation. Like, not only with that PlayStation Studios Presents, but with the controller.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm excited. That's all I can say. I'm truly excited,
I want to see it. Oh, I want to see it.
Okay, so, I will be changing the dynamics of all PC fanboy interactions. I have no clue about these graphics cards, but I have noticed that either when I'm on Instagram or Twitter, I've been seeing more and more promotions of the new graphics cards. I don't want a PC fan that has not even upgraded their graphics card in the last 7 years to claim that their system can do what a PS5 can do, because that's irrelevant. So, I'm hoping that everybody that wants to debate me or talk to me about the greatness of PC is in the process of paying for the most overpriced graphics card. Because I've been hearing the more elite PC fans, they are going to upgrade. All the lower level ones, they're just doing lower level fanboy port begging. They're not doing anything as far as spending money on upgrading their rigs or their PCs or anything like that.
All right, that's pretty fucking dope. Okay. No, just they're actually put a little backstory into what's called again. Basically, you're gonna learn what happened to Dutch after he escaped Guatemala in the 1987 film. I think it was 1987.
I thought he was for the government.
Shit, really? That's awesome. Oh man.
I would love.
I
would love for him to come back and make another Predator film. Just even if it's like a very brief.
What
moment.
if this game is setting that up?
He was supposed to be in part 2, but he wanted too much money. You know Gary Busey's character? That was supposed to be him.
Oh shit! Really?
Really?
Yeah, he was supposed to be working with the government, and they basically changed around the role, obviously, because they killed off.
Which one are we talking about? Are you talking about the recent one or the one with Adrian Brody?
No, I'm talking about after the first one. So after the first one, which Dutch is in.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, the Danny Glover one.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Yeah, he just turned down his, he wanted too much cash, man. They just said fuck you and just.
The only thing I would say about that film that really fucking interested me was when they actually showed off the trophy room with the skulls, and it's like, yo, there's an alien skull. I'm like, yo, are they teasing this? Like, shit. And then it's like, no. It took like years upon years before they actually gave us AVP, which, by the way, I know it's a bad film, but those fight sequences were the shit. I was down with that shit.
That's the one with the British lady, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I hated that one.
I did like AVP, Alien vs. Predator, mainly because of that reason. Apart from that, everything else sucked.
I like Jason versus Freddy. That was a better one. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
That'd be great as a video game.
No, it wouldn't. It's illegal. Yeah, for now on, man, like any PC fan come up here talking shit about next-gen consoles, I'm hoping you got the most powerful graphics card. I really do.
Graphics!
Like I said, a lot of you guys just think it's cool to be a part of that community, but you're not really a part of that community. I've talked to idiots that don't even have a PC, and they've been playing games on nothing but their cell phones. So you guys are frauds, man. You're frauds to the highest degree. You know?
Let's be honest, J-Tech. The last fucking PC game that came out, that theoretically, graphically was fucking amazing, was Crysis.
Damn, that's a long time. That's a long ass time ago, Adam. Illegal.
It's like 10 plus years.
What about Minecraft?
Some people will make the assumption of Frostbite engine, and listen, I can understand the Frostbite engine. You mentioned that that engine. I'm like, yeah, that is true. When you play Battlefield on PC, it's pretty fucking sexy. But the last time I heard like a graphical fidelity sort of aspect on PC, it was Crytek, and I understood why. I really didn't understand why. And a lot of and the thing was, that game literally had a benchmark where it would literally make fucking PC gamers shit themselves because they had to upgrade it to that sort of degree. Like you had to have a beast of a machine to fucking run that shit at ultra high settings, like all of it across the board.
Yeah, they're thinking it's just resolution and frame rate. You got to factor in artifacts, shaders, everything else, man. All that shit factors in.
Yep, and that's why I go back to the conversation of what Rice Eater was mentioning with engines. It's literally like that, where engines, you can do like pixels and frames, but at the end of the day, bro, it does come down to those engines, man. Like, again, what they're doing to improve these engines and how they look, because you look at like Last of Us Part 1, right, to Last of Us Part 2, like, based on like pixels and frames, nothing's really fucking changed. It's the engine. That's what's changed. That's why that game looks that good, bro. It's the fucking engine at the end of the day, man. Same thing with Tsushima, bro. Look at the Tsushima engine. Look at how that evolved. Massively. Makes sense, man.
I mean, Death Stranding won technical awards because of that engine.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah. And hey, man, like Ben Studio presumably getting groomed to use the Tsushima engine as well. I'm like, I do not fault them for doing it. Need to say, I look forward to seeing what they're gonna do with that engine because, yeah, man.
I hope that's a mandate. Like, I hope, because the baseball game's multi-plat, I hope that's using the Decima engine, and I hope the majority of the studios do end up using that engine because it is the best engine.
Yeah, as long as see, the thing is, right, with this sort of situation, right, because I look at it in the same way as like the Frostbite engine, where EA kind of forced a few fucking devs to use that engine. Obviously, I don't think it's the same way with the Tsushima, but like, listen, if they're up for using it, man, and they're developing whatever game it is and it's going well, let them use it. But if they come back to PlayStation and say, hey, listen, we're not really doing well on the Tsushima engine, can we use a different one? And they go, yeah, sure, no problem. Again, that's all good, man. But, that's my main thing. I think they will do that. I think they'll be alright with it. Because I know the Tsushima engine is pretty damn good. And, again, no, I don't think, Kojima didn't have any problems with it. Needless to say, obviously Guerrilla, but then Guerrilla they're a part of it, so...
Bro. I'm so mad right now. These niggas, I hate these trolls, bro. Hey, Adam, go look at the Discord. That is disgusting. Some dude said Capcom presents. Like that's gonna be the new Marvel vs. Capcom. They better stop playing with people's feelings, man.
Wait, what?
Man,
What?
it's not real. It's just
What?
like people troll so much, bro.
What am I looking at?
Marvel vs. Capcom. Somebody think that might be happening, but I don't know. It's been a rumor for too long.
The picture?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. I would
know,
love a
man.
good Marvel vs. Capcom, but man, they've been fucking up on Marvel vs. Capcom ever since 3. You know, I mean, 3 was better than Infinite, but it wasn't 2. 2 was better than 3.
I'm not going to say shit about Capcom because listen, bro. After Resident Evil 7, man, they turned that shit around, man. They did. The RE engine kind of went full sway. RE7 wasn't obviously everyone's cup of tea, but it was a good game nonetheless. You had Resident Evil 2, you had 3, you had Devil May Cry 5, you had Monster Hunter World, man. They took off. The only two games, right, that were, they weren't doing good, bro, were Street Fighter and Marvel vs. Capcom. Can they fix them? Of course they can. But yeah. I think they'll fix them. They'll fix them. It'll be good.
I'm very excited for Resident Evil 8 now. I really am. From Capcom. I really am.
I think they came out and said that by the beginning of, 2021? No, wait, 2022 I think it was. That Capcom was going to be releasing a few titles or something like that. 2022. I think it was that. 2022. Let me have a look.
Fuck. Sam Ranix, what's going on, man? Haven't heard from you in 85 years.
Yeah, Resident Evil 4 will be one of them.
I'm killing time to my shift, man. That's fortunate I saw you on. I could just easily kill half an hour.
You still playing the base of the ball?
No. I'm about to hop on 7 Remake.
Oh, yeah? I finally finished it, man. Finally. It's a lot lengthier than what some people say, bro. I mean, it was my play style, but I did do all of the missions and shit before I finished the game. Or I thought I did. I think I still got some side missions to do after you beat the game, but it's a lengthy game, bro. It wasn't short by any means.
No, one dude said he put 108 hours into it.
Yeah, bro, it was not that fucking short. I hate when people, it's fucking 20 hours. Nah, man. It's 20 hours because you wanted to be 20 hours. You ran through the game.
Yeah, of course.
Like Adam. Adam runs through games all the time.
Yeah, that game won't take me long. I'll rush through it.
God damn it.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Come on, Adam.
I know. Yeah,
Code
Veronica
deserves a remake. I've been hearing a lot of people talk about Code Veronica.
Yeah. What's right?
Maximum Carnage said that Code Veronica deserves a remake.
Dude, I said this before, man. I've been saying this to one of Mick Neal's friends, man, in the party chat. He said to me, "You're really against Resident Evil 4 getting remade." He goes, "Why is that?" And I went, "Because, bro, that game doesn't need to be fucking touched. It doesn't, bro." And it's like, but they are touching it. He goes, I'm like, yeah, okay, they're touching it. And this sounds really fucking dirty saying this. But anyway, he goes, what do you want them to do? What do you think they should do? Visuals, that's it. Don't you fucking dare touch shit in that game.
That would be nice. Bring back SNK versus Capcom. I would love that. But SNK makes good fighting games and Capcom stopped making good fighting games. So they don't see any benefit in doing those type of collaborations anymore.
I'm just saying right now, bro. Like when it comes to Capcom, this is what I want. This is what I want to see them do in this next generation, bro. Bring, for the love of fucking God, please give us a little taste of Dino Crisis. But my main flex is please remake fucking Onimusha 1 or 2 or 3. Wait up.
Didn't they give us a remaster?
They gave us a remaster.
No, but that was their retarded test to see if people cared, and I don't think it did very well.
No, it didn't, because it's not a fucking remake, bro. Give it the I know they did it. They did the same shit with Resident Evil, right? They gave us a remaster of Resident Evil.
You want to know what? I'm gonna speak some truth to you. The only way we get a remake is if they see how good a game like Ghost of Tsushima does. After Thursday, they're gonna see that those type of games can be made and be successful. I guarantee you.
The thing is, what you just said there, Jay, is that they remastered the original Resident Evil, right? It didn't sell well, and then they made the remake to 2. So that could be wrong.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, a lot of Japanese developers have stories in that setting of Japan.
Yeah, but the thing is, OJ, it shouldn't take Ghost of Tsushima to do it. They had Nioh, you had Nioh 2, you had Sekiro, you had so many. There's so many games that literally have evidence that game could come out right now and be like, yo, I'm about to fucking get on this game.
Well, maybe they'll announce it sometime this month or next
month.
Bro,
I don't know if you remember, bro. Literally, I fucking watched this shit, I think a couple months ago. I watched the intro to Onimusha 3. That intro was fucking iconic when that shit was shown at E3 at one time. That was like PS3 graphics. When you first saw that PS3 games, that's what it looked. That's what the fucking game
trust
looked
me,
like,
I know.
man.
That was one of the games I played on the PS3. Was it on PS3? PS2, something like that. I don't know.
Literally, just
played them before.
Just go on YouTube, type in Onimusha 3 intro. That shit was fucking fire, bro.
Well, look, bro. I know
that
they could just bring it back like Resident Evil. But I believe that they don't think there's enough people that like it. Obviously, a lot of game developers always think about that. You gotta understand.
Samanosuke was he was a beast in that game, bro. And in 3...
I mean, nobody thinks a lot of the game is bad, but I think they want to see if their fan base is there. And I don't know how they can test that out. They tested it out with the remaster, but that's not the game the fans wanted. So maybe they're going to have to do a remake, but I don't know if they need a validation to do the remake. Like, hey, the fans are crying for it or what? Like, the only other validation I can see is if one more developer puts forward a game in that same setting and they see it do good and they say, okay, it's time to strike. Let's put out our game. But I think that's what they're waiting for. That's just my opinion.
Wouldn't you say that fucking Sekiro kind of did that? Because they did. They won Game of the Year.
That was a Souls type of game, bro. We're talking about maybe not a Souls type of game.
Doesn't matter if it's a Souls type of game. That was a third person game, and if you look at Onimusha compared to Sekiro, it's theoretically the same apart from the difficulty aspects.
Yeah,
that game's not at all like a Souls game. It's a lot different. But I was gonna ask you guys, what would be a more popular demand? Would it be a Tenchu remake or an Onimusha remake?
Onimusha. I want that. I want
Onimusha, but Tenchu could be one because I remember when Sekiro got released.
We're gonna get some Tenchu vibes and Onimusha vibes.
Because with Sekiro, people thought that Sekiro was Tenchu, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, the way you sneak up on people is pretty much like Tenchu.
Yeah.
Let me get something straight.
Sekiro
was there a Tenchu game on PSP or PS Vita? Because one of those systems got a Tenchu game. I remember.
Maybe PSP, right? Let me look it up.
I think so.
Yeah. That sounds familiar.
Yeah. Because it was really good. Like Ninja Gaiden. I remember Ninja Gaiden was on Vita. I had one. Gaiden is Gaiden.
You're not Gaiden.
We're gonna call it Gaiden.
Ninja Gaiden. Maximum Carnage. Again, like Sekiro. Not saying like Sekiro is 1-to-1 with like what Onimusha was, but I'm like again, like third person perspective. Again, different. Sekiro's different weapons was based on prosthetics. Like, there was similarities there, but obviously open world, no, there wasn't similarities. Difficulty aspects, like enemies, no, that was different. But again, like, you can, if you look at Sekiro, right, if I'm, like, a developer that's gonna be working on Onimusha, and I look at, like, prior games that are set within those confines, like Sekiro, Nioh, obviously, Tsushima when that game comes out, maybe, I don't know. Like, you have evidence where you're like, yeah, I think that would be a good idea to make this game. Like, go for it. Let's dial it in.
You know what Ghost of Tsushima reminds me of? It that feels like by far it's the most mainstream out of these types of games. Like they're trying to basically get that game to sell like how a traditional blockbuster game would sell. It's not like the rest of these games. Let's be honest, they're niche. They're niche games. Even Onimusha, all that other stuff. Those aren't like big selling games.
What you're saying is very true, and I do believe, even though I don't want to say it, I do believe that this Thursday's gameplay can make or break the game. And I'm not saying that because I don't have faith. I mean, for anybody that might have either been on a fence or did not make up their mind yet. You know what I'm saying? It can make or break this game for those individuals. But there's a lot of people that saw enough gameplay to say, hey, bro, I was going to get it day one anyway.
Yeah, but that's what I said earlier on, man. That's my only gripe with Tsushima. When I saw that gameplay first time, it looked cool at first, but like it just looked so fucking basic. I'm like, there's no fucking way.
I think it looked basic because that's what they wanted to show you. I think what we see on Thursday, they gotta go deeper into.
I mean, when it comes, listen, bro. When it comes down to fucking like gameplay shown at E3, right? These developers have to go out of their way, right, to get they've got to splice a section of the game or whatever it may be, right, to show as a demo. And sometimes they literally make bare bones fucking gameplay where it's good to it's good to the fan base or the human eye in that sort of section. But then when you get the full game, it's nothing like that. Like, when you look at God of War, right, when you first saw it, and then you look at it within the confines of the whole game, the combat was way better in the final game than what it was when we first saw it. Straight up facts. True. So, like, again, for me, right, that was my only gripe with it, but I know that, Sucker Punch, who have made Infamous 1, 2, and Second Son, which theoretically they've got a diverse aspect of, powers and like combat and gameplay aspects.
Did you guys like First Light? Because I actually thought that was pretty solid.
Yeah, First Light was great.
I liked it. Yeah, I think it was good. Look, my only thing for people over there at Sucker Punch to ever improve on, and of course you didn't need to do much with it because they were superhumans, was obviously combat. Like, I think I talked about this on a podcast when I was just playing Second Son, is that you'll have like a 1 or 2 hit combo, but that's it. Obviously, because you don't need that much to defeat enemies, But this time around, it's probably gonna be some impressive combat, because you're not a superhuman. You're you're just a normal human. I can't wait to see the differences between samurai and ninja. They're going to dive deep into that. I know they will. It's going to be good versus evil, obviously. Samurai is good. Ninja is going to be on the evil side.
Yeah, they've got that mechanic in there.
Huh?
I said they've got the mechanic of Infamous in there where you can go good or bad.
Yeah, definitely. Your foot.
Oh my God, it's fucking fire, bro. Oh,
bro, I can't wait. I can't wait till Thursday. Man, Sony just dropped shit on us today. Like, just whatever, bro. They was like, hey, take this. And by the way, take this State of Play too. It's like, I felt like they were at a yard sale and they was like, hey, just get this shit out of here so we can make room for the new stuff.
Bro, this shit is fun. I'm just watching.
They getting ready, bro. They getting ready.
I'm just watching the Onimusha intro again, bro. I'm sorry, bro. This shit.
Nobody cares about that shit.
Bro. This shit was fire, bro. Like this is what I mean, bro. I look at this, right, with Capcom. They fix their shit. Ubisoft, with the recent Prince of Persia Redemption, getting shown off. And then also, apparently, there are being rumbles that they're thinking about going back on that series. I hope they do. And then I hope they bring back Splinter Cell as well. They can fix their shit really fucking easy. And then with EA, they're doing the whole remaster route, presumably with Mass Effect. That's a good way of starting. Bring back Dead Space. That's the next step. If you can, bring us fucking Burnout, please. And if they do that, SSX as well, like, fucking, they're on a good track again. It's not hard, bro. I mean, fuck, like, the two guys that I talked to that work for DICE, I tried to make them slip on if it is Battlefield Bad Company 3, because I want that game to be Bad Company 3.
Yeah.
I don't want it to be Battlefield fucking 6.
Yeah,
I want it to be Battlefield.
Look,
so bad.
I have 5 and I haven't even played it yet. I'm dead ass serious.
One thing I like about Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2 was sense of the characters. Again, it didn't take itself seriously because via the characters in the story, but also like the gameplay was fun. It wasn't. I mean, it's not realistic. You know, it's kind of somewhat cartoony. Especially in the multiplayer, you can do some stupid shit you can do in the multiplayer, and I fucking loved it. Like, oh my god.
That Tony Hawk, by the way, that's day one, man. I'm already gonna get that joke.
Man, what we gotta do? We splitting?
No, I mean I'll buy it all myself. I'm fine with that.
Okay, whatever, then, man. Cause I want to pick that shit up. That's day one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bro, today was a good day. Today was a good day for gamers. Today was a really, really good day for gamers.
Bro, my boy Samanosuke is about to fucking catch this fire! Oh my god! Dude, come on. How can you... I'm sorry, bro. How can you not want this game, man? Please,
I don't want that game because I don't think the game deserves to get wanted.
No, fuck 2. Fuck, what's his name? Jude. Yeah, it was Jude in 2. Fuck him. Just bring us free in that Samanosuke, bro. I'll be fine with that. It's like, when they announced...
Is that guy still alive? The one that was in that one movie with the girl, Natalie Portman?
Fuck.
You know the guy that was in one of the video games. Oh, God.
Wait, you mean Gene Reno?
Yeah.
Yes, he's fucking alive.
Oh, okay. Just making sure, because he's fucking old as shit.
Oh my god.
We've had a lot of legends die lately.
The game was in 3, wasn't it? Yeah, fuck, Gene Reno was in 3. Fuck, he was in Onimusha 3. Fuck, yeah, that's true.
Yep, that's the one thing I remember growing up about that game. And he was a guy that was just in a lot of those movies, and they put him in that fucking game, and that was so dope.
Actually, you know what, Sam? We know when I was playing Sekiro, man. The one thing, right? That again, it was the most smallest of things, but it reminded me of Onimusha, right? Was when fucking the wolf would be able to suck up the coins in all the fucking like inventory. And I remember in Onimusha, because he had the soul gauntlet, he would suck up the souls. That shit reminded me of that straight off the rip, and I was like, yo, I wouldn't be surprised Sekiro fucking took some ideas, man.
Okay, true way.
Any person in your fucking chat, bro, just please, like, indulge yourself. Go and watch the intro to E3 and tell me that you would not want to see this remastered, bro.
We don't want to see that.
But literally, this intro, right, they could actually put in gameplay form, right, where it's literally a fucking blank battlefield and fucking Samanosuke has just gone fucking Super Saiyan, kind of, and he's just gone full-on beast. He's fucking shit.
Adam, let me get the super chat. And they showed gameplay. What a shock. Yeah, exactly, True Eddie. They showed gameplay of Tony Hawk. I mean, lots of it, bro. Look, if people need to understand what gameplay is, how does Microsoft and all these indie devs, the first one, what was it, the memory game, Bright Memory, that was gameplay. So it started out good with that.
Yeah.
However, we had already saw it. Everybody knows what Bright Memory was about. I did, and I don't even have a PC. Long story short, for the rest of the conference, including somebody like Ubisoft, which is a veteran in the industry, bro, that's not gameplay, bro. We did not get to see you run through a mission. We know that's what we wanted to see. So, I don't know, bro. How do you get it wrong, but then Activision gets it right? Like, how is that fucking possible, bro?
So you're saying they're the only ones that are getting it wrong at the moment?
Yeah. Xbox
Even
and
Activision
Ubisoft.
is doing things better than, like, that's retarded.
Exactly, right? Look at what we got from Tony Hawk. Bro, it felt like I was watching gameplay for like 5 or 6 minutes, bro. There was so much gameplay in there. There's so much information about the mechanics and everything. Bro, it was just so simple, straight to the point. Hey, you pre-order the game, you get access to the demo. All the music's there. Your characters are there. Like, I got so much information. I was so happy watching that. Man, like,
We're like, Jackson County, go town. I just want to say this right quick. We see that Joel has a guitar in hand, so I don't think there's like.
What the fuck is that? Is that Adam watching Kind of Funny?
Not me, bro. No, I'm actually gonna watch it, but I'm waiting.
Oh,
I'm telling you, man. Yeah. I can't watch. I can watch it.
But we know because Kind of Funny sucks. We know.
Fuck you, bro.
Yeah.
Greg Miller about to get you these hands, bro.
Yeah,
When's the last time Greg Miller said something negative?
I think that even though. What?
No, it's just every time I see Greg Miller, he's always praising everything, whether it's Keighley or Sony. When does he ever say anything negative?
Because he's finding him. Well, they announced it yesterday, but they are working with Keighley on this guerrilla sort of conference thing, which is basically to do with indie games. Like, because you know how Kind of Funny did their own little game showcase thing the past few years, where indie devs or just devs in general have sent in their games and they've basically showcased them in like an hour's time. But basically, Jeff kind of brought him into the equation where like he liked what they did and he's always given them responses to them. And he's like, hey, do you want to help out do this indie thing with I think Adam Boyes is a part of it as well, because he's still within the aspects of it. And
yeah, he looks like Greg Miller a little bit.
Yeah, no, but yeah, it makes sense.
I just looked at the PlayStation originals, and somebody has a video up. YouTube carbon dated it 5 years ago. So yeah, Xbox fans are stupid. They just really, really are stupid.
Wait, what's that?
The thing you were talking about with Cole Eastwood. The video on YouTube says 5 years ago. So you try to tell, and it looks exactly the same. The only difference is that it has mirages of different game characters inside the symbol when it spins around. It's the same exact shit.
It was the thing that
they remember that show they had powers and all that stuff.
Exactly.
They used it for Ratchet and Clank was another one for the film. And I remember because I watched the Ratchet and Clank film after I played the game that they remastered. And again, it was like that. Again, they'll probably use that for fucking Uncharted as well.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah. By the way, don't forget Last of Us TV show as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can't make something and not use it. But yeah, man. Look, Xbox fans are just weird. Like they just so quick to fucking talk shit. So quick, man.
Dude, like this is what I mean. Like, I don't say they respond like in the sense where it's understandable, but they literally responded with, "Oh, it looks like Xbox Game Studios." It's like, well, here's the thing, no, because it first of all looked like Marvel Studios, and they're the original guys that did it. Before they started adding in characters, instead of comic book slides, right? That was when I think they did the 10-year anniversary. I think it was when they added actual characters from like the films of that instead of like comic book strips. And then, like, again, 5 years ago, before Xbox did it, PlayStation did it with their PlayStation originals. It's like, well, you're kind of wrong in both ends, bro. Like, you're dumb. And then when Colt mentioned about, them being competitors of Xbox, last time I checked, you were saying how they're not competitors. Like, Phil's right. They're not competitors anymore. It's Amazon and Google. It's like, no, don't fucking say that shit. Because, you're probably going to say something in the future which fucking is rhetorical to that. And guess, like, not rhetorical, but, it's like, that's what's happened. Like, K-Mega, fucking the guy literally opens his mouth and he literally gets the backhand to the face with an instant. Like, you can't, like, I'm not the person that likes to, say, like, these guys get L's, bro, but K-Mega.
They get L's, bro. They get L's religiously.
He doesn't just catch him, bro. He gets ninja starred the L's, man, through his body, bro. Like, some guy literally throwing these fucking things at him. It's like, no offense to the guy, but it's true. Like, damn, man. What do I have to do?
Yeah, no, Carney. I was actually having a debate with him on Twitter, and I live in one of the worst parts in Jersey. So when he found out where I lived, he pretty much just scurried back out of that because he was trying to challenge me to a fight on Twitter, which is so silly. I forgot what it was even about.
K Mega is a piece of shit for obvious reasons, but I will say one thing: I don't think he gives a fuck about gaming.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do just real quick as well. This is not a snarky remark to you, Jay, right? But when I see people, right, because it kind of feels like they use you as the weak link, right, when it comes down to talking shit about Xbox, well, talking shit about PlayStation, right? When it comes to PlayStation fanboys or fans of PlayStation, they always try to go for you, as of recent anyway. Obviously, we had the debacle with the female chick and obviously you, right? They bring that shit up when they need ammunition.
Yeah.
And then also, recently, they brought the bullshit of, you saying you're going to spoil Horizon Zero Dawn and Death Stranding.
Yeah,
which
I will.
games have already been out for, more than a year, and then also, again, will be a year this year. But, again, if that's your ammo... that's kind of bad, bro. That's really bad.
I've noticed that. Yeah, I've noticed that for a while now. I mean, I was like, okay, well, is that all y'all talk about? You gotta talk about the female shit, and you gotta talk about me spoiling the game. But on the backhand of that, you guys do what you guys do with girls and haven't been caught or have been caught. I think Adam, I don't know if he was in it on Twitter. There's an Xbox fan running around with a female profile picture and tricking certain Xbox fans into believing that that's a model, even though it's not a real model. It's a fake account ran by X. It's basically makes it look like females like playing Xbox, even though we know a lot of females like playing Switch or PlayStation.
Wait, it's not like that. Is it like a picture of this female, and there's like a fit model female playing a game which had a PlayStation controller, and then there's a fat bitch playing on the Xbox controller.
Yeah.
And then somebody literally puts underneath it, right, Xbox girl and then PlayStation girl. And it's like, you kind of failed because, as you can clearly see, the sexy one is playing on the PlayStation controller, whereas the one that you're trying to say is PlayStation, that's an
Xbox controller as well as headset. Yeah, fucking stupid. I find the Xbox fans really, really funny. We already know why they targeted me earlier this year. Because Xbox was not doing well. And they had no news at that point in time. So they made news. They created news. And I'm just going to be honest. If that's your tactic for the console war, you're not going far. One person misfortune is not going to make your system look any better.
The console war doesn't exist anymore. Phil Spencer said so.
Oh, it doesn't exist in his mind. When it doesn't exist, but when he wants it to exist, it does exist. Every time him and Aaron Greenberg throw shots at PlayStation, they basically confirm that the console war is still alive. So if he wants it to go away, he should stop talking shit, and he should also get that fat piece of shit under control when it comes to hype.
You know what the funny thing was, man? Because when Pacta brought out that statement about PlayStation being more expensive, right? You had Jeff Pacta, Peter Moore, and him, right? And he was only in there for a brief moment because obviously, again, it's kind of ironic because one, you had Peter Moore, which is an ex from Microsoft, but obviously he was a part of Dreamcast as well. Pacta, which obviously didn't work for Microsoft, but he backed Microsoft quite a fair fucking bit. Like, a lot. Like, that guy backed Microsoft through thick and thin because, I'm not going to lie, I feel like, for me personally, it felt like because it was an American company, it's backing American companies, it makes sense. And then obviously you have Jeff Keighley, which kind of was this point where, again, he's kind of like a minimal guy, like, he likes everything, but, there are times when he leans a little bit more in certain directions. Let's be honest, he does lean in certain directions.
Dude, last generation, he was basically a 360 fanboy, man. I wish I would have saved those stupid videos and stuff I saw.
The only reason why I don't like Jeff is from what I remember he did last gen. Bro, yes, the console war was so gritty last gen. Look, that was the last, like, real gritty console war. That really was. And it was gritty. Like, the meat of it before 2011, it was gritty, bro. The only reason why it kind of slowed down because PlayStation ended up making a comeback and it was the winner, and then motherfuckers stopped doing what they doing. But, bro, people had their sides, bro, and they were just, oh, man. Jeff Keighley was one of those. And was he on game trailers, Sam? Was he on game trailers?
Yes, bro. He would be hosting those weekly shows. I think it's called the bonus round.
Wait. What are you talking about with game trailers?
Jeff Keighley was a part of that.
Yeah, he did. So it's called the bonus round. That's what he did with Capta and Peter Moore and Thingy. It was like a special bonus round.
And I remember on that show, he would be slandering PlayStation like a fanboy. I kid you not. He would be slandering the shit out of them. Like when somebody would ask him or even say something good about
PlayStation, but he loves Metal Gear.
He's a fair weather fan. Dude, no, I was going to mention, by the way, when they compared Metal Gear 4 to Halo 3, he totally wrote off Metal Gear 4. I'm not lying to you. He laughed it off. He's like, better than Halo? That shit is ingrained in my head. That dude is a fucking fair weather phony.
Isn't it funny, though, Sam, how people change their tune between last gen and this gen?
Because he's just trying to make money, man. He doesn't give a shit about this. He's an opportunist.
There are some people that parade around like gamers, quote unquote.
There's some like Game Fest, man. Like, listen, he knows. He can smell blood in the water for fucking E3, and he knows what he's doing now.
I'm all for him taking over, but
that's the thing about it. Like, listen, I'm like. For me, when it comes to Jeff Keighley, I'm a bit in the middle ground, right? I don't hate the guy, but I'm not like a bit fond. I'm not like too fucking fond of him in the sense, right? But what he's doing, right, I like because the extent of I don't hate E3, but E3 has definitely taken the fucking bad turn. And again, I don't like the ESA. I just don't. They're fucking dirty motherfuckers, bro. And every company knows it, apart from Microsoft. Where, again, Microsoft no. Xbox do know that they're dirty, but they continue to be like, yo, we're about this. Like, no, you're not, bro. Just come out and say it. You're with PlayStation. You're with Nintendo. You're with EA. No one wants to be there, bro.
The reason why they're pretending is because their fans still like E3. And you know this.
They're not even at E3 anymore. They're literally down the street doing their
I know, but they're too stupid to realize that, bro. You're smarter than them. Of course you know that they're not near E3. But their fans love E3. Why you think they say wait until E3? Because they really love E3. They believe without E3, they don't have anything to live for. Watch. Everybody gonna be talking about. Give it about 5 more fucking days. Xbox fans will come out and Xbox fans will say wait until July. Wait until July.
It's like when Jason Schreier put up an article about E3 dying, right? And Jason Schreier is like, he's that guy that pushes that boundary of he wants E3 to die. Every time he talks about E3 or the ESA, he's always on that shit of, this shit's gonna die. And when Jeff announced Summer Game Fest, right, he was on that shit. And I remember when K-Mega replied to him saying E3 is dying, right? This was like at the beginning of this year or the end of last year. K-Mega fucking put up he put up a shit ton of pictures, right, and a couple of videos saying, E3's not dead. The problem is with your videos, the video that he put up, right, was it gave confirmation that E3 was dying because there was more energy drink booths, hardware gaming accessory booths than actual fucking games. Needless to say, most of the games last year you could not play. You couldn't play Cyberpunk. You couldn't play Avengers. You couldn't play. You could play Final Fantasy, didn't you? That was technically the only big game that you could play at E3 last year. Like, it was bad, bro. It was fucking bad. Oh my god!
I like this random announcement stuff, man. This is just more fun to me. Just the way we're getting used nowadays.
It's
just the way it should be.
dude, man, like 1 minute, give me a minute, man. Give me a motherfucking second, because I replied. I think it was, I don't know who I replied to, man. Give me a minute, bro. Where is Jason Schreier? There he is. No, fucking Jason Schreier. God damn it. Fuck shit up. 1 minute. Oh, fuck. Scroll the fuck up. Yeah, so it was about Ubisoft's announcement, right, of their thing in July. And I replied to it saying, also, there's no stress on devs to cook up a demo or trailer based on deadline. He liked that shit right away. Because he knows, like, again, like, that is the case for E3. It's such a fucking hassle to, like, scrounge something up like that. But now that, again, they have free will to do it, right? That's why Ubisoft's going in July. Because they don't have to strenuate to be at E3 or around E3. They can be like, yo, we can do it in July now. Oh, that's so good. And hopefully, right? I mean, I expect, like, Rainbow Six Siege? I expect maybe some Division 2 stuff. Beyond Good and Evil 2, Gods and Monsters, Skull and Bones, some For Honor. Like, those sort of things to be there, right? And Assassin's Creed to be the main runner. But I said this, I would love to see Prince of Persia making a comeback maybe, or Splinter Cell making a comeback, like a nice little surprise. I don't know what it'll be, but it'll be nice to see them come back. And that's it.
Can you tell me why these idiots are having such a hard time with Skull and Bones when they were able to put third person with naval combat and on Black Flag? Like, why is this game just basically up in the air at this point?
I need to understand from my boy Adam why.
Wait, no, sorry, Jay, 1 minute. Yeah, but with Skull and Bones, isn't that being made by the people that helped out with that naval aspect in Assassin's Creed?
From what I heard, yes.
I mean, they still can't do it. I mean, it's naval only. What's the problem?
Okay, this connects to it though. This connects to it. Why are they bragging about 15 studios helping to make one game? Why? Why are they helping to make Assassin's Creed? This is the last Assassin's Creed. Why?
I mean, here's the thing about that 15 studio thing, right? I feel like people think it's a bragging thing, but really it's kind of the sense of we just wanted to push out an Assassin's Creed game for the next gen. That's how I look at it.
But it's not really next gen.
Well, that's what, again, like, that's
why it's bragging. Because it's not really next gen.
No, that's what I'm trying to say, though, Jay. Again, like, this is sense of 15 studios, right, are working this game. It's like, everyone's like, oh my god, that sounds amazing. It's like, actually, no, because it kind of puts the sense on you're just pushing out this game as fast as possible for next gen. And then again, as we all know, when these next generation consoles begin, right, do we necessarily see next gen there and then? No, we don't. We have to wait a few years or maybe a year or so, like, before we start that. I mean, it's very rare to get, like, a fucking title that's like, yo, this is next gen.
Let me get something straight. Ubisoft itself has 15 smaller studios underneath to make different types of games and different games, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is why I wanted to connect this with the Skull and Bones. Why not just complete Skull and Bones? You have 15 studios to work on Assassin's Creed. Why not?
Dude, this is... Listen, I said this shit on the podcast, right? When it comes to Valhalla. If Rainbow Six Siege, right? Gods and Monsters and Watch Dogs Legion don't come out before that game, right? And that game comes out first. What the fuck is going on with those three games? Because the reason why they pushed them back was because of the financial aspects that they had to deal with fucking Ghost Recon Breakpoint. That was one of the reasons. Obviously, there was other reasons on top of that. That was the main reasons. If that happens, right, if they don't come out, I'm wondering what the fuck is going on with those games. Because that is a big fucking, like, hiccup. Not unless these 15 studios that are helping them have theoretically put Watch Dogs, some of the other things, on the back burner that they've been helping with to help with this game, and then they have to go and help on that game, which is pretty fucked up to be.
Yeah, that sounds terribly unorganized right there.
That sounds unorganized as fuck. And I said this shit on your Sunday show as well, right? When it came to Naughty Dog, you know, kind of again getting to this point, right?
So I see that Hard 8, maybe he got his information correct, but it seems that Hard 8 said something on Twitter. He says corporate slaves are arguing about who did a certain style of intro first that was both copied from elsewhere. Y'all clowns. Look, if I could talk to Heartache right now, I actually, because he knows I'm the type of person that I don't do the back and forth. I don't know why everybody loves back and forth. I give you the information, it proves you wrong. So I took a screenshot of the trailer I was just watching. All I told him was who. It says right there, 5 years ago, that type of video had been done by PlayStation. So as simple as that. You give credit. It's simple as that. You give credit. They were doing something. Dude, I looked at this trailer, and if you looking at my live stream right now, it's on rotation, right? Yeah. It's the same trailer. I'm not even joking. It's the same trailer.
It's just, again, they're using different characters.
Exactly. That's it.
And also the ending of it, which is, again, makes sense.
The whole thing is exactly the same.
Bro. It's the same fucking shit about this smart delivery. Again, like, smart delivery, right? Is it something new? Is it something old? We don't know. And a lot of people come under the assumption that it's not fucking anything new. It is literally what fucking we got with PlayStation 3 and 4, and then also something you mentioned something else. I think it was like PS3 to PS Vita. I forgot what it was. It's
Crossbuy.
Yeah, exactly. Crossbuy. It's literally the same fucking thing, bro. Don't sugarcoat it. Don't try and put some pizzazz on it or some fucking special fucking fluff, whatever the fuck we want to call it, like pixie dust.
I never understood
It's the same fucking thing, bro. And I said this to a couple of Xbox fans, and they actually agree with me. How long do you think smart delivery is theoretically going to last from a third-party standpoint? Not long, but first party, it will last long. Because, again, it's within the Xbox infrastructure. But, again, like, no, you're not going to see Bethesda fucking keep to current gen, are you? No, they're going to move on. I mean, I found it hilariously funny that people actually thought that Elder Scrolls 6 was going to be coming sometimes, within the next few years. That game is not coming until the end of this fucking generation. It is so far away. So far away, man. We're not getting that game until after Starfield comes out. People forget, man. Starfield comes out first. And that game isn't even fucking even ready yet. It's fucking bonkers, bro.
It'll be ready when I say it's ready.
Yeah, my little fucking pretty mouth.
So let me get something straight. Is it true that Mike Tyson is getting back in the ring, or is everybody?
Yes.
Who is he fighting?
What's his name? Tyson Fury's dad for charity.
What?
Really?
Yep. British man's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. He definitely getting knocked the fuck out. You crazy?
I will be paying to see that.
I mean, listen,
I don't pay for boxing matches, but I will be paying for that.
Like, real quick. I know this could be very fucking harmful to me, but I would gladly say to Mike Tyson, you can punch me, right? But you gotta give me at least maybe. I don't know. I was gonna say like $1 million, but like no, I'll say like 500,000, bro, to punch me, and I'll be up for that.
Where would you tell him to punch you at, though? Would you tell him to punch in your tiny mouth? Because I think he can just ball up one knuckle.
Dude, I'll literally lay me out the way you would do it, like if I wasn't fucking blocking you. Just literally, just fucking go for the cheek, bro. Like smash it. Don't care. Go for it.
God damn.
I'll probably get killed, by the way. I don't know. I'll probably have brain trauma. I don't give a fuck. I'm ready. Maybe I'll have to I might have to wear a head guard, maybe a couple pillows wrapped around my head just in case. But like I'll gladly let him do it.
You got a cute mouth, Adam. I just want you to know that. You got a cute mouth.
Listen, bro. If you punch me, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. R.I.P. to my small little mouth, because it will go flying off, bro.
I like how everybody was like, hey, would you fight him for $1 million? Why would I fight him for $1 million? Why? Like, make that shit $1 billion, and then I might offer my life. One of his punches could kill you, though. A normal man. Think about that. That could give you severe brain damage.
Yeah, that's what I mean, bro. That's what I mean.
I don't think $1 million is enough to sacrifice my life.
I think I have to go for. That's why I think about $1 million. I was like, I went lower. I think $1 million sounds about right for me. And if I'm allowed to wear a head guard and then wrap some fucking like plush pillows around my head, just for a cushion, yeah, I'm up for that. Yo, he's still got it though. I've seen him punch. He's still fucking got it, man. He's fuck me. Yeah, like I remember when what's his face? Zach Galifianakis, I think it was, got punched in fucking Hangover, bro. That shit was fucking hilarious. That made me laugh, man. Yeah. Yeah.
I just can't wait. I just can't fucking wait.
I hope I hope tomorrow's fucking thing is about Batman. I really fucking hope.
About what? What do you hope it's about?
The Jeff Keighley special thing is Batman because again, like, but I feel like by this time, I feel like if WB were to announce something, they would announce it now or today or sometime this week because, like, they actually have quite a fair bit to show. Because they were going to do a conference at E3. That was the big fucking rumor. And it was a good rumor. It was a strong one to happen.
Hold on. Did you say E3? As in F-R-E-E? So E is free?
I think E3, but it's cancelled. So they got to do the Summer Game Fest.
Oh, okay. I got you. So E3.
Yeah, E3.
I got you.
Free.
Goobity goop.
So when he said it was special,
So what time is this Jeff Keighley thing supposed to go off tomorrow?
Nobody knows.
God, I don't know what time was. Give me a minute, man. 11 a.m. ET, 8 a.m. PT.
So 11 Eastern time, Pacific time.
You know the thing is, hearing that shit, that sounds like something that will be announced by a fucking the people that is. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like the people he's going to talk to are from my neck of the woods in front of time. Because it's early for you guys. Really fucking early.
And what time is it for you? 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. That'd be 4 o'clock your time, right?
Yeah, bro. And then obviously over here...
So wait, what time? What time is it? Your time?
So 11 a.m. ET, 8 a.m. PT. And then go
it's 12
Pacific time, Jay.
Then the Ghost of Tsushima State of Play is at 9 o'clock my time. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, that sounds like to me. That's like either Europe or England. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it could be. You know what? It could actually be Rocksteady. Imagine if it could be Rocksteady. Ooh, could it be their new IP? Ooh. Oh yeah, by the way, Yellow, bro. Yo, Becky Lynch is pregos, baby.
Not by you,
motherfucker. I'll tap that.
Yeah, I saw that.
I saw
that.
Yeah.
I know you were.
You know what the thing is, though? I gotta admit, though, right? And it's a bit fucked up, right? She announced she's pregos, right? She gave the title to fucking Oscar, right? Which won the fucking Money in the Bank.
Andrew Wilkins said Tyson versus Holyfield 3 is in negotiation. Is there any truth to that?
Might be. I heard rumors of it, but I haven't heard of negotiations.
I mean, Mike Tyson looks like he's in great shape. He completely lost the beer belly. The dude is in great shape. I mean, I never doubted his ability at even an older age, but wow, seeing that dude in action, wow.
I'm not gonna lie. I would love to see Mike Tyson go up against Shannon Briggs. Ricey mentioned that name. I don't like Shannon Briggs. I think he's just a fucking bullshit hype man.
Who the fuck is Shannon Briggs?
Nobody important.
You don't know who that is, bro.
No.
This fucking idiot. He's an ex-boxer. He kept going, let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Come on, champ. Let's go. Go, champ.
Nobody important.
Okay, nobody
important, bro.
Yeah.
He was a part of Logan Paul and Jake Paul's fucking corner in that.
Okay.
Again, nobody of importance.
Yeah.
Nobody. But I would love to see him.
I would love to see Tyson and Logan Paul. Yeah, I want to see that.
Oh, fuck off, Jay. I mean, yeah, I would, but yeah, like, no.
Shit. Oh, shit, man. Gotta love it. Gotta love it back.
No, it's not bad. No, but yeah, I know what I'd love to see, bro. I mean, even though they're both different weight classes, I would love to see Mike Tyson fucking knock fucking Floyd Mayweather out. That's what I'd love to see.
Oh my god! You know, I bet Floyd Mayweather ain't gonna say shit after they see Mike coming out.
Well, you got to put in perspective. That fight would never happen. That's 2 different weight classes, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I literally just said, Yella. I said, even though the weight classes, I would just love to see it happen.
Oh yeah.
Oh, me too. But like I said, bro, you haven't heard Floyd say shit since Mike came back out of retirement.
Well, I can tell you right now, Floyd's got defense. There's no question about that. He's a defensive fighter. Mike Tyson hits him with one of them fucking blows, bro.
That's it.
Shattered bones.
That's it.
He coughing up blood.
You gotta break through that defense. You can only block with so much.
Remember those the X-ray attacks in Mortal Kombat? Yeah, exactly what the fuck's gonna happen.
Oh shit. Oh man, I can't wait.
I just fucking clocked onto that as well. Oh my god.
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Just
internal bleeding.
Like a slow motion X-ray of Mortal Kombat, like oh fucking dead. Oh god. You know, that's another one I like to see. Even though it's 2 different fucking sports, I would love to see Mike Tyson knock out Khabib. I would love to see that motherfucker get knocked the fuck out. Cause he's a bitch. He's a bitch boy. He's a bitch UFC fighter. Fuck him. Fucking bear hugging motherfucker, bro. That's what he does, bro. He just hugs you the fuck down and weighs you, bro. That's how he wins fights. Just fucking drains you. It works, but still, he's a fucker. Boring ass bitch.
It's not video game.
Fucking name, bro. Yeah, bro. Look at this. Something big is going down tomorrow, and it involves PlayStation. Anyone have a favorite PlayStation classic favorite classic PS1 game?
Who is Linda Rubert? She's saying tomorrow is going to be a big day in gaming news. What is going on tomorrow?
Well, I just saw Metal Gaming put up a thing saying this is a retweet from Jeff Keighley saying anyone have a favorite classic PS1 game ? And then he says something big is going down tomorrow and it involves PlayStation ? I don't think it has nothing to do with PlayStation.
I don't think it has anything to do with PlayStation. Outside of whatever game is announced will be a multiplayer. It will be on a PlayStation system.
Not unless it is a game that was on PlayStation that's making a fucking return. But then that would have been fucking Tony Hawk.
That's what I think it was pertaining to.
No, it wasn't. It's 7 hours ago, this tweet. This would have been, well.
Wait, so when does the live stream happen?
I don't fucking, like I said.
So where do I watch the live stream? That's the question.
Well, you watch it on his thing. He'll post up on his fucking link.
Or people post out. Does he not have a YouTube page?
Yeah, he's got a Twitch and a YouTube page. Yes, he live streams it, Jay, or puts it up.
You know what? Let me go to Jeff Keighley and tell him that your mouth is tiny.
Ubisoft says Assassin's Creed Valhalla is optimized on the Series X, running at 4K at 30 frames. It's currently unknown what benchmark the PS5 version reaches. I would say it'd be the same. I love how the Xbox Game Studio intro has actually got Battletoads. Where the fuck is that game, bro?
What happened?
No, it's just the Xbox Game Studios fucking their little intro, right? I mean, first of all, they don't play that, right? Because when I played Gears and when I played Ori, it was nothing like that. It was like Xbox Game Studios, there's the logo, that was it. It didn't do this long fucking thing, right? But within this logo, they've actually got Battletoads shown. And every person, right, that I know, including Sam, have been asking Phil, when the fuck is this game happening? And it's like,
I got a big announcement. This is one of my favorite games from back in the day. Harvest Moon One World has been announced for the Nintendo Switch. It's going to be coming out autumn 2020. They are bragging about an all-new in-game graphical engine. That's what they're bragging about. I've been hearing there was something going on with the makers of Harvest Moon where they could make a Harvest Moon game, but they couldn't call it Harvest Moon. They had to call it another game, another type of name in order to put it out. It looks like they resolved those differences. And, of course, after seeing what happened with fucking Animal Crossing, you know, Harvest Moon would try to make a good comeback. Trying to see what the fuck they said that shit is. Here it is. Harvest Moon One World features a all-new engine and graphics, creating a brand new way to explore Harvest Moon for seasoned players and new generations alike. I'm excited. You know, I was always a big Harvest Moon fan. I've been wanting to know when it was going to come back, and hopefully it have a new graphical engine. So I'm interested. I'll see if they post anything. All they have is a logo. They have the new logo, but they don't have a single screenshot. So I don't think it's ready to be shown yet. It's gonna be created by Rising Star Games.
Oh, well, I've been seeing Frostbite in the fucking comment sections of different fucking pages doing his shit, man. He's funny, bro. I find him fucking funny.
You want to read that out, Adam? It's about what you were talking about.
Yeah, I think Frostbite is like. Let me have a look. What's his donation? So Frostbite / $5 with $5, man. Thank you, Frostbite, for that. Says Jeff Keighley put out a tweet saying tomorrow will be one of the most important moments in this summer. Yeah, Frostbite. I said this earlier on to the guys that basically with this tweet and pretty much right. Wait a minute. Shit. Yeah. So when it comes down to that tweet, right? When I told the guys, like. The first thing that came out was like when it was happening, but then they hyped it up even more, saying what you literally just said. And everyone's wondering, what the fuck could this be if it's that big of a moment? And it could be PlayStation, I don't know. It could be their announcement. It would be fucking awesome if it was, but I don't think it might be.
I don't know what it is, but I want to go make sure I have my notifications on for Jeff Keighley. Because I don't want to miss anything now.
And listen, bro. If you don't see it on him, you'll see it from other people like Kotaku, Nibble.
Fuck Kotaku. I don't follow them anymore.
Vegan said just go to the YouTube page called Game Fest. That's where it streams.
Yeah.
Gamefest.com.
Or on the YouTube channel.
Is it called ratedr.com? Okay.
Might be, but you want to try Game Fest first.
Game Fest.
Yeah, but like tomorrow is gonna be again like it's gonna listen. You like I think after what happened with fucking Xbox, he knows not to set expectations fucking high. Not unless
his dumbass still has the Game Awards as his fucking logo for the damn.
There's a reason. No, there's a reason why he's hyping up to this degree. There's because after the Xbox thing, he knows right. I can't hype shit up, man. It's like yeah, you know you fucking can't, bro. Cause listen,
but they're hyping it up though. That's what I'm saying. Tomorrow is hyped to high hell.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying though, Jay. There's a reasoning for it, like, and that's good. Like, listen, if he's hyping up to this degree, it must be something that's big or people that are wanting to see.
I got my fucking notifications on. I'm ready for it.
Wait. Yo, Max, I just saw your thing saying McGregor fanboy. I guess that's to me. Yeah, I'm a fan of McGregor, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And listen,
he has a fucking tattoo on his ass.
Khabib is ducking.
Khabib.
Was it Chuck Ordell? That's his name, right? Literally came out and said how fucking Khabib is ducking fucking Conor because he knows he will eventually be able to beat him. And it's like not fucking wrong, bro. I mean, but yeah, Sam, did you watch UFC this weekend?
Yeah.
Dude, man, I did not expect that fucking that main fight to happen that way, bro.
That's gonna be a great fight him and McGregor. That's gonna be an incredible fight.
No, I'm talking about Holloway. Was it Holloway or Ferguson? Who was fighting this weekend?
No, it was Justin Gaethje versus Ferguson.
Yeah, bro, I didn't expect it to go that way, man. I thought fucking Ferguson would beat his ass. Fuck.
Yeah, man, Gaethje showed up, man. He was ready, yo. He's
dude, bro.
Hopefully catch that momentum.
I mean, there was that fight. I think there was the Cerrone fight and Pettis.
All of those fights were good, man. Even
They
like,
were good, yeah, man. They were great fights.
Even the fucking Hardy and that dude, I've seen him. I don't know his name. That was a great fight. The Nagano fight was great,
like,
even though it
the
was
last fight, the last time, what was it? They fought that the last UFC event was with what's her name called again? Yozana. What's her name called again? The Russian.
Yeah, Jurdachik with the China lady.
Yeah, bro. That fight. I'm sorry, bro. That is definitely fight. I know that like this year, there's so much to come, but that is definitely going to be fight of the fucking year, bro. Those women went at it. They made the fucking men look like fucking bitches, bro. Especially her. She looked deformed, bro, but she fucking tanked that shit.
No, yeah, it made the other co-main event look like trash, no doubt.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I love that though, because obviously everybody's looking forward to the main event, but sometimes the other fights are just as good or better, and I love seeing that shit.
Dude, the first fight you'll see that could be better than the main event. That's why I love UFC.
What I don't like about UFC is that they don't go to distance because somebody knock them out in like 15 seconds. And
exactly.
I feel like that's a waste of fucking money.
Let's put this into perspective, right? Let's think of so Xbox's event is in July, right? That's the main event, right? That we think's gonna be the shit. But then we got PlayStation in June, which is the co-main event. Right? And they come out, they do their shit. Then in July, right, you're expecting something big, you're expecting all that goodness, that good from Xbox, and they fall short.
And they don't do shit, yeah.
My God, man. I mean, it's not going to happen that way, I know it isn't, but like still, it's
They don't do anything. They haven't done anything for the last decade. I don't understand this hype for this fucking shit that they never do anything.
Xbox has Halo and Forza, they do stuff all the time.
Do they?
You got Aaron Greenberg not knowing the difference between gameplay and standard 60 FPS. Like, how much more stupidity are you going to take from this brand, bro? I don't understand it.
Preach, Sam. Fucking preach.
God,
it's a grown man
damn it,
not knowing what gameplay is and pretending to act stupid about it, man. I can't take that shit.
Yeah, the thing with Aaron Greenberg, what I find funny is that people actually... This is what I mean, right? When people show sympathy for fucking Xbox, they're like, just blame Ubisoft. No. Blame them both.
Exactly. It's not one or the other. They're both equally responsible.
You guys fail. Hold on, Adam. Let me say this, bro. You guys fail to realize anybody that's capping for that shit are the same individuals that support a grown ass man dressed up in a fucking onesie to promote a game. You're gonna take that man serious?
Yeah, bro.
Come on, man.
You know the thing is, bro, when Aaron Greenberg talks, he doesn't sound like a guy that's like that, bro. But listen, he acts like it. Oh, God.
All I'm going to say, bro, I think it was funny that he came out after the conference and said that people got the wrong impression about what it was about. But wasn't he a part of it and wasn't he hyping it up? Because I remember when it started, he was hyping it up. He made a joke about the refrigerator, and then he started hyping up what you were going to see.
But yo, you know what? The fucking that bonus round I watched with Jeff and fucking Peter and Impact, right? He was in there for a brief moment, and they were talking about the event. And listen, they weren't, like, brutal about it, but they were subtle about some of the things, right? And Greenberg's face was, like, it was a sense of, like, fucking, like, bare minimum, like, oh, like, so it wasn't good. It's like, it wasn't great, but like, you did a good job. And it's like, okay. It's not that, it's not that kids.
Wait up, he was a part of the bonus round?
Yeah, he was, at the beginning. Before, he was only in there for a brief moment, and then they started talking about this price and shit of the Series X when he left, because obviously, he can't be there. But, for me, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. After that event, right, and this is like the best summary I could say, it's like what they say to kids, right? Where it goes, listen, you tried. That's what it looks like.
No, but he's
like,
giving himself a pat on the back.
I'm sorry, bro. It's literally like that, bro. When you say, listen, right? You tried. And that's the main thing. It's just like, but that doesn't mean shit. You're basically saying it sucked. It's like a participation medal, bro. It's like, at first when you're a kid, you're like, yeah, I got a trophy. But then you start to realize it's a trophy for sucking.
Illegal.
And I got one of them. I remember that shit when I had like sports day, bro. It was like, here's a participation medal. I was like, oh my god, I won something and I remembered. What the fuck?
Well, look, Adam, funny though it may be, it's very, very true. And that's what we were talking about earlier, about them surviving 2 generations. Well, hold on. They did real good last gen. Let's be honest. They ended up 3rd place, but they did do good last gen. There was a point in time where they was 1st place.
Yeah.
But I will say it's only because they started a year early. So they actually cheated. And we all know they cheated.
Well, I don't know.
We know they cheated because they came out with faulty hardware that ended up boosting game sales because you had to buy another Xbox.
I mean, I say, the thing is, right, I say it's a fair bit, right, when it comes to Xbox as well, right? But, like, the main pillar that console was built on was Halo. And I always come back to this, right? That was the main pillar. That's the reason why Xbox theoretically exists today. Because if that game wasn't on that platform, right, at launch, I don't think anyone would have given a shit about that console. No one would have. They would have tried it out. They would have given it a good, decent try. But to the extent of the amount of people that actually did, no. And I remember I said this shit to an Xbox fan, and he was really pissed off at me saying that, because I don't know why. Like, it's just facts. That was absolute fucking common sense. And I think I'm not the only one that said it, right? There's a few people that say this, because it is built on that pillar. It's like PlayStation, right? When they launched, their pillar was built on Crash, Spyro, Croc. I would say Crash being the main one, but eventually you got games like Siphon Filter, Metal Gear, fucking what's it called again? Obviously Spyro I mentioned, Gex, Croc, Grand Theft Auto, those sort of games, right? So again, if you wait a little bit longer, those games will come. But yeah, man, like, it reminds me a lot of that, man. Like, I always think about it with Xbox. Like, they started off with one game that theoretically was a big part of the industry. Listen, I'm being honest. Like, Halo was a big part of the industry. Like, defined a bit within what it was able to do. But every game does that in a sense, right? I mean, right now, people are teeing up Horizon Zero Dawn 2 or Guerrilla, where they're making, right, to be the benchmark graphically for the PS5. And, like, I don't want to be that person to be, like, hyping that sort of shit up. But, like, yeah, they're not wrong. Like, it definitely will be the benchmark, because Decima was a really fucking good engine. Same thing with the RE engine, right? Those were my 2 favorite engines from this gen. They were so good. RE engine was really, really good. And Decima, well, I mean, hell, look what Kojima was able to do, right? Within the span of the few years after Horizon. He definitely improved that engine for Guerrilla. And they're going to improve it even more.
Oh, yeah, they allow them to customize the coding, right? I forgot.
Yeah, and like I said before, I've mentioned before, he had 60, I think it was like 50, 60 odd people from Guerrilla help him with this. And they've learned from Kojima, or learned from Kojima Productions when they were helping. So they're bringing that knowledge back to
all those
Guerrilla.
scopes in one room, that's got to be incredible.
Yeah, bro, it's going to be, it's going to be awesome, bro. Like, I cannot wait. Okay, we've got a dono, Rice at 79, with $5. $5, yeah! Thank you, Rice with 79. And people praising that pre-rendered Hellblade 2 video, like gameplay, is the reason why MS tried the phony gameplay narrative with the Series X, Xbox Series X show. Sorry if I botched that reading, but basically, in short, it says of the pre-rendered trailer we got of Hellblade 2 at the end of December. But guys, as we all know, it is pre-rendered. That is not fucking gameplay. Could it look like that? Not to the T. Maybe a little bit lesser than that. But
I think Xbox fans, again, we say this a lot. Temper your expectations. The character models will look amazing, and I do expect the scenery to look better than it did with the first Hellblade. However, don't expect a lengthy open world experience with those visuals. Don't expect that.
Not yet.
Don't expect it.
A good explanation, right, to this, and funny enough, people are bringing it up in the chat. They're mentioning Killzone. Remember when they announced Killzone? Remember when they announced Killzone for the PS3, and you got that trailer?
Yep.
And it was nothing like that. And people thought that shit looked good, right? And again, Killzone, what was it? Was it 2?
Yeah.
It was 2, right?
It was 2.
Yeah, that on the PS3. That was a good game, right? It looked good. Yeah, it looked really good, but it was nothing like what it was when it was originally announced on the PS3. Nothing like it. And to us, it looked better in certain ways. Whatever. But yeah, like, people got to understand that. The only time where I feel like the only thing that kind of makes me think that it could be the case for Hellblade is when we got the trailer for Uncharted 4, where Drake's waking up on the beach, right? The game obviously didn't look as good as that, but it was only slightly different, like, in the sense of downwards. But again, it looked pretty fucking spot on to the original announcement. So they could do it, maybe. I don't know. But again, like, the thing that serves the factor of how good that game looks is, again, the length, what it is going to be entailing, how it's going to perform based on frames. So for me, right, apparently it's a 10 to 15 hour game, right? It's a short game, not a long game, so it's like Hellblade 1. Or 15 to 20 hour game, I think. I don't know. It's 10 to 15 hour game. It's going to have some new tech, which is great for the game, like facial tech as well as capturing, which is good. Ray tracing. And then when it comes to the 4K 60, I don't know. Because all that shit I mentioned is going to affect that from happening. I don't know what, though. But if they're able to pull that off, I'll give them a fucking clap. But until I see it, which will be hopefully in July, I'm not doing shit. I'm not clapping any cheeks until fucking I see that.
Okay, that one didn't sound right. Yeah.
Clapping.
I'm going to pull back from that one.
That was a good one, Jay. That was a good one.
Like that.
Yeah, but what's called Kevin Mack, Kevin Mack says Horizon 2 will set the bar for this gen.
Yeah.
It will definitely set the bar. And yeah, man, I
think that the bar the Xbox set for themselves was not achievable, and that was the hype bar. They set a bar of hype for themselves with what they did in December, and I don't think they lived up to that bar.
You know what's funny though, Jay, as well with Horizon,
because it all sounds great and it looks great on paper.
Yeah,
but again, we were always talking about it. What studios are going to take advantage of it right now? Okay, you got indie studios, right? That you acquired. You acquired these indie studios over the course of the last 2 years. Who is ready to take advantage of 12 teraflops of power? Who?
I would say this though, Jay, right? And this is really funny. After last week's event, there was a lot of shit said by Xbox fans and Xbox as well prior, right? Which were touting up this console to be really fucking powerful to the extent where it's going to be able to do numerous fucking things. Turns out, right, as we've been identifying.
Adam, let's read this one because this is going to go into what you're saying. Hellblade 2 looks good, but the trailer was pre-rendered.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, see, that right there, that's what I'm talking about. Why would Xbox fans not understand? I mean, you've been gaming for hopefully more than 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Hellblade 2, right? And this is the thing where I'm a bit skeptical about it maybe looking... It might actually theoretically look not as good as that, right? But I think it'll be slightly downgraded to the extent. But I go back at Hellblade 1 when it was shown off at PlayStation stage, I think it was, and then they had the Vidocs, right, of how they made that game, right? They made that game based on household appliances, right? They literally went to fucking, like, in the UK, they went to household appliances, right, to fucking make hats and mocap, like, basically helmets. Because, they were independent developers, right? And they didn't have the backing of Unreal and some motion capturing as well as, like, facial capturing, right? from the beginning, but eventually got that back in because of people getting interest in that, and that was mainly because of PlayStation giving them the exposure that they wanted, which was great for them. And then when that game came out, right, it looked really fucking good. It did look good. And I think about this, and that is where I kind of look at the trailer and think, could they pull it off? Yes. But because, like I said, I think there will be a downgrade to it, but slightly. I do think there will be a slightly downgrade to it. But they can do it. They can. There's a possibility they can do it. I'm not writing them off, man, because, again, Ninja Theory are a good company, man. I did like them. And when I heard them get bought up by Xbox, bro, it was a bit of a weird one. Because, like I mentioned it before, right? Their game's all about psychology and, mental health and that sort of thing now. It's like Xbox gamers, like, most of them like shooters and driving and just, like, fucking big battles and gore and, like, all that sort of thing. It's like, do those, if they make a game like that, right, or they bring it to the system, how many of them are going to be invested by that? And it's like, well, if it is on Game Pass, this is the thing that they always bring up. If it's on Game Pass, people are going to get invested in it. It's like, yeah, okay, Game Pass, but what about buying that game? Are you going to buy it? It's like, no, you're not. Not a lot of you, anyway. But yeah. All right, so I'm just reading off this dono, by the way, Jay. Frostbite Slash with a $5 dono says, have you guys got any predictions for Sony acquisitions? Personally, I think Blue Point, House Marquee, and Red Dead Dawn would be suitable for Sony's worldwide studios. Thank you. First of all, thank you, Frostbite Slash, for the $5 dono. Yeah.
Nah, bro, that wasn't $5. That's his. What's the pounds or what's the?
Oh, sorry, my bad. Shit, I'm so far away from my screen. I thought it was a dollar sign.
Well, that's
yes, a pound. Yes, a pound sign. Sorry, Frostbite.
Okay, yeah, because he lives over there with you guys in the great state of peanut butter.
Yeah. Well, I'll start off with this question. Funny enough, you've literally listed off the ones that I expect Sony to buy. I don't expect them to buy fucking From Software because they can't. They haven't got. I don't think. Well, I think they could.
They have a good relationship. They know that if they acquire them, their games will always sell. Let's put it that way.
Here's the thing with From Software, right? They could theoretically buy them, but they will have to fucking splash a lot of cash to get them away from the people that are currently owning them. And which
Kyoto Corporation owns them.
Exactly, basically it won't fucking happen. Same thing with CD Projekt Red, right, with Microsoft, where they were talking about how CD Projekt might get bought by Microsoft. Yeah. There is no fucking way they're not going to buy them. No fucking way. But those three companies, I feel like those are the most probable ones. Not unless, right, and Sony haven't done this in a while. And that is they make up a brand new studio. Like a brand new studio from scratch. Not like what they did recently with San Diego. What is it? Not like that. I'm talking about a brand new fucking studio, like from scratch. Like, imagine if they brought back Amy Hennig, right? And they brought back a few other key people that left PlayStation. They made a brand new studio. That'd be fucking awesome.
That'd be great. Like, you put her, Jaffe, and some other weirdos under one umbrella.
Illegal.
That'd be dynamite.
I don't like that.
Imagine that.
I don't think I like
be
that.
something to talk about.
True witty, bro. Yo. Mental health is good for. It's good.
Hey, bro, it's a joke. It's a joke, but it's very true. It's very true. It's very true, though.
It's true, yeah.
Because these motherfuckers, they're in their feelings, bro. They, like, 1 second they're depressed, and they're hiding in their cave until E3. The other second, they can't shut the fuck up. I mean...
Yo, that shit cut deep, though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, it's true, though. Hey, it is what it is. It's true.
Actually got it. But yeah, like what do you guys think? What other things do you think PlayStation, like, based on like acquisition?
Well, I want Blue Point to be acquired, and just on a fanboy selfish tip, I would love Sony to acquire From Software, because even though I know their games are multiplat, it's not really guaranteed that they will do good enough on PC and Xbox to ever match the same exact number they're doing on PlayStation. And at that point in time, I don't see the point of staying multi-plat if your games ain't gonna do good on the other platforms. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. What was it, Sunshine? When you laughed there, right there, did you read what I just read?
Yeah, the Jaffe thing.
Right, CS79 saying, "Nah, I don't want Jaffe Game Pass capping off with Sony." He's not again like Jaffe's.
I'm using an example. Yeah.
Yeah, like, Jaffe
David Jaffe was capping for Game Pass.
Yeah, he's always been capping for Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Why?
Because he likes Game Pass, man. It's good for consumers. What do you expect, bro?
Oh, fuck out of here with that.
It's funny though. It'd be terrible for developers. I like how he's champagning it.
Okay, so ask for his next game, have his game be put on Game Pass. I guarantee you he won't do it.
He'll do it, yeah.
No, he won't. Fuck out of
here.
He has no choice, man. He's on the verge of working at Walmart like that Cosby Show guy.
God damn it, Sam!
Dude, he did one game. It was about comic book notebooks. And he's out here talking about all this dumb shit. He can't come up with a good idea for a game in like 9 years.
I'm fucking dumb with Sam, bro. When he announced
that game, when he announced that Drawn to Death game, it was actually a really good concept of a game. The only problem was the deliverance of it, like based on like free to play, like what we would actually have to spend. There was loads of things going against them on that game that kind of sucked. But yeah, what's good? I'm not addressing it. Kevin Mack, Remedy Games. Now, again, Kevin Mack, I'm not this in two ways, right? First of all, Remedy just got a massive fucking check from Epic Games to cover them for the next 2 games, right? So that's not going to happen. They're independent still, right? Again, Epic Games don't own them. They've just given a fucking shit ton of cash. But I will say this, and I've said this before, Shuei has been in contact and has been talking to Remedy to get their game on PlayStation first. So he is trying to cap that game. Also, there are rumbles about Konami, again, the PlayStation Konami thing where even though Konami have come out and said there's no plans for it, there are still rumors about them.
Me personally, I don't believe when they came out and said that.
Either.
Yeah.
Listen, bro, all their IPs they're using for fucking Plinko machines. You're telling me they're okay with that? No. Fuck no.
I don't think they were being honest when they tried to come out and deflect the rumors. Because they never came out and said anything else. Like, I'm being honest. We never heard them say anything else. There's no more developments. There's no remasters or remakes they're working on for current gen or next gen systems. They're dead inside, and we knew this for a couple years ever since they broke up with Kojima. I mean, Death Stranding might have not did the best commercially as far as sales are concerned, but we know that game meant more than anything that Kojima put out. I mean, Konami put out this year.
What about this studio? And I forgot the name, but what about if they acquire Sean Murray? Whatever that studio's team is, or the name is. What is it, Hello Games?
Hello Games?
Yeah. Would that surprise anybody?
Oh, yeah.
Nah, it wouldn't surprise me.
They had a good relationship.
I would be alright with it, too, to be honest.
They did, man.
I think he's on his way up, that guy.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, he's done. They turned No Man's Sky around completely.
Yeah, they did.
A little bit late, but they still did a good job.
Yeah, you play it now. It is a full experience. It even has full on VR. So
yeah,
it's not the same game. Not nearly the same game.
I mean, hey, it is what it is. You do what you gotta do to survive.
I will say this though, because he brought up Ready at Dawn as well. Ready at Dawn have apparently been given the green light to make Order 1886 too. They actually have been given the green light, and they've been told this.
When the fuck were you gonna tell us this?
I told you, fucking like this weekend.
No.
Yeah, he told us.
No, I told you, bro. Where was I? Huh?
You're probably asleep.
What?
I told you. I literally told you that they've been given the green light.
I don't believe this. I think you were talking
to me.
They've been given the green light. I was asleep, and you were still talking.
This time, man, if they're gonna go with it, right?
These motherfuckers got a new studio, so I figured they had to be making something new.
the thing is already at dawn, right, when they're making Order 86, right, they didn't have enough people working on that game. They had a small fucking team working on the game that fucked them as well. Apart from that, as well as the fucking engine itself that they were theoretically using. Took them too long to... They were spending too much time on certain things, and they didn't have the people for it. The manpower, basically. Whereas now, they're in a better standing. So, I would like to see them make a new Order, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Also, I just saw a tweet from Jordan Vogue Roberts, who is going to be doing the video game adaptation of Metal Gear Solid, and he just tweeted out saying, "I wish I could share more frequent updates on the film adaptation of Kojima's seminal Metal Gear Solid, but I can share this codex from the legends David Hayter and Basic Otacon and General, which is pretty cool. That's awesome."
I'm confused. What does that
He's
mean?
he's the director the director of
I know about that. What's up with the codex? What's that?
Oh, it's a clip of the codex from Metal Gear Solid 1. It's just a clip, a scene.
Bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Also, just on top of the Kojima thing, right? Listen, even though it may not have sold well, right, Death Stranding or whatever, right, they've literally, here's the thing about this, right, and it comes a long way when it goes to this, right. PlayStation gave him so much to make that game, where, theoretically speaking, it could have been just a sense where they wanted to get an incentive to Kojima to be like, yo, listen, we're giving you this incentive to make whatever you want, right, we're giving you everything. And after this game, we want to purchase you, like I've mentioned before, or we want you to make a game for us, right? Listen, if you had to make that game to then make another game for PlayStation where it's way better within the gameplay elements and some other things, bro, I'm all for it. But again, people know me. I loved fucking Death Stranding. I'm all about Kojima and his fuck shit. That story was really fucking good. But again, the gameplay... It's a 50-50 thing, right? It's like Marmite. You either love it or you fucking hate it, bro. And it's like, I did not mind the gameplay. The gameplay was good. I liked it.
I'm already talking about sales. At the end of the day, that game took home the Most Game of the Year award, so it was very well recognized. It was critically acclaimed, despite what you may think from the Metacritic score, it was very well respected. So he's coming off a game like that.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not going anywhere in this industry at the moment.
Oh, hell no.
You know what? I think I just saw J Dub's post on Twitter, and I think I understand what he means. Let me cough 8 more times. Okay, so listen to this. He says something, Adam, about he says that as usual, Sony PlayStation comes through with the most pettiest of times, at the most pettiest of times, and breaks the internet. You gotta love it. Let's go state of play. So let's be honest. The state of play is PlayStation's versions of Inside Xbox, and they're doing it on a Thursday, just like Inside Xbox was last Thursday. But they said they were showing gameplay last Thursday, but they didn't really show gameplay. So PlayStation is showing real gameplay of one of their most highly anticipated new IPs. I'm
sorry, bro, Jay. I love it when, again, J-Dub, he knows what he does, right? And same for Crap Gamer. A lot of people are always in the threads of Crap Gamer's post, right? Where, again, he always talking about PlayStation, this high regard of, again, great games, right? And people are like, yo, stop fucking doing this, man. It's getting boring. You're fucking old. And, they post up screen grabs of, Gears 5. It's as if it means something. It's like, dude, it doesn't. No offense, bro.
They just said it like that, like you're fucking old.
No, I'm just saying Crap Gamer's shtick is getting old. Because again, if someone's Crap Gamer, you look at, since he's come back, he's talked shit about Xbox every fucking time. And people are like, yo, it's getting old now. It's like, no, it's not really. It's not getting old.
No, it's pretty funny from what I've seen. Yeah.
I love that shit.
People are reacting to it.
I just think that people should look at that. Sony is saying, hey, Microsoft, you did have your chance last Thursday. You had an Inside Xbox. We're going to have a fucking state of play. We're going to have it a week from yours, and we're going to show you how it's done. And if you don't see it that way, then maybe you do need to leave the console war. Because Microsoft, they made a declaration of war against PlayStation over the last 6 months. You just can't sit up there and do what Microsoft was doing. Do what the Xbox game division was doing. Do what the Xbox executive was doing and what they were saying and what the fans were saying. And not expect Sony to act or reply. Like, it really baffles me how they expect to do all of this shit, and then when Sony opens the gate and the pit bull comes out, then y'all motherfuckers want to cry and run away and shit. But y'all was teasing the pit bull. I mean, you get what you get. That's just how I see it, man. If you go poke the bear, you deserve to get your foot bit off.
When was the Xbox thing, by the way? Was it on the 7th, by the way?
It was Thursday, last Thursday.
I don't fucking help. Give us that.
That thing has been getting roasted for almost a good week now. Wow.
What, the
No,
inside
I
Xbox?
think didn't like Mike.
Yeah, that third party showcase thing.
I only asked. Didn't
Yeah,
Mike
it was the
Ybarra-
7th. It was the 7th. Thursday. Last Thursday, the 7th.
7th, right? I mean, Jimmy scroll down. Because I remember Mike Ybarra said something about it, and it fucking made me laugh.
Mike Ybarra.
Mike Ybarra, yeah, that's now a Blizzard. Left
Oh, yeah. He's the guy that can speak freely now.
Yeah, he can speak freely. I think he mentioned something about Xbox, the Xbox event, and like he wasn't a big fan of it, and like like people were like just retweeting, posting that, saying even he fucking didn't like it. It's like, well, yeah, no shit. Like, listen, bro, like you can't sugarcoat it. I'm sorry, like listen, it was bad. It's bad. Like,
it was bad, man. I mean, there's some stuff, and I will always say there was some stuff there that I like of some games that I will buy on PlayStation. So, in my eyes, there was some good, but all in all, the message, what they put out, that was going to be about, they did not deliver on that message.
Here's the thing, right? And I've just scrolled down, like, via the trending page of the PS5, and I just saw it. I saw MBG, and this is when, right?
Shit.
No, just a sense of this, because again, like, he's a bit of a problem here, and again, it seems we may have a big PlayStation/PS5 related reveal tomorrow. Jeff Keighley is teasing something, and most people believe it is the PS related. We also have possible release month for the PS5, and Sony reveal its new PlayStation Studios. Revealed its new PlayStation Studios brand. It's like, listen, it's not going to be fucking PlayStation 5. Because here's the point about this, right? And I feel like I think this is pretty concrete. If you go on the blog post for the Ghost of Tsushima thing, right? They literally state that there's nothing to do with PlayStation 5. If they were going to announce something to do with PlayStation 5, they would do it at the end of this state of play. They wouldn't fucking give it to they would give it to Keighley. They would. But at the same time, if they're doing that,
why give it to Keighley when you know you can announce the shit yourself? Why give it to Keighley?
Here's the thing about this as well, because Keighley, right? Anything that's getting announced gaming-wise is under the fucking umbrella of Summer Games Fest. So when Ghost of Tsushima got announced, it's under that fucking umbrella. With the July event for Xbox, and the June Xbox event, it's under his thing. When PlayStation do the reveal, it's under his thing. Like I said, it's like a TV guide, right? It's saying what's on when it's on. So it is the case of, that's what it is right now. I hope there's not a lot. I mean, I'm just going to go into this thread and see if there's any dumb fuckers that are actually going for this. There you go. Well,
there will be, bro. Yeah. They will be.
No. A lot of people have said, highly doubt it, isn't tomorrow, just a gameplay for Ghost of Tsushima, which that's Thursday. Xbox Series S, maybe? No, it won't be that, because they're doing something in June. They wouldn't fucking do that, Xbox. Yeah, it's not Sony related. I don't think it is. It isn't. I think the reason why they think it is because, like I said earlier, right? It's because he asked the PlayStation original question, which it could be an old PlayStation game making its return. Might be, but I don't know. I think, again, people got to keep their shit in check, basically. Anyway.
I think that if you were planning on switching sides, you had your chance. If you already were in the process of switching sides, don't come back. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Before last Thursday, people were confident in switching sides. I saw it. We all saw it. The 12 teraflop thing kept making it apparent that people wanted to switch sides. Now they don't want to switch sides. They saw what they saw from Xbox. That wasn't good enough. Now it's PlayStation's turn. And it's not next gen, and they've made it abundantly clear. It has nothing to do with next gen on Thursday. You will be seeing a current generation game running on a PS4 Pro for 18 minutes.
And that's what you want to hear, though, don't we? Right?
Exactly.
Listen. I mean, it would be great if they said there's some PS5 shit, but the fact is, right, you're going in there with a sense of this is run on PS4 Pro or PS4. It's a PlayStation 4 title, right? And it gives a bit of leeway to the extent where, like, listen, when we see the gameplay, right, and it is fucking good, right, let's just say, it just gives you, like, massive fucking smile on your face on the hopes of what next gen can do for PlayStation. And we already have it with Last of Us Part 2. Like, we've got a big grin on our face thinking, imagine what they're going to be able to do next generation. And especially, right, like I mentioned, right, imagine what they'll be able to do. Like, Naughty Dog, arrested Naughty Dog, right, will be able to do next gen.
Well, who's on a rotation outside of a Gorilla? Gorilla has to be on a rotation.
Gorilla, Insomniac,
You remember they have a new studio headed up by a Last of Us developer, Sony San Diego
right?
based. Yeah,
San Diego,
led by Daryl Cobb. Yeah.
Okay.
Insomniac, we said.
So we had Sony Ben. They already went. Kojima's not really on Sony's payroll, but they have already went. Santa Monica is in the mix. Their last game was 2 years ago. God of War was 2 years ago.
We had to say,
so they're kind of in the middle. They could reveal like a logo or something they're working on.
I think the first people will probably be Gorilla, then it'll be Santa Monica, then it'll be Insomniac, then it'll be back on the rotation.
You know, I'm starting to think that Insomniac would probably have maybe 2 games that they're working on. Because they just seem so big.
Well, they did get a new studio.
Yeah.
After acquisition.
Yeah, they even have a VR team.
Yeah, that too. I think that's very healthy for PlayStation because they're going to continue to support VR. So it would be great to have a studio that already has those skills. What the fuck is wrong with that cat?
I will say this though. Dribble PS5 mentioned something. Dribble Piss. My bad.
Rice Eater. Rice Eater sent you a super chat just for you, Adam.
Oh shit! Just saw it. All right, super chat. $5 super chat from Rice Eater 79. Thank you very much. MBG, a leech clout riding hoe. Yeah, that is fucking true. He's also got some hoes on payroll, by the way, that like to at him, and I've been subjected to that. He watched Last of Us 2 leaks and then made a video blasting the spoilers, joining the don't buy negative. Sorry, joining then. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, whatever. The don't buy negative ND bashing narrative. Now, I'm just gonna be blunt with that with your film, bro. By the way, with MBG, right? MBG sucked the living shit out of Naughty Dog's dick with that game. And when those leaks got announced, he completely fucking flopped the other direction. And I'm like, that is a fucking huge 180 flop. And I'm not going to lie. I think a lot of people, I hope people are holding receipts on this. Because he is going to play this game day one. If he comes out and he plays that game and he says, this is like game of the year, this is whatever it may be, right? I oblige everybody to fucking hold those receipts and tell that motherfucker, you fucking piece of shit. Because, that is bullcrap. I'm not gonna lie. He's a dick for doing that. And again, he's a clout man. He's a clout riding hoe.
Okay, hey, Umar, let me break something down to you, buddy. BG covers any information that will get him a lot of people to view or subscribe. He then uses the views and subscribers to get a lot of money. So whatever he thinks he can say or get excited about, fake excited about, to get any attention to turn into money for his YouTube channel, that's the direction he heads in. If Xbox was on top, he would still be an Xbox fanboy. But because PlayStation is on top, he's a PlayStation fanboy. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of other individuals did the same thing. They switched over, and I've talked about this multiple times, between the years of 2015 after E3 and 2016 after E3. They magically shed their skin, turned into PlayStation gamers, and that's where they're at. Because it's the popular thing to do. It's not because they are real gamers. They go where it's popular, right? So right now, the best thing to do is to be a PlayStation gamer, because people will take you seriously and people will listen to you. Me, I will tell people this all the time. I was a PlayStation gamer before we were even doing podcasts. Before Super Chat was even a thing, I rep PlayStation. I was a PlayStation fan before this gen, and I'm a PlayStation fan because of the games that are found over here, the games that I like to play. I think I've been playing fucking, what's this, Dragon Quest 11, grinding in the fields for almost an hour or over an hour now. Just got to my new town. The thing is, I love it. I love being a PlayStation gamer. They have tons of great games over here.
Also, on top of that, the reason why he jumped over, and I think a lot of people know this shit, is because there is nothing to fucking talk about Xbox these past few years. A lot of Xbox.
It's not a popular system.
There was a lot of Xbox studios that jumped over. I remember when Kid Smooth fucking started making a fucking PlayStation podcast because there was nothing to talk about.
Exactly.
That didn't even feel
now
real.
Now look at him. Look at that motherfucker, bro. Like, listen, that guy lost respect last week because he fucking spoiled the game. Was it Last of Us? Because he got fucking butthurt from people saying that show was shit. It was shit. Like, this is what he doesn't want to fucking. This is one thing, right? Where I've spoken to Dealer, right? I've watched their fucking podcast of the reaction after it, and I give props to those guys. They called it. They said it was bad. When it's shit, they call it right. But for him, he's like, no, it wasn't bad. It was not as bad as what people say. It was actually fucking bad, dude. Don't you fucking lie. You know, it was fucking bad, bro.
See, that was worse than what we thought, man. Like, none of us were expecting much, but it actually, like, just went below our expectations. That's why people were pissed off.
The thing is, I don't think it did. Because we knew that they were going to do the same strategy with Game Pass fodder. And most
but
Game Pass fodder...
But did you expect, like, zero gameplay, pretty much?
Huh?
Like, aside from that first game, there was zero gameplay in that conference. It was Vampire Masquerade, and then I think
that
the
one game that I told you I liked, the Scarlet, what the fuck is that? Nexus. Why can't I not remember that name? God damn. Scarlet Nexus showed a ton of gameplay. Obviously, that was all gameplay. But again, that's Bandai Namco. They don't, they understood that with all this power, you don't have to do cinematics anymore, and they've shown more and more gameplay when they show off any new game. So I'm very excited about that. It was the same way when they showed off Cold Vein. When they first showed off Cold Vein, it was a lot of gameplay. So again, I was excited about what they did. That's what Ubisoft. Ubisoft should have been doing the same thing with Assassin's Creed. Probably should have been roughly a minute to 2 minutes of straight raw gameplay. Yeah. Again, you have in this same conference a Japanese developer one-upping you.
It was funny, bro. Because after that event, I remember I think Rafa Grossetti, who is the lead character designer in God of War at Santa Monica, who's doing all the Batman stuff, right? Yeah. He said it wasn't gameplay. Corey Barlog said it wasn't gameplay. There's loads of other developers that were saying it wasn't fucking gameplay. It wasn't. It wasn't gameplay. There were snippets maybe of gameplay, but they're talking about theoretically over the shoulder, like gameplay. And again, it didn't need to have a HUD. It could literally just be, again, the way you would see it within a gameplay element. And it wasn't the case.
Oh, by the way, I just wanted to correct you, Adam. The trailer from The Last of Us was not a launch trailer. They specified it was a story, so they still could.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I said that it wasn't like it's the launch trailer.
They hyped it up again on their Instagram, and they said go look at the story trailer. So
yeah, I know,
they
but
can
that's
still
the
go
trailer.
through the same advertisement avenue of another bit of gameplay, small trailer, roughly under a minute for advertisement, and then a launch trailer, which might be cinematic in nature. Because PlayStation has given a cinematic trailer for each of their big hit games, even Days Gone.
I'm telling you right now, that was the last trailer.
I don't think so.
That was literally...
I'm going to hold you to it.
Again, no, Jay, I say this right now. The last trailer we got of Uncharted 4 Thief's End, right, was on the 5th of the 10th of 2016. May 10th, 2016. It came out... When did it come out? Middle of May? And it was a story trailer. Literally. The last trailer was called Story Trailer.
Yeah, but
the
Last of Us is missing a lot of other advertisement trailers.
It doesn't matter. That is literally the fucking... That is the last trailer.
You gotta follow the roadmap of trailers.
No, Jay, that is the last trailer. That is the final trailer.
I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna bet you some Catholic cookies.
No, you know you're gonna be. You have to bet money, bro. I ain't bet you fucking Catholic cookies.
You can mail them to me.
Yeah, you just got another donut.
There you go.
Collab Kaiser. BG been butthurt against PlayStation ever since Naughty Dog announced no factions in The Last of Us Part 2. Well, yeah, he's butthurt because he's casual. He just wants to shoot shit with multiplayer.
I mean, yeah, but like, let's be honest, right? He may butthurt on that, bro, but at least
he still got buy the game, though. He can act butthurt all he wants. He's not missing out on it.
This is what I mean, bro. He may be butthurt on that narrative, right? But at least the motherfucker isn't going down the lengths of fucking, like, going... Like, well, right now, right, he isn't going down the lengths of, like, he's seen leaks or whatever to the extent where he's actually bashing the game negatively, which you got to give him props for, because I would expect him to do that, but he hasn't. So, you know,
because he's smart enough. He's smart enough to understand that game is gonna be much better than any person that looked at the leaks is talking about. Like, we know that game's gonna be fire. Like,
yeah.
We know that game's gonna be good. That's gonna be a good ass game.
Definitely, man. I can't wait.
But yeah, look. I mean, Adam, you understand? Every major game has a CGI advertisement trailer. I mean, Last of Us could be one of the games that changes the type of way they advertise the game. But even Death Stranding got a CGI advertisement trailer. So, I don't know, man. If they skip it, then maybe they change their style for the last two games of this gen. But there's still time, obviously. Ghost of Tsushima should not need any more other gameplay. And within the fucking 18 minutes, they should be able to cut that down and make some different trailers of advertisement. So, that's a good thing. This is another thing people should understand. There was a lot of buzz between last week and this week about Ghost of Tsushima being more of an Assassin's Creed game than the new Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And I don't know if Sony or anybody that worked at Sucker Punch saw any of that on the internet, but it seems like, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is a reply to what happened inside Xbox, or was this just already planned that they were going to do this shit. But I don't know. It looks like it's a response. I don't know.
It's just too funny not to be a response. Like, it's just, like, how is that so coincidentally, like, well calculated?
Exactly.
They're trolling.
You have yours on Thursday. We have ours on Thursday. You talked about gameplay. We actually show and let people know it will be 18 minutes of gameplay, traveling, skills, all of it. Like, I can't imagine this not being a direct response.
I'm gonna lay shit out, bro. It says like 18 minutes gameplay. This is what I want, bro. Starts out the way it did with the fucking first bit of gameplay, where he's riding through his fucking fields, bro. Goes to a side mission. Maybe you see a little bit of the map. Maybe he opens that thing up. I don't know, right? But you go to the aspect where, like, he opens up the menu, bro. You see a bit of the skill tree within that gameplay, maybe. Again, a nice little snippet of chunk of combat, which it isn't, like I'm saying, bro. It has depth to it. That's all they need to show. That's literally all they need to show, bro. Like, that's all of it. Like, visually, we know this game's gonna be good. Show us a little bit of the skill tree. Show us a bit of like a little tiny bit of the map. Even though they're not gonna give you waypoints in the map, they will have a theoretical map in the game. And then obviously a skill tree, and it's like if they do that, and then also
I want you to think of one element that will blow my mind and many other people: customization of armor pieces.
Oh yeah, big time.
Because we know we did not expect that in Horizon Zero Dawn, but we got it, and I was blown away. Yeah. I think that will obviously be a change. Remember, again, God of War, the way it was shown off, like you were just talking about, we did not expect all those different combat combinations with the combo.
What I said was with God of War, right, was the sense of, like, the first time we saw Tsushima, right, the combat was very basic. Same thing with God of War. The combat was very basic the first time we saw it. And then when we got the final version of it, it was way more bigger and diverse than what I expected it to be, which was good. So again, with Tsushima, I expect the same thing. Hopefully it'll be the case. I think it will be. Because again, like I said earlier, with Sucker Punch, they have good history with their combat, right? There's a lot of variability. Variety within their combat. And I'm like, this is not a superhero game. This game's like a very grounded, authentic game. So I expect them.
I want to talk about the patterns and the stars, because
also
do you remember last week, Adam, where they showed off some Xbox logo and you heard a sound and they confirmed that would be the startup sound?
Yeah, and it is, yeah.
It just does feel like what PlayStation did today is I don't know, bro. It just seems like a response to what they did last week.
Maybe, I don't know.
Because I heard a different type of sound today at this shit that I have on my phone. You know, like, I don't know, bro. I think this is a response. And if I was Xbox, I don't know how you move something up if you have something planned for July. I don't know how that goes.
I think what's funny, bro, like somebody said to me something, bro, and like I gave him a blunt answer to this with how Xbox are doing, like, how they are approaching this generation of console, right? The way they've been vocal about it, right? And it's the extent of, like, when this console comes out, right, and it releases, and let's just say, right, both these consoles release, but PlayStation, again, just outsells it, right? It sells all of its units, let's just say, and Xbox sell somewhat of the units, but they still got some left, right? And this is also within the Corona situation where they might not have as many units as what they could possibly put out. If that happens, right, I'm not going to lie, it's going to be a very, very fucking sad aspect of Microsoft, because it is this sense where they have actually tried their fucking hardest to push this console, and if that shit don't work, the way they're acting right now doesn't help sell that console, right, to a certain degree, I don't know what they're going to have to do to actually fucking prove themselves.
Okay.
I really don't.
I want to ask you a question. Do you remember everything about the PS4? Like,
yeah.
Do you remember that after Sony did what they did, it felt me, and I lived it, and I know you were there, but I didn't know of you, and it just felt like it didn't even matter if Xbox had a good showing at E3, because people's minds were already made up that they were going to get a PS4. And when they saw what Xbox did and they flopped, it basically made up their mind. Like, so Xbox could have been successful at their early show and then went to E3 and fucked up, which I believe what happened. And I think that they did it again. They did very good on everything they showed off up until Inside Xbox.
Yeah, I can say that.
I don't think people are gonna understand this, but what happened last week is gonna set them back a long time, bro.
I'll say this because after the event on Thursday last week, I saw a lot of people on Twitter say, right, that after that event, right, this was people on Twitter saying this. If July's event doesn't provide evidence that people should be like excited for that next gen console, right, then that is going to be a massive that is going to be like a big fucking crack for Xbox. Because
what are y'all expecting in July though?
The first party lineup.
Right, but do you think we're going to get an 18-minute gameplay of Halo? Like something to that extent?
We fucking hope. People are hoping for.
I mean, let me be honest. If you can't match up to what they gonna do with Ghost of Tsushima, with whatever you do in July, you should pretty much just give the fuck up. Because you're still gonna have to survive whatever Sony is planning to do. Let's just say at the very end of this month, very beginning of next month.
Yeah.
Like, whatever your response to whatever Sony is doing now and at the beginning of June, you gotta hope you can survive. But this is what I was telling Adam. They left themselves wide open. You don't have anything else to really talk about until July.
Well, no, here's the thing though, Jay, man, because this is where it gets a bit iffy with me with Xbox, right? I think a lot of Xbox fans are Thursday were a lot of fans of Xbox were talking about it in the point where it's good, right? They are leading up to
Rice Eater sent you a super chat because he knows.
Let me read this. Yeah, sorry. So let me read this off before I start talking again. So Rice Eater R9 for $5 says it's gonna be nasty for Xbox fans, Xbox fanboys as Arse Creed. All right, Arse Creed. If Sony shows Ghost of Tsushima all gameplay with a huge open world and shows everyone it's visually superior than Valhalla on page 4.
Oh my god!
No, again, here's the thing.
That's the shit I'm talking about.
That's a great point.
No, but here's the thing, right? So here's the thing about this, right? And all right, so the first part of the gameplay, huge open world, we don't know about, right? We can't talk about that in the sense of anything, right? Including Valhalla. But when it comes to the visuals, we already know the visuals of fucking Ghost of Tsushima are going to be way more better than fucking that game. I can easily say that, hand over my fucking chest, that game's going to be way better than fucking Valhalla. Even if it's on the next gen system, it's going to look way better. Gameplay is where it's at. That's the thing that people are looking forward to. Gameplay, what that game is going to play like, how the world's going to interact, and how it's going to act towards you. That's the thing that I think a lot of PlayStation fans should be excited for when it comes to that Thursday event. But going back, but thank you for the $5, Ricey, man. It's very much appreciated, bro. But yeah, going back to the gameplay thing, Jay, man. Like, yeah, if they don't show right Halo Infinite in a big fucking format after this is their launch title, right? And again, a lot of Xbox fans have said if that game does not get shown to a high degree, what the fuck? I think a lot of people make comparisons over how
also,
they.
I want to say one thing. I don't want any cutscenes for Forza. You show a match. You show somebody driving through a city. I do not want another Forza cutscene. We know the game is going to look beautiful on that system. You don't need to show any cutscenes. You don't need to show any cinematics, bro. I think Microsoft needs to take the hint right now from all of the gaming industry that what y'all showed was not gameplay, and stop showing shit like that.
I'll put it as clear as it is, right, with Halo Infinite. If they do what they did with Gears of War 5 at E3 last year, where they
I just don't like how they legit lied to our faces, though. Saying it was fully gameplay that Xbox Series.
I mean, Ubisoft is at fault too.
No, sorry. First of all, right? If they,
you're right.
I'm just gonna say this, right? If Halo Infinite does the same showing as what they did with Gears of War 5 last year at E3, where they had that fucking pyro explosion. It was about
Microsoft can't be saying there's going to be gameplay when there literally was there's no gameplay to show.
I know.
Okay, hold on, Briggs. Adam, what are you talking about with the Gears 5? What happened?
So no, what I'm saying is, right, if Halo Infinite comes out in July, and their showing is like Gears 5 last year at E3, where they showed a trailer with Kate having those visions, right, with Billie Eilish's bad guy track in the background. And then they go underneath the fucking stage and they show, what's his face?
The wrestlers. Yeah, I remember.
If they do that, right, and I've seen a lot of Xbox fans say, if they do that shit, that is a big fucking problem. Because people...
Yeah, you want to know what I hated, though? They didn't show gameplay last... I remember what you're talking about now, because they had them down there, and they were all going to play together in a match, but they never showed the match.
They did do it, but they didn't do it via the main conference. They did it after.
The thing is, bro, they should have showed it via the main conference.
I know.
Bro, what? I just want to know, bro. We getting mad, right? We not Xbox fans, but the Xbox fans need to get mad, right, at these people. Who are these people making these decisions? And can we start putting a name to these faces so we can call for their resignation? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to blame Phil Spencer if it's really not him. But somebody's making these decisions and think this shit is all right.
That's what I mean about when I was talking about on Sunday show about with Don Matrick, right? Everyone blamed Don Matrick for a lot of these reasons. It's like, dude, he wasn't the only one in the fucking room, people. There was a whole fucking lot of them. And they literally fired the easiest guy in the room, bro. He was the scapegoat for him. They fired his ass and he was gone. That was a fucked up thing. Bullshit. That was the bullshit thing. But
it was fucked up. They made that dude a fucking villain at the end.
Going back to the gameplay thing, so I remember I was going to say this shit, right? With God of War, right, the way they showed that game off, right, that was straight off the rip. A reveal gameplay. That was a fucking great way of doing it. Horizon Zero Dawn, the way I thought Assassin's Creed Valhalla was going to do it, right, where they show off a little bit of a trailer, right? A little bit of a tease, and then they go into gameplay, right? Whereas, with Horizon Zero Dawn, remember, again, the seeing the world, so you've got that Hummer, sort of like nuanced fucking background music going on.
Yeah.
And then literally on top of the cliff, and it pans out, and you see all these fucking robots, and it's like, boom, gameplay. And you're like, what the fuck?
And and she started walking around and shit. Sneaking around.
Took out the Watchers. Then she went after the Grazers for their fucking resources. Then you had the fucking Thunderjaw fight, and boom, that was it, done. And that was, again, it was a trailer, but gameplay as well, and that was fucking fire. That was a way to do it. And I expect the same thing with Halo. That's how I expect Halo to go down.
I go back to what I said a little earlier, where from the feel I'm seeing. The feel that I'm getting and what I saw from the internet, there were a good amount of people saying, and Ubisoft doesn't want this because Ubisoft's gonna get mad, but they won't be able to do shit. But they are gonna get in their feelings, right? And I want you to hear this. The internet feels that Ghost of Tsushima is more of an Assassin's Creed game than Valhalla. It will be realized on Thursday at 4 o'clock East Coast time that Ghost of Tsushima is a better Assassin's Creed game than Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And how do you repair your reputation on a game that people see negatively in real time? You see what I'm saying? And the only way you can defend yourself is roughly 2 months later in July. You see what I'm saying? Because they made the statement they won't show anything else until July. How do you fix this? How do you fix it, Adam? I don't see Ubisoft being able to fix this, and I don't like Ubisoft and what they do. They mislead people all the time. Xbox is not the same thing. They do the same thing. It's a match made in heaven for these guys to, partner up and do promotions together. But I think that it's about time people see that Ubisoft isn't. They don't deserve the praise they get. They don't. I think they need to take the fucking break too. Yeah, Naughty Dog needs a break because they worked real hard, but Ubisoft needs to repair their reputation with gamers like me that don't already support them. And using the same assets from old-ass games is not how you make new next-gen games. That's just not. You start a new generation, you use a new engine. That's how I see it. If you don't have a new engine, well, you need to fucking wait and produce something when you have a new engine. I don't want any similarities from Odyssey or Origins, but I know that's what Valhalla is going to be like. Sam, what's your thoughts on this? You think that Ghost of Tsushima is going to look more like a proper next generation Assassin's Creed game than Assassin's Creed Valhalla?
I think it already looks better than any game they've ever done and they're ever going to do. And that's on the PS4, so that's what I think of their engine.
That's fucking sad.
Yeah.
That is really, really fucking sad. And it's going to show more gameplay, too. And again, what's funny is, Ghost, this is, you want to know what's funny? Ghost comes out in July. And Ubisoft's event is in July. This is not going to be a good time for them. Because they're not going to be able to escape what the public is thinking. This Thursday, you see 18 minutes of gameplay. We already saw 8 minutes of gameplay when the game was first premiered. You can't even show us even fucking a minute of gameplay for your new Assassin's Creed game, which is coming out at the end of the year. And in July, you promised to show us real gameplay. Even though you promised to show us real gameplay last Thursday, but it obviously wasn't. So you knowingly lied to us and confirmed that you lied by saying that you're going to show us real gameplay in July.
Yeah, Tone Boy said it perfectly, man. Xbox makes money, they don't care. It's obvious they don't care. That's, that doesn't even have to be said.
I hope that people didn't go out and pre-order that game yet. That's all I'm saying. If you pre-order fucking Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I apologize, but I think you should get your money back. When it comes to Ubisoft, you need to wait and see. Because I swear to God, I think they're using assets from older Assassin's Creed games, meaning the engine isn't new. Meaning it's not a true next-gen title. It's just a current-gen title that's enhanced for next-gen systems. And it might not be that like the enhancements you would think. Obviously, it's not like above and beyond. Maybe some better textures here, maybe some better draw distance there. Simple shit like that. Obvious shit. But not major. I don't know, man. It was just so funny, Sam, seeing Xbox fans hype this game up. Like, it was going to do something. I don't know. I think it was the appearance that it looked similar to God of War, so everybody just looked at this game like it was going to be the shit. And it's just...
So the thing is, they thought they were going to provide the first definitive next-gen experience, like in terms of trailers, right? We're going to see it first on Xbox. That shit just never happened. You got to accept it.
But both of them agreed to show it. Microsoft agreed with Ubisoft to show Assassin's Creed last Thursday. And what they saw, they agreed was acceptable for gamers to look at. And that they thought gamers would be excited and happy when they walked away from what they saw. And that was not what we liked. No one liked that.
I think Ubisoft basically laughed away to the bank because they took a check from Microsoft to show it, knowing full well they were going to show gameplay at their own thing, right, since they've already announced it. So they made off like bandits. It's all on Xbox for being stupid about it. You should have showed stuff you knew you were able to guarantee gameplay on.
And what's
the whole thing said gameplay.
Okay, Ubisoft made money, but they took a hit as far as what? I don't know if I'm saying this right.
So how much do you think they got paid to show that at Xbox? What was basically an in-game, or excuse me, a fucking cutscene trailer?
Well, a lot, because they have a promotion. Microsoft paid for that, and they're going to probably have a console bundle. shit might end up on Game Pass. Like they probably walked away with $1 million or so from Microsoft, and like the whole total partnership.
For literally doing nothing.
For doing nothing. Just to trick some Xbox fans into thinking that it's good to be an Xbox. I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, you basically paid for hype.
But here's the thing at the end of the day. We know what games are going to be trash and what games are actually going to be fucking good.
Next-gen games are coming from your third-party studios, not from fucking third-party, not unless it's CD Projekt Red or Rockstar.
I agree with that.
That's simple as that. I mean, I could maybe, like, if BioWare fixed their shit, maybe them. IW, with the recent Modern Warfare,
Y'all remember what happened with Battlefield when it launched on a PS3 and Xbox One, and they couldn't get it to do 1080p, but they could do 60 frames, and we were all pissed off, and we were like, what the fuck did we just switch over for?
Dude, I remember when Battlefield 3 was revealed, and that game, up until that point, was not meant for fucking... That game was not meant for console. So, by some miracle, it came out on console. And then from that point, it kept coming out on console. It's just one thing, bro. Like, it's like Crysis. Crysis, when they announced Crysis 2 was coming to like consoles, that was a surprise to people, because it was like, what? Because that game, a lot of PC fans couldn't run that game on their PCs or certain things. Like, they were like, that's what the benchmark was.
Oh, here we go. I want Adam to take this one from Ricey. To take this one, man, and think about it.
Ricey 79 with the $2. Imagine if they show Ghost of Tsushima running on PS5, 4K, 60 frames. Question mark. Obviously, they won't do that on the Thursday, but in future references, if they did that, Ricey,
I believe that will be one of the 100 games enhanced.
Yeah, I mean,
and The Last of Us will, because those are the last two first-party games to come out for this console. Yeah. I believe those will be a part of the 100 popular games, and they will be enhanced.
Have to. No question, they have to be.
I want to see Horizon Zero Dawn enhanced.
You know what? I'm going to take this a step further, right? And this is to do with their June event, whenever it may be. Imagine if they had an actual segment of that conference, right, where they actually showed roughly around a couple of minutes of, let's say, Ghost of Tsushima running at, like, they literally said, I don't know how they would present it, but it'll be the case of, here are a handful of titles running on boost mode on PS5 from the PS4, and they showed off maybe like, let's say they showed off a minute of Ghost of Tsushima, a minute of Last of Us, a minute of Horizon Zero Dawn, a minute of fucking God of War, and it was actual fucking gameplay. That would be like a little montage, right?
Yeah.
We all know Sony love their montages. If they did that, it would, again, I could see a lot of people be like, you know what? Fuck yeah, I'm in. It may not be like I'm saying, it may not be like 5 minutes of each game, but listen, 1 to 2 minutes tops of each game, just showing it running on maybe a 4K 60 or whatever it may be. That's enough to make people go, you know what? I'm fucking in.
I will say one thing. There shouldn't be much of a compromise for whatever game EA puts that has Battlefield on these next-gen consoles. Again, both consoles beefed up to high hell. I don't want to hear no fuck-ups. Like, hey, well, we can only get it to do 1080p 60. No, I don't want to hear that. If you have to announce that shit, you better just go back to the fucking drawing board, bro. Because, again, you're not making the consoles look weak. You're making yourself look stupid. Because I don't think a lot of other games are going to... I could see that shit happening right now.
There's another thing, though, Jay. I mean, the next Battlefield might have ray tracing enabled, and it might run at 900p 60.
That's the problem, though.
And guess what?
That's the problem.
Me as a gamer, bro, I think I've only talked about ray tracing maybe 4 times in total, and not even understood, and I don't even care about it.
That's the problem with ray tracing. It's a sense of it's a subjective fucking thing. If that game diminishes the performance or the pixels, it comes down to the sense of asking the fan base of these consoles.
Did they fucking want it?
Would you want to downgrade the pixels as well as the frames for it to get ray tracing, or would you rather it not have ray tracing and then deliver it on 4K 60?
Well, I think every game needs to be optimized to be ran at different settings, kind of like games like Nioh, even NAC 1 and 2. You know, like they have a frame rate like setting, and then they have like a resolution setting.
How much of an impact is ray tracing theoretically going to have where you actually give a fuck?
I don't think we will. Even now, I haven't heard many people talking about ray tracing at all. I
understand.
Have we heard? Like, let's talk about Ubisoft, because you know they're the big dogs. They're one of the first big dogs to show their system. Show a game running on next gen system. Them and EA with Madden. Either one of those guys talk about them putting ray tracing in Madden or Assassin's Creed?
I don't know. No, it was mainly just advertisement of the game, Jay.
Okay, well, guess what, man? It's a possibility on competitive. It's truly a possibility, and I won't be supporting it. I won't support that shit day one. It sends a very, very horrible message.
Is Valhalla running at 30 on an Xbox Series X?
Yes, that's confirmed. And they're not talking about ray tracing either.
Oh, they're not doing it?
They're not talking about ray tracing at all. We have no word. All we know...
if there's no word, they could be.
Yeah, it's possible, yes. But they did not say that was one of the reasons why it's hitting 30. They talked to Eurogamer, and that did not come up.
Do you think it will look better on Xbox Series X to Xbox One X?
They're talking about 4K 30, man. Like I said, maybe the draw distance, maybe you might see more detail on multiple characters on the same screen. Shit like that.
Do you think it'll be sparse rendering and dynamic resolution on the Xbox One X, and then it will be native 4K 30 on the Xbox Series X?
Yeah, that could be possible. Yeah.
What I'm thinking is, if you were Ubisoft, would you have started this Valhalla game 3 years ago? Probably. And back 3 years ago, did they have any PS5? Did they have an idea of the spec? Did they know what the Xbox Series X was?
Well, the thing is, you're making this game, right? And this is what I think people need to understand when it comes to only Assassin's Creed. Because you have a partnership with Xbox, and you're making it with Xbox Series X in mind, you have not talked about the PS5 version. We know more developers had their hands on the PS5 development kit earlier than the Xbox Series X development kit. And I think that's a big factor.
Well, I think that this Valhalla game they started development on it must have been 3 years ago. And back then, I don't think they were even decided on what the Xbox Series X was.
Same studio that made Origins.
So how can they make a game that utilizes an SSD-based console? They probably didn't even know they'd be getting one.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's a known fact that developers didn't have that kit.
You do not put stock.
That they're going to be able to do 60 frames a second out the gate with the first game they do, because they might have thought of the GPU would be better, but they might not have expected CPU.
Do not put stock in Ubisoft or third parties when it comes to next-gen hardware off the rip. You do not.
Yeah, everybody should know that by now, but Xbox fans still went into last week's little Inside Xbox with a lot of stock in Ubisoft showing off the true power of that console.
I don't know why.
Like I said, bro, I was seeing all of these people rocking profile pictures with the new Assassin's Creed character, rocking the banners. They had Assassin's Creed Valhalla like it's their exclusive and shit. They were like football fans going into the biggest football game of the year. And they were rocking Ubisoft. They were rocking Assassin's Creed, bro. They really believed that they would show off the power of that system.
Yeah, but why did they think that it would be?
I don't know, bro. I can't read into the minds of a crazy Xbox. But that's what they were thinking.
Well, I didn't have any expectations like that.
I mean, you're not an Xbox. I mean, again, we're talking about people that think that 12 teraflops was going to kill PlayStation 5 and that the war was going to be over before it fucking started. That's what they thought.
There is no war. There is no war. The war.
That's what they think.
The war was won in 2013.
Wait up, where did Somatic go?
He's been gone.
I know. I'm just like, what the fuck? He just disappeared.
Xbox is the runner-up, and it's a nice, cheap alternative to a PC. And anyone with a PC will argue that a PC is better because it's more flexible. And it is, but it's like $2,000 to do the same job as an Xbox Series X. So spend $600 on Xbox, and if you don't want the VR, that's fine. If you want the VR, then you might as well just get an Oculus. What's it called? The Oculus, the one that you don't need a PC for.
Future Element, you're right, bro. The only people gonna buy Valhalla is the people that brought the last.
And then you don't need a PC. You don't need anything. You just have the Oculus Quest. Get games for that, and then you got your VR that way. So I mean, those are your options. If you do anything outside of Sony on in.
I think if you guys want to see AAA third-party developers attempt to take advantage of the hardware, you're probably going to have to wait for June and July to come around to see if they can. But like I was trying to tell you, Uncompetitive, that's obvious. It's obvious that third-party developers did not make any of these games that they're upgrading with SSD in mind because it didn't exist. However, if you're partnered with Microsoft like Ubisoft is for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, it's obvious too because they did not give out the development kits before PlayStation gave out theirs. So if people are working on a PS5, they're actually more skilled than anybody working exclusively with Microsoft for the Xbox Series X because they gave out their development kits so fucking late. PS5 development kit's been out since last year. We all know this.
Right.
Yeah, but
of course, Assassin's Creed was not gonna look good on the Xbox Series X, bro. They just
let's say we forget about the Xbox completely. Let's say the Valhalla game comes to the PS5 and it's 30 frames per second on there as well. I think that's going to be the case. Okay,
that's obvious. Yes, that's obviously.
I'm going to explain why. If they have not had their dev kit for over a year, if they needed to have it for 3 years, they only had it for 1 year. How can you expect to optimize for a game when you didn't have the means of running it?
This is all I want to say. This is all I want to say to you right now. You're 100% right, but don't call it a next gen game. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, it's not an next-gen game.
No.
It's not
when you agree with Microsoft, you partner it up, Ubisoft and Xbox, and you're talking about this is going to display the true power of that system, you're giving a false narrative, and people listen to you with weak minds.
That's not completely a false narrative because it will have enhanced graphics in some respects.
Yeah, but that's not what we want from next gen.
It might have 4K textures. It might have nice shadows and lighting.
All I'm going to say, and this goes for anybody, if you don't think it's a next-gen game and that's what you're going into next-gen for, don't buy it on that system. I guess we're going to have to see where developers stand when it comes to this. I have not talked about it yet, but buying a game on the current-gen system and hopefully that developer has that game backwards compatible for new-gen systems. And you don't have to buy two different types of versions of the game. But as far as Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and many other games that will probably come out, some of these developers, again, just not skilled with this new technology. We know first-party developers probably had a working development kit for the PS5 for a while now, maybe 2 years. But again, because Xbox Series X is the lead platform for Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed Valhalla, because they're not talking about playing around with the PS5, we know that they got the development kit late anyway, because they were giving out the development kit for the Xbox Series X late as fuck. Just because they showed off their console and talked about their specs before PlayStation doesn't mean PlayStation didn't have their development kit. We got confirmations that PlayStation was already ready and already have given out their development kit before Xbox even announced that they gave out theirs. So
yeah, there was even talks like even developers were like, "Where are the Xbox?"
Exactly. So we can't expect Ubisoft to do shit with that new system. Like you said, they didn't even have a year with it. So what could you really do with the Xbox Series X if you didn't even have? That's what all I'm saying is some of the shit we saw last Thursday said it would be optimized on the Xbox Series X. However, we did not see optimized gameplay running in real time on the Xbox Series X. We were given a promise last Thursday that it would be running.
Just to mention, by the way, because also, as we talked about, right, again, PlayStation's dev kits have been out in the wild. It seems to be, again, more longer based on, how people have been speaking about them, right? Whereas Xbox now have started, rising up in the sense. And obviously, with Sony's talk, right, Sony being the case of, first thing he mentioned was the aspect of going to individual devs, whether the first party or third party within the publications of EA, Ubisoft. He spoke to them. He always does this every so often. He always goes to all these different devs and asks them what they're looking for within the next aspect of hardware or firmware updates, what you name it. And basically, it is one of these things that kind of does cross my mind, even though it sounds a bit ludicrous, and that is the case of what if, it doesn't, again, it's not running 4K 60 on Valhalla. Valhalla is not running at 4K 60 on the Series X, but what happens if, and this is a big fucking if, I'm talking really big, what if PlayStation come out and they say they are able to do that?
That would be fucking insane. That would be
again, it's a big, that's a weird fucking big if, it's out of the fucking realm, whatever, what it may be. But it's a sense of, if this is to be true and they have been having the dev kits, right, and again, like I said, with Sony, he asked these people, these devs have been approached by, the people that are making these consoles, that are leading these consoles, right? I don't know how Xbox went around there, designing the Series X, but I expect it to be somewhat similar to what Sony's done, but maybe on how they approach these people. Whereas Sony, if he's there talking to him, like, okay, cool, and then they get an understanding as to what he's theoretically thinking about based on build, then they could prioritize their aspects of how they're developing this game. And again, they do a PC version of these games, so there is a sense of understanding the benchmark in which they're going for. I mean, someone did mention in the chat, by the way, that, or I remember seeing someone mention.
Hold on,
that,
we got another super chat from your boy Rice Eater. You want to read that?
Yeah, all right. $5 says, for this upcoming gen, we all need to make this point clear. If our upcoming game is designed around SSD, it's not a next gen game. Period.
Wait, what?
So, point here: if an upcoming game not designed around SSD is not an. So basically, what he's trying to say is, if any game is not designed around SSD, meaning again faster loading times, that sort of thing, it's not a next gen game. So what he's trying to say is that people should prioritize, again, loading times, quick responses over, I'm guessing, 4K, HDR, that sort of shit.
I think he's on to something, because we didn't hear Ubisoft say anything about taking advantage of the power.
They wouldn't though, because again, it was a very, very small snippet there to talk about. I mean, literally after the trailer, the guy from Xbox literally talked to the creative director of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, who made Origins, which was a few years ago. And it was saying, so the first thing that came out that guy's mouth on Xbox was that the first time we saw Assassin's Creed Valhalla gameplay? And it's like, yes, that is the case. And that's the creative director saying, yes, that is gameplay. It's like, no, it fucking isn't. Because I watched probably 4 or 5 podcasts, literally rolling their eyes going, no, that is not fucking true. That's false. That wasn't fucking gameplay. And then also actual game directors of other games, like Corey, like I mentioned, Rafa Grazzetti, there were some others, literally quoting, no, that's not gameplay. Gameplay is a sense of, again, the attributes of HUD, or the attributes of how a game is simulated within gameplay. That had nothing of it. It may have had snippets of, again, cropped out, panoramic view screenshots live in game. That's that's not what you want to see in the gameplay format. You want to see actual gameplay, whether it's small. You have to do it.
I mean, these guys should get married because they do the same type of fucking tactics. And again, I don't think they are smart enough to understand that gamers are more mature and smart enough to see through that bullshit. We can see through the smoke in the mirrors. We're old enough to understand what gameplay really is. That was not gameplay. How can they really think they can trick us? How can they really think this was going to work?
I think the bottom line, I think what people got to take away from this specific news is a sense of, one, first of all, don't fucking use Ubisoft as a benchmark of how you fucking demonstrate your game. Just don't do that. So I'm sorry, that is the most stupidest fucking thing you could possibly do, is set that at a benchmark. I'm sorry, it is just the case. Don't fucking do that. Like, when I saw that, I was like, you're using a Ubisoft game as a benchmark, even though I know a lot of people don't like Ubisoft, you included, Jay. I mean, like, a lot of
these guys.
A lot of people are fucking very and ah about Ubisoft games. That is fucking true. It is definitely fucking true. And I can understand.
Bro, you want to know what I don't like about them? They remind me of some of the other developers that I don't like to keep using the same engine over and over for games they claim is new. So I'm going to tell you this, and I know it's going to happen. Have you heard anything about Assassin's Creed Valhalla using a new Assassin's Creed engine? Have they confirmed that at all?
No.
Okay, that means we know it will be very similar to Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey. And look, hey, that might not be a bad thing for the fans of Assassin's Creed. That's cool. Do like whatever you want to like. But this is one of the reasons why I don't like them. Because you hype up a new game and you use the same elements. You use the same assets. You use the same engine. And then you charge somebody $60. And all you're really doing is telling a different story and you're changing the setting. And that's not enough for me when it comes to games anymore.
Again, Odyssey apparently got an update in the engine. I don't know that, again. That's
but it's still the same engine. It's just like Call of Duty. It might have got an upgraded engine, but it's still the same engine.
No. When it comes to Modern Warfare that recently came out, that is a brand new fucking engine.
No, bro. I'm not talking about that one. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the other fucking Call of Duties that kept using the same fucking engine.
Yes, but the new one, no.
Yeah, the new one is new, and that's why I play it. And you know I played that. That's the only reason why I played that is because I know that it's not the same Call of Duty that I hate. That's always was using the same fucking engine.
The new Call of Duty Modern Warfare isn't a new engine.
It's an updated engine.
Well, it's different, and I can feel it.
It's upgraded from what it was, and it's had photogrammetry added to it.
Yeah, they've added photogrammetry. They've added a lot of things. They added sound. They added a lot of things on top of it.
The that they're using are across the electromagnetic spectrum, so that when you use your UV scope, it's actually picking up on UV light from the texture.
Yeah, but again, like going back to this, they have upgraded
that. That's amazing. You know, so it's really, you know, they really thought about it, and they've really. I mean, that game.
The bottom line of that is they've upgraded their engine.
But it's the same. It's the same base engine. I think.
Yeah, they've upgraded it. That's what we're trying to say.
Look, all I'm gonna say right now.
I
don't care who's either saying Ubisoft has the new engine, upgraded engine, defending Ubisoft, don't defend Ubisoft. I don't care. I don't care. All I'm going to say right now is that in July, if that shit looks anything like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which I have downloaded on my fucking hard drive, that's not good for them. Okay? We might not have stake in it outside of arguing, but it's not good. It's not a good image for that studio.
I can tell you now that it will look like that.
It's gonna look similar.
It's gonna look pretty similar, yeah.
Okay.
They might,
I'm just saying, this is shit. This is shit people are not gonna like. All I'm gonna say right now, people are not gonna like it.
It is literally what you just said. It's exactly to me exactly this. It's going to look exactly the same as fucking Odyssey. But like we mentioned earlier on, when it comes down to next gen, right? The factor of what makes a bigger improvement, the engines or again the consoles, right? And it's a case of the consoles can up-res, like resolution, do a frame situation, right? But when it comes down to like you look at Last of Us Part 1, right, to Part 2. They've basically updated it. They've gone from the ground up with their engines, right? They've improved their engine, theoretically. And you can see that. Whereas, that wasn't the case of PS4 being a powerful fucking console. That didn't do that. The engine did that. That changed all those things. The animations, all these bits and bobs. Obviously, yes, the hardware helped, do that. But at the same time, like I'm trying to say, it's just that case of the engines are more important than, getting a fucking bigger hardware boost, which is what Sony kind of mentioned. With anything, he obviously didn't say it straight up, but it's a case of he's designed this console for fucking developers to take advantage of within certain steps to optimize whatever game they've got to the fullest. Use every aspect of the console, right, where none of the other parts of it are being strained, whereas Xbox are doing that. That console is going to strain aspects of that console. It's not using every aspect of it. Some parts of that console will not be utilized yet. It'll have to wait before the developers get to that point to use it. Whereas PlayStation are fully optimizing every piece, where no one piece is like fucking under major strain or stress. It's taking the load off of everything, which is great. And this is going to be the sense where when these consoles come out and you get Digital Foundry and other people doing comparison videos of Valhalla or whatever else third-party games you're getting, right? That's where you're going to see what is the difference between 12 teraflops and 10 teraflops. The answer to that is fuck all. You'll get that difference via first-party games. That's where you're going to get it. That's where you're going to get it. Because devs are not going to prioritize Series X over PlayStation 5, not unless Microsoft give them a fucking dump load of money. And they're not going to do that. Simple as.
I would say that Valhalla will probably have nicer particle effects than previous games, and they'll improve the animation of the main character. And that probably is as far as it goes.
I think so, yeah. That's what I think.
And you can use them for effects of smoke, you can use them for volumetric mist, you can use them for the ocean spray. I don't think there's ocean spray in Odyssey. The water in it's quite nice, but I wouldn't say it's kind of a calm Aegean, isn't it? Whereas this is going to be crashing across the waves. So I think this is going to have a more exciting feel as you go on your longboat across the ocean. And that's due to the, what I've just said. So, I mean, with a big studio like that, and they've got about 3 actual studios around the world that collaborate on making these games, they have a policy of kind of keeping as much of the engine the same across each game, reusing assets, and which they did with Primal. It was the same map as the other Far Cry game. It was the same valley, and they just reskinned it. It was exactly the same mesh, which saved them a load of time, apparently. And no one noticed. They were playing Primal, and it was like, oh, Primal. And there's like, people pointed out in I think it might have been a Kotaku article, that it was actually the identical map. And they were like, what?
So they were playing Primal, but nobody knew it was Primal?
They were playing Primal on the map that had been made for Far Cry 3 or something. I don't know. One of those games. It might have been Far Cry 4, the Himalaya one.
Yeah.
It was also Himalayas or something.
Oh,
And it's basically no different. I mean, you didn't have buildings and things like that were on that map.
It was the same map, theoretically.
But the topography of the actual mountain range and everything, they put a lot of effort into making that. And they thought we might as well just base it in the same area and just say it was earlier in time.
Same for Far Cry 5 and New Dawn, same fucking map, just different textures, and again, like the.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that. And I might say, but that's, we should have a thing new each time, a new engine each time, and certainly a new engine every generation. And I'm thinking, give them a chance. They've only just got the console. I expect they'll get round to it.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of people are expecting some of these more veteran developers to be able to do more because they were doing more on a PC, or a PC was able to do more with that game. All I'm saying right now is they can do whatever they want to do. If they want the game to be 1080p and 30 frames next gen on new systems, they can do that. But they are going to take that hit from the consumer. They're going to take that hit from the community.
In software development, there's the question of momentum and agility. So, for example, with the legacy code that is, in a sense, holding back Ubisoft, but it's also empowering them to take on enormous scale when they're making these games and keep trotting them out with, slight changes to what they improve on them each time. But essentially, they're using a hell of a lot of stuff each time they go forward. And I don't just mean assets. I'm talking about animation routines, walk routines. You've got someone with a bow and they fire the bow, the code to do the ballistics and the bow being pulled back.
By the way,
will be common across both games, right? They've done it already. They just reuse it.
What happened, Adam?
What?
You said, by the way.
No, yeah, so, I just went on Twitter just to scroll down like I normally do, and I just saw Hunter post something from GameStop Italia, and it says, translation, great exclusive return to the PlayStation world. Curious, ? Keep your eyes peeled. Tomorrow you will receive a special newsletter. Again, this is another aspect.
This is not related to Tony Hawk, is it?
No, if you ask if it's related to the Jeff Keighley thing, yes, it might be.
No. I already know it could be, but it's not related to Tony Hawk from today.
Oh, no.
Because that was a beloved PlayStation game.
This is literally 2 minutes ago.
No, but I saw the original thing a while ago, so I didn't know.
9 hours. When was it revealed? By the way, Tony Hawk. By the way, this was 9 hours ago. Give me a minute. By the way, let me have a look. Because if this is the case, I feel like give me a minute.
Yeah, I think it's some time differences.
Well, I should have looked at this earlier on because I didn't look at it at the get go. For Tony Hawk.
Yeah,
no.
I think that if you like Assassin's Creed, you're just gonna buy Assassin's Creed. However, don't look for Ubisoft of anybody to max out a system. They might bitch about needing new hardware to max out a system to do the type of games they want, but I want you guys to remember, when they get the power that they always cry for, they never take advantage of it.
A studio like Ubisoft will have this momentum where they can't really change their direction very easily. It's like a juggernaut. And then a small indie developer is actually in a position to be very agile, and they can start up like that one guy, what's his name? D or something, and he did the game that was called Bright Memory Infinite. He started it off, and it was a partial alpha on Steam. Then when he brought it over to the Xbox Series X, he thought, I'll see if I can get it to work with ray tracing enabled. And then he added more content to it, so it became another game, basically. And that was Bright Memory Infinite. And he was talking about it the other day, and he said there's got these time portals in the game, a bit like Stargate, and they're like vortexes, and they bring in a lot of debris, and they swirl in and get sucked into the hole. And the way that the gate looks is all kind of can't be done any other way than through ray tracing. So I imagine it's like a mirror with a ripple on it or something like that, and then these debris is being sucked into the portal, and the debris is all getting light on it, and it's all volumetric smoke and everything, and it's all getting ray traced, and water puddles in the level have all got reflections in them and stuff like that, which wouldn't be possible to do any other way but through ray tracing. And so he's in a position, because he's on his own and he's developing something from scratch, and it's not very original in terms of the gameplay. I've seen people point it out and say, well, it's just like Titanfall, it's just like Mirror's Edge, give me something original. But he's just thrown these ideas together. He wanted to make a game about ninjas and about melee and stealth, and then driving a car, and he's just throwing in the things he wants.
Well, this is what I think. I think devs need to understand. Devs need to understand that they're gonna have to break this down to gamers that none of them are ready. I already knew this, okay, and this could go for first party devs too. Depending on how long they had with the development kits. If you're not ready to show the power of the system, don't even say you're ready. Especially if you're
ready. This is the point I'm making, is I'm saying that the ones that are going to surprise us with new stuff, and that's going to do stuff that you haven't seen before, is probably going to be graphical, which means it's kind of like, well, same gameplay we've already had in the past. It's like a reliable thing to do again, like a grappling hook or a wall run or something like that. And we have that, but we have it with ray tracing and a kind of time travel thing, connecting the whole thing together. And I think that's fine. I'm happy with that. It's using the console. It's doing something that couldn't have been done before. It's next gen. I mean, to expect everything out the gate from one guy making a game is ridiculous. You're not going to have that from one guy. You're not going to get that out of the whole studio, because the studios haven't had enough time with the new hardware to learn what to do with it and to make a game that fully utilizes it. And if they made it, let's say they made a game that was exclusive to Xbox Series X and really, really pushed it and completely justified it in 60 frames a second, it wouldn't run on anything else. So they need to have an install base for it to justify the investment. Well, they're all going to be cross-gen because they're cautious about doing that.
I'm not understanding what you're saying. Are you telling me that the smaller devs will be able to do these things that we want them to do for next generation?
You're going to see more ray trace games and, original ideas and original concepts partially implemented, off the backs of small devs. And the ones that are the big devs, the ones that do games with a lot of animation and art and all of that in them, are the ones that move the slowest.
I agree, but it shouldn't be that way when we know they have more skill.
Especially Microsoft and Ubisoft lie to our faces.
Exactly. This is what I'm not understanding, uncompetitive. I know exactly what you're saying because I see it all the time. However, your normal gamer, or let's put them in the category of casual gamer that's not well versed in this stuff, they would expect someone like Ubisoft that has been around them all of their gaming life to have enough skill under their belts to be able to use a good portion of this new hardware to at least get their game to 60. I said nothing about any shaders or fucking, ray tracing. No. We're talking about 60. You can't even get your game to run at 60. That's what people are disappointed at. It's not even seeing it. You let us know that you can't get it there. And you're not giving us a real good excuse.
Okay, well you've played Forza Horizon 4 on the Xbox Series, Xbox One X, haven't you?
No, I played Gran Turismo Sport on the PS4 Pro.
Right, yeah, there's performance mode in that game, and if you play it normally, it's 4K 30, and if you play it with performance mode, it's 1080p 60. And it's much nicer at 1080p 60, so I play it in that mode. So that's on the Scorpio, right? And I think it's only possible that they did that was because Turn 10 is owned by, Playground Games is owned by Microsoft, and they gave the dev kits for them to change their game so that it would support that mode. And they said, we want it to run at 60 as well as at 4K. And they said, we can't do 4K 60 like you do in Forza Motorsport. That's impossible. And they said, okay, what can you do? They said, we could, hedge our bets. We give you 2 modes. And so they did that. And then next generation, you'll get something probably that is like Forza Horizon. It runs at 4K 60. That should be possible. And if they come out and they don't manage that, that's going to be super embarrassing. Because that's the first party studio. And they've had the dev kits, they know that they can do it, and it's a car game. So there's no real excuse for them not to be able to change that. So I have expectations, and they can disappoint me.
Again, a lot of people make the assumption because of Gears of War 5 being able to do 4K 60. But then again, that is an older game, by the way. This is not for, going into next gen. This was made for that.
I thought they said that the Gears of War game, they had it within a week and they recompiled it and it was 4K.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's a first party game. Like I said earlier on, that's a first party game. That's what
Wasn't it 4K 100?
What?
I thought they said it was running at 100 frames a second.
I don't know, but again, that's what they've said.
They're hoping to make Gears 120. That was their target, and they couldn't make it. But I mean, they'd only had the code for a week.
Well, if that's the case, then you would think that Assassin's Creed will be able to run it, with ease like that. If they're going to be, that's a linear game, and again, an upgraded version of the Unreal Engine, and I'm not gonna lie, the engine that AC is using is nothing near as impressive as what fucking Unreal is.
Yeah, I mean, if I was making the Gears and making it supported and not enhancing it for the Series X, I wouldn't worry about 120 frames a second. I would worry about maybe 60 frames a second or maybe 90 frames a second. And then I'd improve the physics so that, you shoot things and they fly across the room, because it's not doing that properly. There's not proper damage in the environment. It's worse than Gears of War 3 on the 360.
So this is what I'm talking about with the next-gen systems, right? People, again, are expecting 4K 60. And I said to a load of people, right, at the bare minimum, I'm expecting these consoles to do 1080p, 60 or 120 frames, right? From the minimal aspect.
Yeah.
But for the max, maybe 4K, 120 frames. That's a bit overzealous.
Oh, definitely.
Can be a bit overzealous, but like I said, man, the engine to these engines that they use.
They were saying when they advertised the Scarlet, they said that it would do 8K and 120 frames a second, and I laughed and I thought, no way can it do both at the same time. They were obviously doing the thing they did with Scorpio when they talked about that, and they said, 4K uncompromised, 60 frames a second. They didn't, when they said that, mean all those things all at once. That's why they had a different talking head say each thing. It wasn't like, Mike Ibarra sits there and says native 4K uncompromised pixels 60 frames per second, and then everyone holds him to that and says, right, that's every game now. He has completely different people saying each thing in the Project Scorpio promo, so that you can hedge it and say, actually, this person said 60. They didn't also say 4K. And this person said 4K, but they didn't say 60. So what you end up getting is 4K 30. And then you get 1080p 60. It could be that it's the same deal and it's 1080p 60 or 1800p 60 or could be 1800p or 120. It could be 8K 30. That's something they could do with variable rate shading, probably.
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, right, and this kind of goes back to the question of who you blame, right? And I'm not gonna lie, at this point in time when they show these games, right, there's gonna be a point where you're gonna have to blame. You're definitely gonna have to blame. You're gonna have to blame fucking Xbox for this because again, they've got this system. I'm not gonna lie, bro. There's a point where you're gonna have to fucking blame Microsoft because again, or Xbox, because going into this console, how many times we heard people say 4K 60 frames, and they're saying that you had Greenberg before the event mentioning how they can do it, but then you have Assassin's Creed saying, yeah, we're not doing that. Like, how many more people are going to be...
This right here, all I'm going to say uncompetitive. Think about what you know, what you just been continuously saying, right? And it's very true. But think about the marketing behind Xbox. It is the most powerful, if you're looking at the teraflops, next generation system, and you got developers telling their gamers, hey, don't expect fucking 60. We're still going to do 30. I'm sorry, your selling point was that you were going to be able to do this, and it just seems already one of the big AAA multi-platform publishers are putting out a game very well known to the gamers called Assassin's Creed, and it will be in 30 frames per second on next-gen hardware. I'm sorry, bro. It's not going to help sell anybody on the Xbox. I mean, you got the power, but nobody's going to take advantage of it out the gate.
There's going to be a point where they're going to have to address that sort of thing. I'm sorry, but they're going to definitely have to fucking address it because it is that case. Like they since the inception of the Series X being announced, they've been clamoring this console to be this fucking beast, and it's like setting these expectations, like we've been talking about the aspects of setting expectations. Whereas, you look at PlayStation, right? They're going, we're talking about this and that, and to be honest, Xbox really, us fans of Xbox, are setting the expectations that PlayStation fans shouldn't be expecting anything powerful. But then what happens if PS5 is showing off these really Marvel games, and which they're not getting? Who's setting the bad imagery or sort of thing? They are not. Like I've got to be blunt about this.
So did you ever find out what was going down?
Who?
You. Did you find out what was going down with the game that
So I asked. I've been asking around. I've been looking. So Again, they posted this an hour before, right? The announcement of Tony Hawk, right? Uh-huh. Apparently, this announcement is being looked at within. It's supposedly to be mentioned about tomorrow. Like they're actually saying tomorrow, as in.
Tomorrow. Okay. I just was making sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
But again, it's games. The thing is, as well, right? And I've got to say, it's GameSpot or GameStop. So
GameStop.
Like,
yeah.
Like
they got hype shit up anyway. Yeah.
No, it's in terms of how many times have GameStop leaked shit that isn't directly true.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah. I mean, whatever happening tomorrow is pretty hyped up. But who knows what it's gonna be. The good thing about this type of hype though, Adam, we all will still be excited tomorrow because we don't know. But with what happened with Inside Xbox, they told us what we were gonna see, and we was just disappointed, man.
It's because they lied and said that they were showing gameplay when they didn't.
Exactly. So I mean, what I'm doing, I think I need to go back to this town.
It's also a sense that again, Tony Hawk is a beloved fucking game, and that's easy to fucking tell people. Let's be honest, man. Like I'm fucking happy with that shit.
Oh yeah, bro. I mean, I haven't played Tony Hawk in years. I went out and I picked up the one that they made last gen. They remastered one from last gen. I picked that one up also.
Oh yeah, I forgot you like skating games.
I forgot you like eating games. Why do you pop in and out here like you're the fucking Dark Knight? Huh?
Yeah, you know I have to do that. That's my thing.
No, you don't. We don't want you to do that. We were talking about.
No, I was just playing The Last of Us Remastered.
Nobody cares. We were talking about Ubisoft not living
up. Why do we got to talk about Ubisoft? Nobody cares about them.
One of the best developers of our time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think Karasantra is better.
But yeah, we were talking about the fact that they won't be doing 60 frames with Assassin's Creed on the new Xbox hardware.
Yeah, I seen it's locked at 30 or something.
And
shit
it's just like you got all this power. You're hyping up developers gonna take advantage of it.
With those guys, Ubisoft, they're always the one that always want to talk about.
It's not only them. It's gonna be a lot of other developers that won't take advantage of the power. So why brag about the power? I mean, the system isn't out yet, and your messaging is failing.
I don't got no aspirations of getting that freaking game, dude. I got no.
You can't. Yeah, and look, Frostbite. That shit is funny. The Xbox Series X eats monsters for breakfast, but it can never let us see it eat monsters for breakfast. You understand what I'm saying? Because we never know when we will be able to catch it actually doing what it said it could do. You know? I think that Phil Spencer and Aaron Greenberg need to be fired because obviously they were fanning the flames of all this hype. And it's not looking good for Xbox right now, bro. They looked like they were in a good position up until last Thursday. They looked like they was good. Hey, Somatic, can you clear your schedule for Thursday and not fuck around?
No, I'll be here all week.
Okay,
yeah,
because
I'm just going to go back to one of the things that I mentioned to D-Law when I was talking to him within the DMs of Twitter, in which I did mention to him. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this to him, but I said this is what happens when you're very vocal, right? In the sense where you can be vocal, but there is a downside to it in which basically you'll bite yourself in the fucking arse. And this is that case. They are biting themselves in the arse by talking too much, where they might overstep their fucking talking method and get fucked over, in which has happened in the past with Xbox. With Phil, after he's done conferences, right? He's done post interviews in which people went, "Oh, but you didn't say that before," and then he's like, "Oh, I said that? Oh, I didn't know." It's like, yeah, you did. So wait, what is it then? And it's always been the case with Phil. I mean, me and Sam, we mentioned this when he was getting interviewed by Brian McCarthy. He fucking treaded very fucking lightly when it came to that interview. Because he knows that he can't say a wrong fucking thing, bro.
I think I pointed out that he wasn't at this event, and I think we should think about, this is one of the reasons why he wasn't also there. He still could have poked his head in for at least 1 or 2 minutes and said hi. There was nothing against him doing that. I'm glad. I think he's happy that he didn't even say hi. Because it was really bad. Look, bro, it looks so bad right now from just where we're looking at. If I was Xbox, I would probably either tell Aaron Greenberg to shut the fuck up permanently on social media, or
Jay, I wanted to ask you about the video you made earlier today with the trolls. What's up with them? Because I seen they're back on their little bullshit thing, trying to spoil the game for everybody.
I don't know why.
What, they in the comments section trying to spoil it?
No, I'm saying on Twitter. From the stuff we've been talking about, hearing them like that's the only way put a defense up. Because of The Last of Us not being on there, it seems like they.
I can't hear what you're trying to say. I'm confused. What are you trying to say?
I'm saying No, The Last of Us with the little PC trolls leaking out the bullshit and trying to spoil the game for everybody.
Oh, they're basically trying to say I'm worse than them because I spoiled Red Dead and I spoiled Death Stranding and.
But they could have got Red Dead.
Spoil Red Dead, man. It's already fucking spoiled.
Exactly. Look, the main.
Oh yeah,
Adam,
we had that
dies,
shit.
And you
we
know
had
the
that
main
shit
character
spoiled.
dies because in the original Red Dead,
Adam,
he doesn't exist.
We had that shit spoiled us while we was playing it. While we was all playing it in the chat.
I think I remember that, bro.
I think he was streaming that day. Somebody said that bullshit in the comment section.
Bro, like, listen, we had this spoiled in 2010.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You knew he was gonna die. You knew Arthur wasn't gonna fucking live, man. Let's be honest.
Yeah, the game is that's the prequel to it. But no, Adam, I remember we was in the party chat that day, and somebody was saying that shit, and we had to hurry up and delete that comment. They were trying to spoil the game that they're trying to criticize you for spoiling for.
Okay, but did you watch my video?
Yeah, I watched that.
So you watched the beginning.
Yeah,
when I told you that I know that they go out and watch other content creators run through a game just so they could...
The speed runs.
They could spoil it for other people, even though they turn around and port beg for that game to be on their platform, even though they just spoiled it for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
like, anytime you watch somebody else playing a game that you're not playing, you're kind of spoiling it for yourself anyway.
I mean, I could never really understand why they like doing that. It's like every time I'm gonna play a game, if you don't own a PlayStation, you're taking a heavy chance watching me play a game because I'm gonna play through story elements and multiplayer, and there's things that you don't know about, and you're gonna see it. But you never call me out saying I'm spoiling it at the time. But I actually am spoiling it every time I play something because you don't have access to it. It's simple as that, bro. I posted so much gameplay, and it probably spoils it for certain people that don't have access to it. Same thing with Death Stranding. I streamed my whole experience. I streamed my whole experience on Horizon Zero Dawn. I streamed my whole experience of Days Gone. You name it. Monster Hunter, everything, bro. So you saw stuff, and remember, Monster Hunter came out 9 months early on consoles. So I spoiled the whole fucking game for you because I played through the whole story. I played through every monster. I played all the holiday events. I got the armor. I got the weapons. I got all the cat meals. DLCs. You name it. I did it on Monster Hunter. Remember, because I almost platinumed the game. So you saw everything. I just don't understand these people when they talk about anybody spoiling it for you when you go through the lengths to watch other people and you spoiling it for yourself while you're doing that. So no, nobody can spoil anything for you because you spoil it for yourself all the time. If you really care about the game, you probably should buy it when it comes out. Other than that, you just, I don't know what the fuck you are. Back onto it. Yeah, I think a lot of developers won't take advantage of the new hardware. They might need more time with it. But again, if what Adam said, some developers will probably have about 2 years with this fucking PS5 dev kit. And I think that's enough time to do what you need to do to make sure games running at 60. The whole thing was they were bitching about not having new hardware to make the games run at 60. So if you're getting new hardware and then Sony came to you and made sure that it was easy enough for you to develop for, there shouldn't be no reason why you can't run games at 60 frames on PS5 hardware. There shouldn't be no fucking reason.
Well,
that's what I mean,
I thought Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
You see what I'm saying, Adam?
Trash.
The whole thing with every dev was we need new hardware.
This conversation, right, when we're talking about Valhalla and Xbox Series X, I find hysterically funny. Because it's like, when was the last time we would even mention or consider a fucking Ubisoft game to set benchmarks on on a graphical aspect. Let's be frank here. When
they set the benchmark on CGI nonsense trailers. That's what they.
Well, dude, like, I mean, listen, man. Like, when it comes down to Ubisoft games, man, like when they showed off Watch Dogs Pro and what's it called again, Division, I could understand that, but because they look really good, and you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think the way they looked back then, they could actually look like that on the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. I think they could. I'm not gonna lie. But the thing is, like, that isn't the case. No, it's just
Adam, I don't got no faith in Ubisoft.
Nobody does, but I'm glad that they showed how ignorant they are. I think Somatic was there when Ubisoft pissed me off. I think I've told.
Oh yeah, they both pissed us off.
Remember they said they needed new hardware at the end of last gen. They ended up taking a big liking to the Wii U. They thought the Wii U was the new hardware they thought they needed. They couldn't really do what they needed on there. They ended up getting the PS4 and the Xbox 360. They still couldn't do stuff. Now they get this new hardware. They still can't do stuff. It's them.
That's what I mean. Like, when was the last time, like, you would think, like, this is what I'm trying to categorize with, like, just loads of people within, like, the aspects of, you look at them, right, like, Ubisoft was definitely going to be able to push the fucking Series X graphically. Yeah, of course. No, they're fucking not, bro. Don't be dumb. Don't be fucking no. Seriously, like, it's funny because it goes back. Sorry, Jay. It goes back to that narrative, right? Of people saying, right, stupid shit like, yeah, I can't wait to see Valhalla running at 4K 60 frames. When they get the news, it didn't run. It's not running at 4K 60. But why are we thinking that Valhalla was going to be the benchmark? We all know the first party studios are going to be the factor. It's like, why the fuck are you not saying this in the first place? Like K Mega, before the event, was hyping up 4K 60, saying you'll play, if you're buying on PS5, you're playing on the inferior console, right? And then when after that event, and then we see that we get this news, what's he saying now? Oh, blame Ubisoft. They're not.
So he backtracked. He went backtracking, huh?
He backtracked so far, he probably went back up into his mother's womb. That's how bad it was.
God damn it, Adam!
Dude, like, this is what I'm talking. Like, it's just a sense of, if you're gonna talk about something like that, right? Here's a good fun fact for you, or a bit of a bit of an understanding, or like just. Oh, bro, like, just take this, what's the word? Take this advice. Wait until your show is done, then you fucking talk about it in a good way. Because unlike, like, what happened, right, leading up to this, I just love how everyone was like, Aaron Greenberg hyping this shit up, and it's just like, he must be telling hold up, no, let me roll this back. It's because Aaron Greenberg and Phil Spencer were talking very, very big about this event, right? In the sense where you should be watching this, you should be very excited. Everyone's in the extent where if you don't believe Phil Spencer or Aaron Greenberg, get the fuck out. And that's how it goes with Xbox fans. When the reality of it is, yes, nod at them and say, all right, I'll watch this, I'm really interested. But don't suck the dick of their goddamn jeans, man, or whatever the fuck it is. Don't suck their dicks thinking you're going to get something special, because you're not. Bro, they are literally those people that go into like public bathrooms looking for a glory hole thinking they're going to get a special surprise, and really it's just some funky old shit.
I'm seeing that. Hey, Adam.
Adam's on fire, dude.
Hey,
Adam's
Adam,
on
I'm
freaking
seeing
fire.
Craig just said something. He said that some Xbox people in the Xbox. He said some people in the Xbox community are butthurt over Assassin's Creed, and they want you to boycott the game. Yeah, because it's making their system look irrelevant. Whose fault is that? It's gonna be a lot of other games that make that system look irrelevant. And look, bro, this the thing. What you just said earlier, maybe the game runs at 60 frames on a PS5. You better hope that's not true.
But see, this is what I mean. It's a far-fetched thing to say, right? So
I'm just saying, but other games could be like that. Like, they might not be able to do certain things on the Xbox Series X, but a developer could do it on a PS5.
will say this, right? The reason why I say this, right, is because of what we are currently looking at when it comes to the PS4 Pro and the Xbox One X, right? We've seen recently with Doom Eternal and Resident Evil 3, right? They've had to fucking bottleneck certain things within the pixels to make that shit run well, right? They've had to. PlayStation, some of the versions on the PlayStation 4 Pro, when it goes to third-party games, are running better on that console than what they are with the Xbox One X. There is no clarification as to why or what, but it is the case right now. So take that into, again, we are taking into account, right, the teraflop situation, right? How big of a percentage it really is compared to the Pro and the X version or whatever. And you kind of start to marginalize, right? That could be a fucking case this time around. It could be the same case where the jump isn't as big as what you think it is. Needless to say, maybe PS5 might be able to do things better than the Xbox Series X can, which is the case. Because they both have, their quote-unquote secret sources, right, are working in different ways. And developers are currently figuring these things out at different times. The people I've spoken to have figured out what PS5 is able and capable of doing quicker than what they are with the Series X, which is kind of surprising, because I didn't expect that. I expect that sort of shit to maybe happen within the first 2 years or 3 years. But they're like, no, we've actually found out pretty quick. And I'm wondering if it is because they've had these dev kits for longer than what they have with the Series X dev kits. Or if it is because the Xbox Series X, based on just the architecture of it, is not as optimized as what the PlayStation is. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how these devs remotely work around these things over the course of years. Maybe it does shift. Maybe Series X does get better in development. Maybe it doesn't. We don't know. This is the interesting part that people got to start to understand, man, is that it's a ride and you have to fucking get on it and just experience it before, you know. And until then, you know, you don't know what's going to happen, man. It's just funny, bro. It's really is funny seeing some people, the way they've been acting. You know, and like I said earlier on, K-Mega and all these other people, like, they kind of, you know, they said one thing and they're like, you know what, no, let's blame Ubisoft. It's not Xbox's fault. Aaron Greenberg came out as being transparent. Who gives a fuck? Like, dude, like, just because, like, it's like, you know, that them saying that is basically like a rapist saying, I'm not fucking saying, I'm not saying I didn't do this, whatever, and then later on comes out and be transparent and say, yeah, I did fuck that 11-year-old girl, I'm sorry. And I'm like, you know what? Sorry, guys. No, but no, again, like, I know it's a bit of a fucking, like, that's a bit of a far thing to say. What, you know,
yeah, man, look, we understand.
I don't know, man. Like, you know what I'm saying, though, right? It's a sense of somebody, I don't know, let's just say, fuck it. Like, somebody, let's say a fucking kid goes into a store, right? And has been robbing the store of candy bars for, like, years, right? And then 1 year he's like, I'm going to go in there and tell him I've been robbing them for the past years. Like, and they go, oh, no, thank you for your transparency. I really appreciate that. Don't worry, no harm, no foul. They're not going to say that. They're going to fucking tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, Aaron Greenberg, he's basically gone up to the Xbox fans, right? Fucking minimized his size, right, to a fucking mouse and be like, listen, I know I fucked up, but please, do you respect me? Do you, like, understand where I'm coming from? Yes, Aaron Greenberg, we do. And then it's just like, all fun, no harm, no fun.
I'm gonna be honest though, Adam. I believe if Phil Spencer was there instead of Aaron,
nothing would have happened. Nothing would have happened. Guarantee it.
Yeah.
No one would give a fuck.
Exactly.
No one give a fuck.
Exactly.
Listen, everyone should be held accountable, including PlayStation, Nintendo, PC, whatever it may be, developers, publishers, all accountable. Ain't one person's fault. I mean, these people that were at this event, right, made deals with Microsoft. They're working in
Ubisoft, Adam?
They're working in tandem with each other. So if Ubisoft fucked up, it's probably most likely also to do with the case that Microsoft fucked up as well. Sorry, that is the realistic version of that.
Oh, Briggs, did you get what I sent you?
Anyway, fuck it.
Oh no,
I was happy with Inside.
Check your message, bud.
I mean, yeah, what's it? I'm competitive. Like I agree with you. Then I liked it. I did like the thing.
So you liked it then?
Yeah, I know I did. I liked a lot of
Also,
that game.
Matt, did you have the game spoiled for you yet?
Nah, to be honest. But you know how I am, Briggs. I don't get spoiled. I still need to play.
I like Memory was a good game. Scarlet Nexus was a good game.
Yeah, like I've had it spoiled for me, but I'm still excited regardless.
Yeah,
because after what I saw, it made me more excited.
Yeah, I watched the trailer.
I want to see Valhalla. I want to see that game in play. Like, I want to see that game. See if it's any good.
That's why I'm playing through 1 right now. I'm gonna see if I can hurry up and play through that before the.
You gotta play through Assassin's Creed 1. Yeah, that's a good game.
Nah. I think Rated D is gonna throw the
yeah. It is a very This isn't even a fucking podcast, man. This is just a casual talk.
Oh no, we
no. This is a casual
podcast. It is what it is. They call it Is Pack. But look, bro. All I'm gonna say is don't put your faith in Xbox fans like Dealer and Colt and K Mega and the rest of the merry band of idiots. Because you're gonna come up short like this a lot.
Listen, like when it comes down to I'll give Dealer his due diligence, man. But Colt and fucking Mega and fucking D-Badge or Tim Dog, I don't know about those guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, listen, no. I've seen the shit that Cole's tweeting about today. I've seen K Mega tweet about some stupid shit today. Those, I don't even know what the fuck they're on. Seriously, I really don't. I really honestly don't. But D-Dog, right? I listen, like, I take his stuff with a pinch of salt, sort of thing, whatever it may be, but I don't fucking to the ground hate the guy or whatever it is, man. Like I speak to him sometimes here and there, and I remember watching his podcast off that show, and listen, they said it how it is. It was bad. It was fucking terrible. They shouldn't have done it. If anything, some of them even said that he should have done the first party reveal first instead of the third, and I agree with him. They should have. But the only thing that I would say, as to why they did the third party, was because I thought they were going to use it as the sense where, Assassin's Creed Valhalla was going to go to Game Pass. Some other games that might have been better to confirm there would go to Game Pass, which would be a big fucking move for them. But none of that happened. None of it. Only a couple of games were there, like Medium and Scorn going to Game Pass and Call of the Sea. That's a cool game. Call of the Sea was a pretty cool game that I liked. It looked like Sea of Thieves in some sense, the art style, but it was nothing like that. Nothing like that. And it kind of just slipped really quickly. I think seeing games like Scarlet Nexus and Yakuza, of the Dragon where it is, I love the fact that they're pushing that narrative of they're still trying to break that Japanese market, and I respect them for doing it, but I just don't see them doing it. It gets to the point where I wonder if they're just wasting their fucking time. I really do. I mean, I know there's a couple of fans that really want those JRPGs and that, but I just think they're poking a dead horse, man. They really are. They really are, man. And it sucks. It really does. I don't know. I don't know, man.
I think the main thing from this generation, the biggest thing that we're going to see is the loading times being non-existent. That's the biggest thing that we're going to see.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that I'm looking forward to seeing in the PlayStation, because I've been told, the sense of certain examples of how fast this thing is, right? We've seen the Spider-Man video of how they, the first video that we saw. But from what I've heard, this thing sounds insanely, not just very fast, insanely
You talking about Spider-Man, Adam?
No, I'm talking about the SSD of the PS5, but yes.
Okay. I'm
just saying, the SSD of this console, it sounds insanely fast. That's what they said to me. It's insane. Not good or great, insanely fast. I'm
less than a second. It's crazy.
Well, milliseconds, 0.8. You know what I mean? That's what they again. And the funny thing was the demonstration that they gave us last year of Spider-Man, right, with a 0.8 seconds thingy, they came out and said recently, I'm pretty sure, saying that was only the first test. It could go fucking faster than that.
Like,
that's how quick that shit is.
That's tenths of a second. That's not milliseconds.
Yeah, all right, there you go. But again, like I'm mentioning, right, they came out and said recently that it can go faster than that, so it can go fucking lower. Like, it's bonk. Because the thing is with Spider-Man, right, you know when you were in the subway, right? That was the sense. That scene when he's in the subway, wherever he may have been doing, is basically a ruse, like, for you to, like, not see fucking loading screens. That's how it's gone down. So I've seen a black screen with a Spider-Man logo. It's, you know, again, painting that thing, like, happening. It's kind of like God of War. The only time where you hit a loading screen in God of War is if you're fucking running through the game. You will hit a loading screen. But if you play that game the way it should be, where you're kind of walking around, you're exploring, you will not hit those walls at all. Because by the time you get there, it's already loaded in that next factor. And yeah. Dude, like, I mean, for me, I know a lot of people concentrate on the frames and the pixels or whatever it may be. Me, I'm focusing on the services, I'm focusing on the studios, and for me, lastly, I'm focusing on the SSD. Those are the things that are going to be, I feel like, the highlights in which you're going to see at the beginning of these generational consoles. Then you start to see the aspects of, you know, maybe frames and maybe hertz and some other aspects.
And the thing is, like, people are not taking SSD as seriously as they should, because the faster they load stuff into the game, the more stuff that they can put into a game, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, you can have shit that we haven't never even seen before in any video game. And that's what excites me.
Yeah. And again, you've got this, the other thing as well, you've got the, you know, the studios are PlayStation beyond this hardware as well, which, again, this is the thing that excites me. The sense of what they are going to be able to do with this hardware. You know, again, like, a lot of people make these comparisons up against Xbox, you know, and it's just goofy, you know, playful mentionings. But at the same time, it's kind of factual sense, and that is a sense of, you know, I play on a vanilla PlayStation, right? Was it 1.8 teraflops compared to a 6 point whatever fucking teraflop Xbox One X? And a lot of the games that are, if you put them side by side, there is a fucking huge fucking debate and comparisons that this Xbox One X really, like, the games that are running on that console necessarily haven't fucking done anything for you. And that's why I mentioned about the engines being the catalyst when it comes to next gen, more than, you know, pixels and frames. It really is. I mean, it's great to have, you know, the additional 60 frames, you know, whatever it is, or 120 frames, of course, but, you know, when it comes down to pixels, really, you're just sharpening the image. That's all you're fucking doing. You know, comparing it to, again, the engine. Like, you know, fuck. I mean, I mentioned this before, right? If you look at Last of Us Part 1 to Part 2, if that isn't fucking indication for you, I don't know what is. I really don't. And Ghost as well.
Can I ask y'all something? When y'all watched the trailer, did y'all watch it on a 4K format or just whatever device y'all was?
I was watching on just my TV.
I had to come back to my peep's crib so I could watch it on the 4K because I just didn't want to see.
I mean, I cared more about watching, you know, Last of Us in 4K than watching their conference in 4K. So I didn't care.
No, I'm talking about the trailer. I was talking about the trailer.
Trailer for what?
For The Last of Us, the story trailer.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I had to see that.
I enabled the 4K ability on the PS4 Pro, and I watched it in 4K. But nobody cares about watching anything.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I watched it, man. Yeah, that ain't nothing those idiots could say. Because I was saying it earlier.
It's not that somatic. Let me break it down to you so you're not confused.
Wait a minute.
They're trying to make the game political. They're trying to say something about sexuality, and they want other people to get outraged and upset just like they are. That's pretty much it. So
fake outrage.
It's kind of like the Hillary thing. Hey, I hate Hillary too, and vote for Trump. That's the type of shit they want. They want you to be just like them, and that's not happening. That's not happening. So.
All right, Jay, by the way, I just saw someone post that on Twitter, and I just went into my email address to find out that I actually got the same email. I signed up for it. It says here, and this is from Summer Games Fest, at summergamesfest@hotmail.com. Upcoming event live on Wednesday. Tune in at 11 a.m. ET, 8 a.m. PT, 4 p.m. BST for a special Summer Game Fest stream event lasting approximately 1 hour. This event will feature a showcase and exclusive interview between Jeff Keighley and surprise guests. Thanks for signing up and being a part of Summer Games Fest. Play the future. It will be here before you know it.
Holy shit.
So it's now along. Again, this is one game getting a nice little splash with an interview with Jeff. That's how you do it, I'm afraid. I mean, maybe one game out of whatever games you've got. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
At least it's in the early in the morning, so
yeah.
At least I'm not waiting all day for it, so at least it's early in the morning. But I wonder what game it is though. Like,
well, for me, I said it would be the WB Montreal Batman game because there was so many rumors going around, so many notifications going around about when it was going to be announced, and I don't think. I mean, it could be PlayStation related because it sounds like, and a lot of people are making these assumptions that it could be, and they're getting all these different people talking about it. If it is, great. But if it's WB Montreal's Batman game, I'm fucking stoked for that as well. I want a Batman game. I like Origins, Batman Origins from WB Montreal. They did a great job with that. No offense to Rockstar. Rockstar were great with Batman games, but the last one was a bit of, the pick and choose sort of thing, 50-50. Sometimes it was good, sometimes it was bad. Anyway.
I'm trying to think of games that have been rumored.
Well, I can't. My head hurts, so I am not good at this guessing game. All I know is that it seems like we have 3 more hours until it's the next day again, and when we wake up, we'll figure out what it is. I'd rather us all start being surprised, like what Sam said earlier. I like what we're getting now, where we don't have to all look at June. Like, we can just get information anytime, any day, I like it. I like the element of surprise.
I remember in 2016 E3, before PlayStation, the day before PlayStation did their E3 in 2016, Jody, my mate Jody, mentioned to me, me and my mate Ken were talking about like what we were going to be expecting. And he said, "Do you guys want to know what it is?" And I went, "Wait, do you know?" And he goes, "I know a couple of things are going to be there. Do you want me to tell you?" And I said, "Just tell me one thing." And I thought to myself, you know what? Let me ask. Who is making the Marvel game? And is it Spider-Man? He goes, "It is Spider-Man, and it's not Sucker Punch." I went, "Who is it?" Insomniac. All right, I don't want to hear anything else. And then when I went into that whole thing, everything fucking surprised me apart from... Well, that thing surprised me... that thing surprised me as well, but, it was that case of, it was definitely a cool thing.
Yeah, I swear it was going to be Sucker Punch 2, Adam. When I was
it made sense, too, it would...
Yeah, it made so much sense, because they did Infamous, so that would be right up their alley, and
but hey, I'm not mad at Insomniac, because they
made a phenomenal Spider-Man.
That's been one of the best Spider-Man stories ever, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be real interesting.
That game is literally, it could rival some of the Spider-Man, like the older Spider-Man movies too, man. That's how good that game is.
I don't know why, but I've recently had the random sudden itch of watching the original animated series of Batman. I don't know why.
The old school one from the 90s? That old animated series?
One, yeah, the old...
Yeah, man, Adam, I've been trying to find all the seasons on Amazon, but I can't find that shit, bro.
The animated series? 1990s?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a Blu-ray of every... They have a Blu-ray. The Blu-ray is like 100 or something, but they came out...
I don't care if it's 100. I'll get it.
Hold on, Somatic. I told you last year, at the end of last year, they came out with the animated series completed.
Yeah, but I ain't get a chance. I didn't get a chance to get around to getting it.
It's on there. It's been on Amazon since November of last year.
When I checked my John, it said it was
go
out
on
of stock.
Amazon and look for Batman the animated series. It should pop up. It's the only one that's complete.
Okay.
Batman.
And I'm gonna pre-order Last of Us tonight. And Ghost of Tsushima. So that's gonna be two.
I got Batman Beyond in here, which is great. I remember watching the Killing Joker Batman thing, which is I did not like that. I really didn't. I like the comic. I just didn't like the Batman. There you go. Batman the animated. I can watch that. Oh, wicked. They got wait, is it 4 seasons?
I think it was. Wasn't it 5?
I don't know. It might be 5.
I don't know. Did you find it, Adam?
What?
The animated series complete edition.
Yeah, I've got my site that I watch my stuff on, and they got all 4 seasons it has here. I don't know how many seasons there are. I'm just gonna have a look, but I might watch them, bro. Because I remember watching that when I was a kid. That and also the X-Men series on Fox Kids. That used to be fucking hype every morning, bro. 8 o'clock downstairs.
Okay, the Blu-ray is $54.
Yeah, I just saw it. I'm about to get it right now. Put it
there you go. It's been out since, I think, when did this thing come out? I don't remember when it came out, but I think it came out sometime last year. I don't remember it looking like that though.
Me too. I remember the mask and the cowl in complete darkness with the eyes. I don't remember it looking like that with the cover.
Yeah, it does. It sounds like it just went up to 4. Sounds like it.
You can get the DVD, I don't remember, and you get the whole thing for $10.
I don't remember Robin being on the cover.
No, I'm talking about the box art. I think the box art was different when they showed it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember the box art being like this.
Well, they had a lot of seasons, so.
Yeah.
I want the original.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to seeing what this thing is. I mean, I'll find out when I get back.
I heard the bat signal being displayed. What's going on?
Fuck, not this.
Yella is back in the building, making another building.
I heard the bat signal being displayed. What's going on with the animated series? I'm
looking for that thing like crazy.
Superhero. Oh, yeah, I've been fucking relaxing, man. Just listening to the podcast.
Whether you like it,
Eating my face.
Just to give you guys heads up as well, man, keep an eye on the PlayStation Store because, yes, I do want to get it for Blu-ray for the better visual concepts, obviously. But I think it's the first 3, if not 4 seasons on the PlayStation for dirt cheap at one point for like $3.99 per season.
What?
For Batman the Animated Series.
It's on PlayStation too? Oh, shit.
Well, the Blu-ray I gave him is the complete thing for $50. But if you go after the complete edition of the DVD, you can get the whole shit for $10.
That's so real quick. I'm going to check my videos.
Yeah.
What up, boys?
Yep.
Oh, damn, he's back.
Oh, God, he's back.
He's eating his face. What the face?
I'm surprised you're actually even still fucking streaming, J-Tech.
I don't got shit else.
Hey, he's streaming his hairline off, too. That's what you gotta worry about.
I mean, I've been playing, I've been grinding on Dragon Quest 11 over the last 2 hours, just fighting enemies and shit. I got some gameplay I'm about to post on Twitter right now.
Oh, speaking of gameplay, Jay, I got it today.
Got what?
What you got? What you get, Yellow?
What game were you talking about you wanted to jump on? And...
Oh, he got Assassin's Creed 8. Oh, shit.
Negative.
Assassin's Creed.
He said negative.
By the way, Jay, I just saw Salty, what's his name? Saltiest Gamer just put out something big is happening tomorrow morning, and it involves PlayStation. Set your alarm and grab your popcorn.
Bro, nah. He saw what MBG posted, and he just, come on. Now these niggas.
Hold on a second. You're telling me, upon the whole situation of PlayStation revealing something tomorrow, and I bought Streets of Rage 4, you're just going to discard it?
Yo, Yella, did you say Street of Rage?
Streets of Rage.
That was my shit on Sega Genesis.
Hey,
man.
Somatic, Somatic, I'm going to have to smack the shit out of you. So you didn't know You didn't know Streets of Rage 4 came out.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I was in the cave fighting trolls all
bro,
day.
you're so out of touch. You gotta get back on it, bro. You gotta get back on it. I'm disappointed in you, bro.
What's that?
Hey, Yellow, when you wanna hop on there, bro?
It's downloading right now, bro.
Yep. So what's
How much is it, Yellow?
25.
20. Yeah, 25.
Yeah,
Wait up, they don't have the deal anymore?
No.
Oh.
It was only $3 difference, Jay. Cut it out.
Well, it was good enough for me.
Ain't much.
I saved a good amount of money on my car insurance.
Somatic, how many controllers do you have at the house, bro?
85.
I only got one. I gave the other one to Little Somatic Jr. because he messed with his
Okay, well, if you don't mind, just go ahead and give me your address in Discord. I'm going to come by and revoke that controller because you not knowing this was coming out. Yeah, I got to pull your PlayStation card.
That's a little fucked up, Somatic. So, Adam, break it down for us, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, no, so basically, he's gone and grabbed 4 pictures. IGN say with their tweet saying, "Set your alarm!" Exclamation point. We have an exciting reveal coming tomorrow at 8 a.m. PT. Tune in to IGN then. Then you got Jeff Keighley. Wednesday is one of the most important moments this summer. Then you got Gematsu talking about GameStop Italy tweets a great return exclusive to the world of PlayStation. Exclamation point is curious, question mark. Keep your eyes peeled. Tomorrow you will receive a special news. The image reads important news coming soon from the world of PlayStation. Then Liana Rupert. Tomorrow is going to be a big day in gaming news. It sounds. I mean, listen. It
sounds to me like it's a little overhyped.
Okay, so let's put it this way. I want everybody to know that's been here with us. We've been at 40 for a long time today. I want to thank everybody that's been a part of today's podcast. I want to thank everybody that's been donating. Thank you guys. Because we're gonna have to come the fuck back tomorrow because they're acting like something's happening big tomorrow. I don't believe shit until I don't believe nothing until I see it. But
this is the thing, right? And listen, I would be.
We'll be here tomorrow too, though.
The thing is, right, is the extent of I would be with the people that are saying they're definitely overhyping this, but the extent of what just happened with Xbox and Jeff Keighley seeing that shit firsthand.
And he replied to it.
Yes.
Yeah.
He should be setting the expectations, but the thing is, if it is as big as what he's saying it to be and others are saying it to be, listen, I'm thinking it's probably something big then. This is not some false alarm bullshit. They're throwing this out there in the extent where this is what being generated.
Horizon Zero Dawn 2, bro. I'm calling that shit.
Dude, if that happened...
Grand Theft Auto 6, I'm calling it.
No, think about it, dude. I mean, how it would be like an announcement out of left field, right? Because a lot of people would think.
I don't know, bro. You're not gonna give us that before you announce or officially reveal the PS5.
I want it to be Batman, but like to the extent of how high they're hyping this shit, I don't think it's even Batman. I think it's even more than that.
He already said that it wasn't Batman. He already said that it wasn't Batman.
What?
No, what I'm saying, like, imagine if it was Horizon Zero Dawn, dude. Because think of it like this, JTech, right? Fucking, that would be the perfect game to sit there and show people what next gens are really going to look like. And on top of that, take another goddamn piss stain in Microsoft's fucking goddamn cockhole. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that would be a great reveal. I mean, is it going to happen? More than likely, no. But I'm saying, I think that would be awesome if they did that.
What if tomorrow all he announces is the PS4 announcement of the reveal?
That'd be fucking funny.
I mean, it would be big, though. Even though it's pointless, it's just an announcement of an announcement.
Sony can take a shit, JTech, and that motherfucker will break fucking records on goddamn Instagram, dude.
You're right about it, though.
Jesus Christ.
They did 2 things today, and the internet's on fire, bro.
2 things.
Yet as soon as Sony as a company does something that's fucked up,
I want to say
buried.
the third thing is Tony Hawk related.
Okay, let's not get hung up on Tony Hawk.
Shut the fuck up. That's one of the best games ever created. I'll fight you right now. I'll drop kick you in the left side of your eyebrow.
You can't drop kick me when I'm wearing titanium.
Dude, I think the reason why you get overly excited for like these announcements and shit like that, dude, is because one day You're just praying that a sequel to your All-Star Battle fuck off will actually happen.
Hey, don't start that shit, man. Don't start
and if it does, hey, honestly, JT, if it does, hey, like, there you go, dude. There you go.
I'm gonna
start that.
Then again, though, you can easily
hamburger stores.
To be honest, though, JT, if you really wanted to create a sequel to that game, go make it in Dreams.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Bam. There you go. Just put
Hey, Fatal, I'm posting a picture because you're getting on my nerves.
Ouch! Ouch!
I'm getting on my fucking nerves.
Okay, man. They announced the studio. Hyman Vill's got a new game. They announced it's going to be in Predator Hunting Ground. They announced Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
That's all he want, man. He want that announcement.
Hold on. Thematic. Hold on. Let Adam speak, man.
No, I'm just
saying,
like the things they announced today, bro. They announced the studios. They announced Pro Scale. They announced fucking new date for Iron Man VR. They announced Tsushima.
Oh.
They announced Dutch being in fucking Predator Hunting Grounds, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, that was actually that was a cool announcement when I saw that. Yeah, that was dope.
A lot when you put it that way.
And obviously they got this new they got this other thing. I'm like,
so hold on. You telling me roughly around 4 announcements?
Actually, yeah, I wouldn't say was it Tony Hawk? That wasn't really PlayStation related. That was
it wasn't, but it has a lot of history. It's kind of like Crash Bandicoot. It's like
Microsoft.
It's like Crash Bandicoot's multiplot, but that shit's gonna do well over on PlayStation.
I just want to know how smelly this shit's gonna smell tomorrow, bro.
Bro,
it could smell delightful. It could smell like fucking cow manure.
I just hope that Jeff Keighley don't overhype something that's not worth it. Look, let's say tomorrow pans out, but I'm still saying going forward, don't overhype something if it ain't worth it. However, I don't think Jeff Keighley's stupid either.
Sorry.
The fuck?
Sorry, no, this is a scene out of Expendables 2, my bad.
What the fuck is going on?
I just saw someone post this shit on one of the PlayStation
Liquid man.
I don't know if we gonna see Little Money. Umar, I saw that you said that a little earlier.
I know it was gonna be tomorrow. I'm placing it right now, people in the chat. Knack free. Go fuck yourself.
Okay. No more joking about fucking Knack. He said Knack 3.
He said go fuck yourself.
Knack 3 with ray tracing. How about that?
Oh man, Adam's on fire again.
Mark Sony's gonna be the major league pedophile. Like, yo, next week.
Damn, bro, we're going that far, bro.
God damn it.
It's gonna be better. No, one step closer for him. Even better. He's gonna look through his crotch. And he's gonna turn around and he's gonna confirm Battletoads is coming out.
Oh man, Adam's hilarious.
I think that's what Jeff Keighley's gonna announce tomorrow.
What do you think? What do you think's gonna be?
Battletoads.
Oh yes.
Hey, yo, Boca.
He's gonna.
No, not Boca. Sorry, fucking Yella. Don't do me dirty like that, dude. What the fuck, man?
I'm not doing you dirty. That's Phil Spencer and the rest of the goddamn comrades.
Man, but you know you don't give a fuck about no Battletoads.
Hey! I want to be honest though, Fatal.
You're right.
Why not? Why not just announce Battletoads? Like, what are they waiting for?
Dude, I don't know, J-Tech, honestly, and it's pissing me off, bro. It's legit pissing me off.
Just get it out the fucking way, bro.
Fatal, I said this earlier on, right? Within the Xbox Game Studios thing that Xbox fans are accusing PlayStation of doing today, in that fucking thing, right? They have Battletoads within that one of the snippets. It's like, that is a game you have yet to fucking talk about when someone wants you to talk about it. It's like, hey, where's Battletoads?
I know. I know.
I hate that, bro.
Dude, I know. It's been driving me nuts, man. The only thing that's been keeping my faith with this game, dude, man, is the fact that I keep seeing Dallas Studios hiring. Which is, I'm really hoping to God that my theory comes into play with that shit, dude, man. Because if this game looks different by the next time we see it, then we'll understand as to why.
Yeah,
You want to know
that's what I'm
what's
hoping
funny?
for.
I did see a pattern.
I hope it happens, though,
Hey,
man.
Adam, I saw a
It
pattern.
needs to happen, Adam.
I don't know. Something in my blood tells me that it's going to, dude. And I don't bleed green. I bleed red.
Battletoads
So
Open
fuck
World.
off.
Hold on.
Let me ask Fatal a quick question before you go in. Fatal, as a grown man, would you wear a onesie promoting the game?
Wear what?
Would you wear a onesie promoting the game?
A onesie to promote the game?
Yeah.
I don't know.
As a grown man.
Love to wear onesie. Don't fucking wear it.
Get the Xbox One onesie. You put your controller in your pocket.
Yo, if I can find one my size, dude, man, I'll cop it and fucking do that shit and even do the goddamn truffle shuffle, man, with that shit.
Okay. I don't want to hear this shit. God damn it. So Adam and Yella, I did see a pattern. I think Yella, we've been keeping track of the guy from God of War that's been doing all the Batman animated. He did Ironheart today from Iron Man. With that pattern, we did get an announcement today of Iron Man being pushed back to July 3rd. So
the VR game?
Yeah, it was kind of subtle because he finishes Iron Man print today early this morning, and it seems like at 11:30 a.m. that's when it came out that Iron Man was gonna come out July 3rd. And that's the Iron Man VR title.
July 3rd.
So I don't know, man. It was a pretty big day, a pretty scattered news day for PlayStation, but altogether, it was a good day for gaming.
It's a better way. There's Summer Games Fest. The way this is going around, like, you know, the way they're doing it, right? I feel like is way better than what they would do in E3, where it's literally just a week of like onslaught news, and then it's like fucking dead until like Gamescom. Whereas
for months or something like that. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like a nice spread where you can wake up.
I think it should always be like this because you will have news for 4 straight months, and I like it. Yeah,
I like it.
I'd rather it be this way than any other way. I cannot imagine what's happening tomorrow. I expect a game that hasn't came out in a long time to be shown off.
Hopefully, Parasite Eve.
And it might, from what all the hype is, it might be attached to like PlayStation, but it might not be a first party exclusive.
Dude, I figured out. I know what it is. What? It all makes sense, man. It's going to be the sequel to Death Stranding.
It's Silent Hill. It's gonna be Silent Hill.
It's gonna be Silent Hill. Instead of fucking shipping boxes, you're fucking shipping goddamn Ghostbuster carts, man. To people's fucking shits, man. Yeah. It's gonna be a fucking Silent Hill fucking themed walking simulator, dude, where you just go and you transfer ghosts back and forth.
Guarantee you, definitive walker. That's what it's gonna be.
But isn't every game a walking simulator if you have a character in it?
It's true,
but not the definitive walker, yo. The definitive walker's not that like
the definitive walker.
Yeah, the definitive walker.
I got you.
Is that even
walking for the definitive edition? I got you.
No, all this guy does is walk around with his legs and beat the shit out of people with it, and it has spikes in his legs. That's why it's called the definitive walker.
We're gonna get back on track and not troll people. Because if it's one thing we don't fucking need today, is people in the comment section asking about this super secret project called the Definitive Walker. They don't need to know about this, and I don't need to answer any fucking questions.
They need to know about the Castro GTX graphics card, bro.
That's it, bro. We not gonna have.
This is why gamers don't know shit about games, bro, man. It's because you ignore all that shit.
He won't let the information release, man. He just scared of it.
If we see anything about the Definitive Walker, it'll be a PS5 game with ray tracing and VR support. But we will not be talking about that shit right now.
The game is already in 18K, so that's way beyond what you think. So
it's too advanced for anybody. We can't talk about that. Let's move on. What were we talking about just now?
Rounder.
The Walker.
You can't talk about that shit either, bro. They gonna flag my video down if I talk about the definitive walker or the rounder.
I think you'll be fine there, Jay.
Huh?
I think you'll be fine, buddy.
We're not gonna be fine, man. We can't do that.
No, but back on topic, Jay. Get on it, bro.
Back on topic, though. Look, the way everybody's saying it, they making us like PlayStation related because everything today was PlayStation related. But PlayStation don't normally just do a straight week of news. So if they say they did what they did today and then they ain't gonna talk tomorrow until Thursday for the state of play, then that's what I think they gonna do. I think tomorrow won't be a PlayStation related game. It might be a game that was on a PlayStation system exclusively in the past, but you kind of like Tony Hawk. But now it's gonna be multiplayer, or it could be. But who fucking knows, bro? I mean, that's
I'm saying this though, Jay. I will say this. I mean, you know what? I said the 13th of May, and I said to you earlier on that my prediction was wrong about them revealing something within PS5, whatever, right? But then I'm like, this news right now is kind of pulling me back into this of what if like it's an hour of PlayStation discussing a few things and then basically going, we're gonna have a full reveal in June. Like, if that happens, I don't think it will happen. I don't believe this shit.
That's amazing because Jeff Keighley could pull that off, right?
I'm a bless. I'm like, yeah.
All I'm gonna say, he could pull that off. He could start that live stream and say we have a special guest and Mark Cerny or Herman is there and they talk some stuff and then they talk about when they gonna have the reveal. That would be breaking news.
That's the final design for the PS5?
No.
I wish it
looks really good though.
Man, it looks like a Voltron device or something.
Shut the fuck up, Semantic. God damn.
Dude, man, like it looks like the chest. It looks like the chest of the Power Rangers. Or that body armor.
Good though.
And that's a bad thing?
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It just looks
power of the power. So we're gonna need that.
That's right, man.
What if it was? What if the PS5 was the size of an eraser? That's what it looked like.
I want to kill him so fucking bad. I just want to, man.
Well, isn't the Xbox Series X fucking shaped like a goddamn?
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with him? What if the PS5 was the size of an eraser?
Hey, Jake, don't lie. You know goddamn well that if Sony ever brought out a goddamn console or whatever the case was, the size of a fucking eraser, you'll be on that dick real quick.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Okay. Adam.
Yo.
Can you give me a real prediction? Because, see, you know shit sometimes and you act like you don't know shit. I think you know something about tomorrow.
Yeah, Adam knows. Trust me. Adam knows, man.
See, you might have said something about the 13th. You might have been wrong, but something big is happening on the 13th. So you know something. Mm-hmm. Come on, give me another come on, man. Throw something else out.
I don't want it.
SOCOM.
SOCOM.
Wait, what you say?
Maybe SOCOM gets announced tomorrow.
SOCOM.
Maybe.
Listen, I'm gonna be blunt with you guys, because like it theoretically is the 13th, which I can say I might know what it is tomorrow.
Oh, wait up, hold on. Oh fuck! I thought the 13th was Thursday. 13th is tomorrow.
Yeah, motherfucker, you didn't know that?
It's today. I'm in the future, bro. It's like it's 2:33 in the morning over here.
Adam already told me what it is, so I'm not saying nothing.
Okay, so what is it, man? You can share it with us. And nobody's even watching the podcast right now. We got like one viewer, man.
80 million people
watching. Might as well just tell us.
I don't want to say.
Don't say, Adam.
Can you give us a letter?
No. No cheating.
You can give us a letter. Shut the fuck up, Somatic. Can you give us like a genre of what it might be?
Alligators. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I'll give you the genre. It's
Puff Daddy.
It's Silent Hill, isn't it?
Wait, what?
Okay, it's the last pretzel maker. God damn, you haven't got the new one?
Wait, the last pretzel maker? I would play the fucking shit out of that, dude, if that was real.
Damn it. Why don't we let Somatic in this fucking chat, bro? So, Adam, what were you saying? Adam, what were you saying?
The thing is that, oh my god, like they didn't specify the date, and I feel like one of the things that I was told not last week, this last weekend that passed, or weekend before. I wonder if it is this because it feels big. I think what they meant to me is big enough to be it's big enough to be hyped to this degree. I would say, but the thing is, if I say it. Oh, I can't. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to fucking kid.
Yo, can you message me it though?
Fuck no,
asshole.
I will say this though, like thinking about what I was told and then kind of putting it together with what they're like. Again, IGN and Jeff and all these other people. I think it could be it, but I don't want to say because I don't want to ruin it for you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
So again. Let's go back. Let's go back to this shit. What time are we supposed to be gathering?
It definitely is.
No, Fatal. If it's going to be a sequel of Horizon, I don't think it's going to be Horizon Zero Dawn 2. It's just going to be Horizon 1 Dawn. I think that's what they're going to call it.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait, what? That makes no fucking sense.
I'm going to ask you guys that question. What would Horizon 2 what would it be? Because I don't feel it'll be
Horizon 1 Dawn.
Bro.
What would Horizon Zero... Because it wouldn't be called Horizon Zero Dawn, because Zero Dawn was a subtext for the initiative that was in the game.
Yeah.
So it's probably just going to be Horizon Pancakes. I don't fucking know. You can call it different things.
Horizon Hades 2? I don't fucking
know. No. You can't do that, Adam.
Horizon Rise of the Machines. There you go.
2? I don't know.
Nah, that's copyrighted. Rise of the Machines. That's,
okay, here
ain't no Terminator fucking shit, son.
Maybe.
Okay, so look, I don't care about the Horizons. I just want to know.
2 pregnant bitch.
What
about Horizon Hot Dog?
Be,
is that another sequel for it?
Hold on, Somatic. What time are we supposed to be like waiting to watch this?
11 o'clock.
Huh?
No.
11 Eastern.
It's 11 o'clock Eastern.
It's gonna be 11 o'clock our time.
Well, I need to make sure my alarm clocks are set for any time around 9 and 10.
Of course it has to be set. Jesus Christ.
Fuck, I fell asleep today, man. Fuck.
Yeah, this guy didn't go to sleep until like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Congrats, you're a human.
No, I'm not supposed to be falling asleep. I'm supposed to be up when you guys are up. Call me up, man. Well, I got all my alarm clocks. I got a 10. I got 10 a.m. I got 9. I got 9. Oh, wait up. This is 9:30. I need to put 9:30 a.m.
For 9:30.
I'm not thinking about
Gotta make sure I have an hour and a half to myself to fucking shower, masturbate, and eat breakfast.
No, I need to make sure that if I fall asleep through at least 50% of these alarms, 75% of the other alarms will wake me up. So I got one for 9.
How many fucking alarms do you have?
I got one for 9, 10, 9, 15, 9, 20, 9, 25, and 9:30. There we go.
Jesus fucking Christ, J-Tech.
I'll be up. Don't worry. I'll be up this time. I was late today, but I will be up. And if I ain't up, somebody could call me or Yella will call me. Make sure I'm up.
I'll call you. I'll make sure your ass is
up. No, you won't. We don't even know fucking Streets of Rage
I kept messaging you up this morning, and you didn't even.
4 was out. Yeah, that's illegal.
That's my fault.
Yeah, you got a lot of faults. How about that?
Yeah, no, that's pretty surreal that you didn't know that game came out, dude. Like,
at least I don't, purchase anything on Fortnite.
What?
What?
You purchase a lot. Your fucking son purchased a lot. Motherfucker. How much? $3,000 worth of fucking V-Bucks? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, you probably did, dude. You probably did too.
No.
So that's 11 in the morning.
This game's exclusive to PlayStation. I'm gonna invest fucking $3,000 in a fucking V-Bucks.
Goobity gig. Bro, the only thing I got on Fortnite, I've got a lot of free shit. I'll say that. They keep giving like what, blue, white, and black PlayStation DLC outfits and shit for Fortnite, but that's pretty much it. Okay, so 11:30, we'll be back here, guys. We're about to get up off of here. I want to thank everybody for all the support today. We'll be back to break down any and all news. It looks like it's going to be big. So I'm pretty sure a lot of us will be up and we'll be talking about this and covering it with you to break it down to see if it really was worth it, all the hype. I don't feel it, okay? Okay, I just want everybody to know before we go off air, I don't feel as hyped as some other people. I'm excited to know what it might be, but I don't know if I feel the hype. I'm excited about Thursday, to be honest, with the Ghost of Tsushima shit. But as far as tomorrow, I have no clue. It could be a fucking game. It could be a hardware announcement. It could be an acquisition. We don't know. It could be one of those three things happening tomorrow. It could be any of that. And the game could be exclusive or it could be multi-plat. So keep an open mind. Don't go into tomorrow.
Or it could be a core plat.
Shut the fuck up. Don't go into tomorrow believing that it'll just be one thing. It could be anything. Again, thank you guys for all the support. Let me give big shouts out to Future Element, Vegan VR King, True Witty, Andrew Wilkins, Jamar Bates. I see Corey there. Let me go all the way up. Umar was here.
My boy Ricey, bro.
Rice fucking Eater.
Don't forget
79 was in here. Verger was in here.
I love Rice. I love it.
We had a lot of love, a lot of support here. I don't know where Sam is, but Sam was here. I want to thank him. Of course, Yella was here, dealing with me dying on Nioh 2 a lot. Somatic popped in here. Fatal. Briggs was here, uncompetitive. The wall talker known as Adam. He knows a lot of shit more, but won't tell us. Kevin Mack was in here. Thank you. Stardust was in here. I saw you up in here. We just had a lot of love, lot of support today, for some big shit going down in gaming. And I want to thank you guys. We will be here tomorrow. We're gonna be talking together, breaking this shit down. It's probably one of the best parts of the day to be able to live stream with you guys and talk to other like-minded gamers about some pretty important times in gaming, bro. We're heading into next generation, and we gotta discuss this shit. We gotta make sure that whatever's going on with next gen, hopefully the industry is moving in the right direction. So everybody be safe as always. Get some sleep. I will start streaming roughly around 10:30 a.m. East Coast time. I will keep you guys updated on the time, but that will be the time. I'm making sure that we will be live at least at 11 o'clock. I am subscribed to Jeff Keighley's channel on YouTube. I'm following him on Twitter. My notifications are on. If I see anything on his Twitter, I will retweet it. You will see it on my Twitter page. I'm going to give out a public link to our public Discord. Adam, I posted a picture in the private Discord.
Crash Bandicoot. Wait, what?
What you say?
Wait, what?
Fucking Adam.
Adam, what you say, you fucking bitch?
Crash Bandicoot.
You said Crash Bandicoot. We getting a new Crash Bandicoot game tomorrow? Let's hold him to it. Okay, we holding you to that one. That's Adam right there. He said Crash Bandicoot, new Crash Bandicoot game is getting revealed tomorrow. That's what Adam is saying. I think Adam thought we was logging off, but I haven't sent the invite yet. You bitch.
Yeah, I know you fucking already. That's my bullshit with you.
Adam doesn't bullshit. Adam says shit, and then he makes it seem like it's a fucking joke, but it's not a joke.
Would it be Crash Bandicoot people? Like, maybe.
What about the Avengers?
Nah, fuck that game. It's tested
got canceled.
That game, every person apparently has tested that game has come out saying negative things, bro. Like they're not happy.
Oh, really? Is that bad? Damn, bro. I was hoping they would
be borderline good.
If they send it now, then send it later, man. Because I mean, it's a game of service, isn't it? So
yeah.
I heard that game is gonna have microtransactions too.
Yeah, I think it.
Will.
Okay, guys. There's the Discord. If you guys still haven't joined, I think that's good for 25 invites. I know we got 40 people here. Hold on. Let me make another one. I just didn't want too many trolls to jump in if they do. Let me go create another one. This one will be good for what? 50 people? Yeah. Whoa. What up? That's supposed to be good for 50.
Shit.
50 people, good for 1 hour. There we go. That's good. Okay, this one's good for 50 people. It'll be good for 1 hour. Okay, so you can join this Discord. This is our public PlayStation Legion Discord. By joining this, we can keep the conversation going. We trade information, screenshots, memes, GIFs, all that shit about related to gaming. Thank you guys, man. Thank you. Umar, Vegan VR King, Jamar, everybody be safe. Get some sleep. Please get some sleep. You don't want to do what I did, man. I ended up going to sleep at like fucking 4 or 5 in the morning and woke up at fucking 12. And my notifications are buzzing about all this news that I had missed. You know, so yeah, man. You don't want to be like me, bro. You don't want to wake up.
Funny thing, I went to sleep around like 4 or 5, but I woke up at 8.
Nah, bro. I crashed. Let me put it that way.